Hello and welcome. We are back. Apologies for our stream going down there. It seems as though we have a physical cable issue here with the Ethernet cable, so we're just trying to get that going again. Right now we will not have timing and scoring as we go into our next heat, so it says racing yet to be started. It is live, and we will go to the static camera now. I will be calling from live RC where I'm watching right now. Calvin Bruce is our leader and Joe Fay in the 2, Avon Dorch in the 3. So I'm going to keep calling for you and letting you know what is happening as we're going. We have Matthew right now is busy behind the scenes right here trying to iron out our RCGT timing and scoring so that you guys can get the data back up on the screen there and see what is going on. But right now we are struggling with some technical difficulties. We were able to get the stream back up and running again. Thank you to those of you that did call out in the stream that we had an issue. So with that being said, I appreciate you letting us know the stream was down. We were not able to tell on our side. I believe it is a physical issue. I'm not sure exactly what the problem is here, but it definitely seems to be something physical in terms of the physical internet connection. Maybe it's an Ethernet cable, maybe it is something else. So do apologize for that and bear with us as we get this all fixed up for you and back to normal. Thank you for joining us here at Clash of Champions 2024. We are currently on race number 32 of 40, Team Associated 13.5, four-wheel drive independent buggy. We are right now time lapse, 3:30 down with 1:30 to go, and it is Calvin Bruce out front right now from Avon Dorch. Calvin right now on a 14-lap pace, so is Avon Dorch. The rest of the field on a 13-lap pace. Jordan Beard on a 12-lap pace in the rear. So as we're looking right now, 1 more minute to go. We've got Matthew behind the scenes trying to help us out, so we do apologize for the current technical break in the camera operation as well as the timing and scoring, but at least we have the live feed here for you to watch so that we can still follow along and see what is happening. So this is the Team Associated 13.5 four-wheel drive independent buggy. Calvin Bruce right now is in the middle of his lap somewhere. He is on lap number 11. We will try to find him as he comes across the stripe. I believe this will be him coming across there. Yes, it is. He is the lead buggy there in the orange with the white rear and the white wheels. He's going around the I think that's one of his tablecloths, yes. He's going around the back of the track right now. As the clock expires, we will get the stream up and running again very soon. Apologies for technical difficulties here. Thank you, Alex. Yes, we are back. Let's have a look over here. Who was it that let us know the stream was down? X-Tech 101. Thank you very much, X-Tech. Had you not called that out, we would not have known to fix that. So thank you for calling out. I'm on an independent Wi-Fi here, so I was able to receive your message and thus let Matt know so we could start making repairs to the clock is still live and some people are coming out on the track. Where is my mouse cursor? Here we go. That brings a wrap up as we go to the 13.5 Expert four-wheel drive buggy heat number 1. This is brought to you by TDK, safe, biodegradable, and non-toxic tire sources. There comes Chris Mueller. He is running to come to the camera, so we will soon have a camera up and running again. So one step improvement on what we currently have. He'll grab his headset in just a second and make his way up the stairs. No need to rush, Chris. That is all good. Take your time. We're still warming up here. We had the stream drop as well, so we're happy to have you back. Timing and scoring is down, so good to have a moving camera again. Could we change to the moving camera, Mr. Matt Olson? Moving camera, please. Moving camera. Thank you. Alrighty. Alrighty, all drivers are checked in, and we have RCGT back up now again. So timing and scoring is back. We're starting to fix things over here. Matthew Olson, the owner and operator of Mod Live Media, is also the tech man, so he is getting everything going for us. This is 13.5, sponsored by TDK Expert 4-Wheel Drive Buggy. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors. Team Associated, ProTech RC, SXT, all gold level sponsors. Silver level sponsors, DRC, TDK, Exalt, TLR, and Phantom Racing. Bronze level sponsors, Hobbywing, Motif, OneUp Racing, DBR, R1 Works, Vision Racing, Factory Tracks Racing, K&K Hobbies, Mod Live Media, Boom Graphics, and Proline. Here at the RC HobbyPlex in New Albany, Indiana, United States of America. Currently sitting here at just past 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time and looking at many more hours of racing. Let's have a look into our chat here. Mr. Mike Gilson, we are struggling right now technically to get our timing and scoring back up, as well as our microphones and cameras and so on. So the ability to do interviews is limited. So not right now, unfortunately. I do apologize. We will be interviewing as we go through the races and mains tomorrow. We should interview all of the winners. But right now in practice, and as we struggle with some technical difficulties, not able to take somebody away from that technical troubleshooting to do a interview. We will be increasing the level of coverage as we fix these technical issues. Apologies for that. Bobby Taylor, I believe, local racer here. Thanks to Eddie Henley for being my tech guy on site and getting the network back up. Yes, the network locally, I believe, went down. It may have crashed. I think we have overloaded the network just a little bit. They are kind enough to share their local network with all of the guests here as well. With that being said, unfortunately, I believe that we may have overloaded and crashed the ISP or the connection, or the modem needed to reset. Or we had a bad Ethernet cable. We're not 100% sure yet. 2 minutes 55 to go in this one. 2 minutes down. Nate Sutherland right now in the lead from Wyatt Brown, from Preston Janes. Jonathan Cantro in the 4. Spencer Gabrowski in the 5. Damian Perry in the 6. Nick Milato in the 7. Nolan Hunt in the 8. Will Santiago in the 9. And Brian in the 10. We're following right now with Nate Sutherland. Nate Sutherland's buggy is bright orange, looks red on screen. Red with white wheels is what it looks like. It is bright orange, electric orange, much like a pastel pumpkin color. Nate Sutherland had a very good run earlier. I'm going to have a look at timing and scoring over here to see where they sit right now. Nate Sutherland right now in this particular heat number 2 of 4, I believe, for the 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive buggy, is currently the fastest driver out there. Wyatt Brown in the 2, Preston Janes in the 3. Those are all 3 on different lap paces. Nate Sutherland the only one on a 15-lap pace. Wyatt Brown on his own on a 14-lap pace, and Preston Janes on a 13-lap pace along with Jonathan Cantro. All the rest also now joining on a 12-lap pace, but a lap down. So separated quite a bit, and it looks like we will ride with Nate Sutherland, who had a great run in his two-wheel drive a little while ago. I'm not sure if he did not seed, and as such was in a lower heat, and is able to run a better time here, and thus is probably going to seed higher to the B or even the A main here in four-wheel drive and in his two-wheel drive as he did earlier. That orange buggy with the white wheels coming down the straightaway now over the JConcepts kicker into the SXT double into the DRC kicker. ProTech tabletop, Phantom downside, Proline S's, Exalt soapbox, Hobby Wing triple into the boot, around into the team associated double, and onto the start finish straight away. Traction here still staying high, the track consistent. I haven't seen too many people changing tires or much setup. I did see some shock package changes last night as I went through the pits. So the drivers certainly making some adjustments to make their shock packages better for this high traction surface. Traction, I would say today at a 9.5 out of 10, as we saw maybe a 10 out of 10 yesterday. Of course, the surface retreated with both water and glue last night by Eddie Henley, track director here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. A shout out to Angie Henley over in the hobby shop. She's doing a great job keeping it stocked and keeping our races going on all of the products that they need in order to keep their buggies tuned and competitive here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex at New Albany, Indiana. Still Nate Sutherland right now in the lead as he's coming up on the back of some. He may do well just to stay there as they're going to try to run to the line. Does make a move on one of the buggies, did not need to do so. He's on a 15-lap pace and everyone else is on a 13-lap pace, with some on a 12. They are finished now. That's going to be Nate Sutherland from Wyatt Brown and Preston James in the 3 in this particular race. Let's see what Nate Sutherland can do with that time. That was a good one, a 15-lap pace. Let's see if, as we go into heat number 2, 3, 4, and 5, that was heat number 1 of 5 of TDK 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive buggy. Let's see how long he can hold on to that. Alrighty, let's have a look here in our chat. We are back in chat, yes. Throw out more sponsored packages to streamers, get the word out more. Benjamin Massey, that's not a bad idea at all. I believe that there are some affiliate links available at websites like amainhobbies.com. If you are making videos and if you are referring people to the websites, you too can join as an affiliate and make commission from those referrals. So there is a kind of sponsorship called a affiliate, and many of the websites will have that. So do go and check out www.amainhobbies.com if you want to start doing that. I know we do it. Others probably do it as well, although I'm not aware of how many others do it or if everybody does it. So do have a look. Maybe ask your local hobby shop if that's something that they'd like to do with you as well. We do need to get as many new users into RC as what we can, as well as get exposure and share the information. Many of the pros, Spencer Rivkin, for example, has a exemplary YouTube channel where you can go and look at how he builds the diffs, how he builds his cars, how he sets up his suspension, how he builds his shocks and all that kind of stuff. I am now what is qualified as a intermediate or experienced RC user, and I find myself still taking a lot of information from Spencer Rivkin's pages and from his YouTube channels, and often I will recap myself, although I feel that I know or I'm experienced enough to be able to build a car or a component. I will go and watch the video before I build that said component or vehicle and see what Spencer has to say. Maybe there are small details that I'm missing that could cost me performance.
Is your timing down on here?
Timing is up. My timing is here. Yeah, my timing is there. I was just looking at the chat. It looks like it is coming. There it is now. Still some technical difficulty. It is somewhere between our camera stream and the local connection. Live RC does seem to have the local connection coming through to the feed, and that is allowing us to see the feed on Live RC where I'm watching. I will share the timing and scoring link there for you guys, so you are able to see that in the chat. If you'd like to click on it to follow along. That is how I'm able to see what is happening right now as we try to get our timing and scoring going again. 1 minute down in this one as we follow Hunter King around. Hunter King is that yellow buggy with the yellow wheels. It looks like black in the front. Going over the Hobby Wing triple. Onto the start finish straight away. He's working together with Peyton James and Mike Thurhami. They're going to let him through because they're not battling for position. One takes a bit of a rollover and the other two come together. The leader lucky enough to escape there. a small amount of luck, but as Gary Player used to say, the more I practice, the luckier I get. So also experience to know which line to take there to make the safest passage through the back markers in order not to lose any time. Hunter King right now on a 15-lap pace, and the only one on that pace. Let's have a look at how he is comparing to the gentleman Nate Sutherland. Nate Sutherland right now still faster. Nate Sutherland did a 15-lap pace with a 5:18, and right now Hunter King on a 15-lap pace with a 5:19, so he's got to find 1 second throughout his run here, as we have 3 minutes left to go and 2 minutes down. Getting shuffled up now behind the leader. We'll continue to follow the leader, but getting shuffled up as Brody Thahani is coming up to the 2 spot now. Alan Bowens now makes me a fibber as he pushes up to the 2, and Brody goes down to the 3. Mike Rowley now in the 4 with Peyton Janes in the 5. Those 2 races now having followed the leader after that little crash themselves and having made up some time, but still Hunter King out front right now in this particular race. This is race number 34 of 40. Sponsored by TDK, safe, non-toxic, biodegradable tire sources. Still Hunter King right now is going to be working through some traffic. He can be patient as he, as I said, was the only one on a 15-lap pace a minute ago. He's the only one able to do a 21 flat, so almost a second faster per lap than the other car. Should make it easy for him to make the move, and he does without them needing to move out of the way there. The first driver did step out of the way. The second one made it a little bit harder, and Hunter King was able to make the move to the inside, as a racing line would be, to make a pass. But with that being said, probably also being given some space by his competitors there, as he is currently the leader. Still following him, and he's continuing to cut through traffic now. If he continues to do well here through the traffic, he's going to be able to hang on to the lead, and he is doing so right now. Right ahead of those 2 cars will be quite a bit of clear track, so he's working very hard to get through that clear track as he takes a little bit of a tumble, and now is in a little bit of track behind those back markers again. Some of them are, of course, the 2nd and 3rd and 4th place and so on, so I call them back markers in comparison to our leader, which is on a 15-lap pace, everyone else on a 13-lap pace. Still Nate Sutherland fast enough to hold on out front. Hunter King's dropped now to a 14-lap pace. Nate Sutherland was on a 15.518. And looking right now to Hunter King, he needs to shave down 3 seconds in order to go back to his 15-lap pace after that little rollover. Taking it nice and easy over the triples as he goes by. Over the stripe and back to the back of some of the back markers. Let's see how he makes the move. Back marker steps out of the way. That back marker there, I believe, was Brody in the 4. Looks like we're starting to get our timing and scoring back. We did go from a hardwire to a Wi-Fi connection, so we may have to reduce the stream quality in terms of the streaming sharpness. But happy to be here with you on the broadcast with Mod Live Media, brought to you by JConcepts, scoring by RCGT. rcgarage.info. Go and check it out and claim your profile. Just looking for a finish from Peyton James and Jasmine Nia. As we get ready here for race number 35 of 40, it's going to be the 13.5 Expert Buggy 4-wheel drive. This is going to be heat number 3 of 5, sponsored by TDK. Safe, non-toxic, biodegradable tire sources. I see some big names lining up for heat number 5 of 5. Brian Dunbar is one of them that I see on the stand over there. as we get going right now in the 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive buggy, heat number 3 of 5. Still struggling with some difficulty here. We are not sure what is causing the issue. Could be the ISP, it could be the local internet connection, it could be the router, the modem, we're not sure. So a lot to troubleshoot, and of course not everything at our fingertips in one place. We're trying to get that all fixed up for you now. I believe that is Josh Malia that we're following around. That orange front, it looks pink on the camera, orange front with a black rear and white wheels. So he goes over the Protect tabletop on the Phantom downside through the Proline S's around where Lance McDonald is sitting as the race director. Shout out to Lance McDonald, doing a great job running our race program here. Thank you very much. Keeping us going on time, nice and fast through the program, as well as everything running on his side. I'm not sure how he is not having any technical difficulties with the connection. Maybe he is hardwired, I'm not sure. But we certainly seem to be having some issues on our side here that need addressing, so we are working on those. Looks like somebody lost their body. The marshal is trying to grab it and put it back on. He does. It's that car going again. Still Josh Malia right now from Nick Reppin, from Carter Irish, from Greg Nicholas, from Gregory Tennies falls down as I say his name. Commentator curse again. So right now 14 lap pace for our top 6 runners. Our top 6 runners is Malia, Reppin, Nicholas, Lee, Maitel and Irish. As we get lined up here for 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive buggy, sponsored by TDK. This is heat number 3 of 5. Not much changes right now, so quiet on the microphone here as Malia continues to work. Malia makes it by on a tumbling car there, is lucky not to get collected himself. Does well to get through there. Race number 35 of 40.
Trying to make sure to get everything up and running properly.
It's all good. We are just happy to have the information that we have here. It looks like timing and scoring is back now. Thank you to Matt Olson of Mod Live Media here for the broadcast and being able to fix that. Coverage brought to you by JConcepts. Getting marshaled there by another car, unfortunately so, as the marshal didn't get to him in time, but not losing very much time is Josh Malia. Nick Reppin still in the 2, Greg Nicholas in the 3. Having another tumble there, and now maybe Reppin to the point. Yep, Reppin now will be to the point. Nick Reppin, local hero. There's Nick Reppin there. What a very friendly gentleman, and certainly a RC enthusiast. He runs several classes. Let's see, where is Nick Reppin? I think that is him there with the yellow buggy and orange back with the white wheels. As he comes across the start-finish line, he is on a 14-lap pace, as is most of the field right now, all the way down to the 8th place. Some of my timing and scoring on live RC is also not looking perfect. Here we go, here it is. Nate Sutherland still doing enough right now on the estimated position data, the EPD, with a 15-lap pace. Right now he's going to sort up to what looks like will be the C or B main with a 15-lap pace. Hunter King from the previous heat is on that 14-lap 5:02. And Nick Reppin right now is sitting on a 14.510. He would be in 3rd place overall, 1st place in this run. Greg Nicholas in the 2, Isaac Lee in the 3, Carter Irish in the 4, Greg Tennies in the 5, Marcel Graham Bell in the 6 as they come. About to go running here in heat number 4 of 5. This one essentially would be the B main, and right now our defending champion Doug LaRiviere is in this one. I think that is Doug LaRiviere is in a red buggy, so we'll let the timing and scoring settle as we go around. It looks like everything is working now again. Doug LaRiviere, the defending champion, now to the point from the first lap. Let's see how long he can hang on to that. We had quite a lot of flip-flopping. Mason Templeman, he won the Masters of Dirt out at Beach RC. Shout out to Brent Densford if he is watching down from Myrtle Beach. That is over at his track. Another world-class facility, indoor play facility. Often also has quite a lot of elevation changes and a lot of interesting features. Damon Smith is in the 2. Templeman, who won that event, is in the 3. Dunbar is in the 4. Local hero racing for Yokomo. Zach Castellum is in the 5. TDK 13.5 expert four-wheel drive buggy, heat number 4 of 5. So I'm looking at the estimated position data, and right now Nate Sutherland is still sitting in what would be the 2-spot overall. So he is likely going to sort into the B main, unless if the rest of these drivers have anything to say about that. Hunter King from the second heat. Nate Sutherland was in the first one. Hunter King from the second heat is still holding on to the 4 right now. But as I say that, Dunbar usurps him for the 4th, and he gets pressed down to the 5th. Currently, they should sort into what will be the B main. So that will be a good sort for them, and there will be a sort after this qualifying round. So we'll have a quick break whilst we resort and post new sheets. And there may be some drivers that may move around just a little bit, for example, like Nate Sutherland and Hunter King. Definitely Dakota Fend in his 4-wheel drive mod buggy as well, as he had an exceptional run yesterday, and they are about to see them come up in the next couple of races, I believe, with the 4-wheel drives. That will be the mod. Right now we are racing the 13.5 expert class. So that is a motor turn limit on 13.5, and they must be running a blinky or stock ESC setting. Templeman now up to the 2 with Dunbar in the 3, Smith in the 4, Tyler Stanley in the 5. Still following around there with Doug LaRiviere. Are we? I believe that is Doug LaRiviere. That is the red front with the white strike through and white wheels. Local NorCal, local to A-Main Hobbies and Silver Dollar. Those of you that have been racing with us down there at A-Main Hobbies' racetrack will know Doug and will have met Doug before. Shout out to some of our other local fast guys there that may be watching. Raymond Minkowski, Todd Pearson, Kendall Bennett. All some of which I enjoyed watching race. Mr. Kevin Jellick used to be one of those gentlemen there. I miss him so much. One minute 30 to go here as our team associated driver Doug LaRiviere now working on the back bumper of some back markers, looking to make his way through cleanly. He has quite a bit of time to work over Damon Smith, about 6 seconds, so he can take his time, although he would want to go very quickly as possible through there in order to show that he sorts into the A-main. He gets piped, comes back onto the track, and unfortunately loses quite a bit of time. I don't think that would have been a 6-second loss, but Damon Smith is going to be close on his bumper now. As Damon Smith covers the line, and I was correct. He was just behind him now. It looks like he's about 2 seconds behind now, 1.6 to be exact. Nate Sutherland still hanging on over Doug LaRiviere's time right now. So Nate Sutherland getting his car nicely dialed in. from that earlier heat, and he has got a good time. It looks like he will sort to the B main. The Heat 5 of 5 drivers I'm expecting to usurp Nate, so Nate will probably be close to BQ or maybe even in the back of the A main. A good drive from him in order to put that time in the previous heat. Doug LaRiviere right now on lap number 13 with 11 seconds to go on the clock. It looks like he will get around for one more as he goes up the Protec tabletop, down the Exalt soapbox. So Doug LaRiviere does take that one, the only one on a 15-lap pace there in the end, not enough to usurp Nate Sutherland. He was about a second behind him. In the 2 there was Mason Templeman and Brian Dunbar, local Yokomo driver in the 3. Brian Dunbar with a little bit better luck today and some more consistency. So he is looking to sort himself into what will probably be the B main for tomorrow, as we have the 13.5 expert four-wheel drive buggy drivers, the heat number 5 of 5 stepping up right now. Talon Henley, the owner's son, he is looking to be one of the favorites in this one over here. Sammy Moran is going to be a threat as well, as Jeff Stakovich was running very well in his X-Ray yesterday too. Let's see what he can do. We will have a short little break in about 4 races time, excuse me. It will be race number 37, 38, 39, and 40. I've been watching timing and scoring here, probably incorrectly. I should be checking out over here on my chat because I see you guys have had some questions. Rob King, it is going to be Qual points. It is going to be Qual points, although it is going to be one throw-out round. So I believe that they're going to take your best of 2 on Qual points. I will explain what that means to you guys. Your time that you set will put you in a position. If you come first, you will be 0 points. If you come second, you will have 1 point. If you come third, you will have 2 points, and so on and so on and so on. The combined number of points from your fastest 2 heats, i.e. if you came first and second, you would have 1 point on your record. That would mean that you would seed quite highly, and that would put you in a higher position. Qual points can be quite confusing to explain, but essentially you're scoring less points for coming in a higher position. That is going to put you at a lower points tally, and that is going to put you in a higher sorting qualifying position as we go racing now with Talon Henley, Tyler Portanade, Patanode, Kyle Goff, Jeff Stakovich, Kai Goff, and all the others. Let's have a look over here. Sota Adventures is asking, how do you get into racing? We've been talking about that quite a bit. So one of the best ways that you can get into racing is go ahead and phone your local hobby shop or find their website online and have a look at what racetracks are close by to you. I recommend that you do not buy a car right out of the gate and that you go and take at least a visit down to the local racetrack to see what classes they are running and speak to the race director. He will tell you what classes they run and also what are the more competitive classes, as well as what are the classes where novices can run and get started. Many racetracks have an inexpensive class to get started, some do not. Some run different classes, so you want to make sure that you get a car that you will be able to run against the others that conforms to the rules. I will say a 2-wheel drive buggy is probably a good way to go. So Sota Adventures, where are you in the world? Where are you in the world? Should be a rule that world tracks are not changing for a month after the race, so you can, yes, X-Tech 101, here at the local track and clay tracks that you see like this one, they are very difficult to build, and the amount of effort and time that goes into changing them is substantial. So this particular layout will be available here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex for probably the next 2 to 3 months before they make a change again for what I believe will be their INS race, and then for what they will make a change also for their Apocalypse race. Those are their 3 big races, and in between that, for their club races, they will maintain the same track and facility, You may not see that often at carpet tracks because they are very easy to change. You see track layouts change more often than what you do on clay tracks. And the same can be said for dirt outdoor, dirt indoor tracks, which are loose dirt, not clay. They can also be difficult to move, and they will maintain those setups and allow racers like myself, novice or intermediate racers, to come out and race on these world-class layouts without the pressure of a large event. That will allow you to see how you stack up against the others. So right now it is a local hero, Talon Henley, as we have 3 minutes to go in this one with 2 minutes 20 down, so 2 minutes 41, to go. Talon Henley right now stretching with fast lap. His last lap around was a 29. His fast lap is a 20.4. He now working with some open track. He is that green buggy with a blue rear and white wheels as he goes down the Exalt soapbox over the Hobby Wing triple into the shoe. Over the team associated double. He's driving that TLR buggy as he goes across the start-finish stripe now onto the JConcepts roller, the SXT double, and the DRC kicker onto the ProSec tabletop, and the Phantom downside, and the Proline S next. Last lap around was a bit of a rough one there, 21.4, so let's have a look at their overall lap pace here between Kai Goff and Talon Henley. They look like they're quite close together, but he has about 2.5 seconds, or 2.2 seconds to be exact, over Kai Goff, so a little bit of time to burn. Talon Henley can be patient as he goes through those drivers, and we are showing up on the top left-hand side. That is a close-up of the driver's inputs. Notice how smooth he is with his inputs. The throttle, you may be more aggressive sometimes. Of course, we have quite a lot of traction in these cars with the Smoothie 2 tires from JConcepts and the SXT source being used. And the steering, though, notice how smooth the steering inputs are. Also keeping very calm on the driver's stand. I was alluding to how much adrenaline there comes when you are racing a RC car and you're close to another car, and especially if you're in the lead. It certainly does feel like there is a lot at stake when you are in the lead or when you are battling for the lead, whether that's qualifying or in the actual race. And all sorts of things can happen. Your legs might start shaking, you might start sweating, your vision might blur out, all sorts of things that adrenaline can cause. And some people forget to breathe, some people forget to blink. Still Talon Henley right now, 1.3 seconds back though. Kai Goff is starting to eat into that advantage. He's starting to eke. We have Trevor Makalesko in the 3, Jeff Stakovich in that X-Ray in the 4, Kyle Goff in the 5, Lucas Smith in the 6. They're all on a 14-lap pace as everyone from 5 down and upwards. Number 1, 2, 3, and 4 drivers are all on a 15-lap pace. Nate Sutherland looked like he's actually going to sort into the A main right now. These drivers not able to usurp him, and him able to put in a very good time. Doug LaRiviere in the previous heat also looking that he will sort to the A main right now. And it looks like in the next go-around they will be in this heat 5 of 5, because we will have a resort after this qualifier as the clock goes ding, and they will get by for one more lap and finish this one off. Does Talon Henley does finish there. He is done indeed. So he continues to charge around the track but does not need to. Or is he done? I'm not sure. He may have got by for one more. I'm not 100% sure. He did get by for one more. Alrighty, and there he finishes his lap. Well done from Talon Henley, mod driver and TLR driver. Son of owner Mr. Eddie Henley. I think we're going to go to an interview with Talon now. So I'll take a short little break. I will return shortly.
I'm seeing you a lot here, Talon. Dude, amazing drive out there. I think finished almost 3 seconds ahead of the rest of the field.
Found a way to keep the car on the wheels. I'm no longer worried with the traction roll now. I just ran a really calm, smooth run, and it really paid off.
Dude, looks great out there running the mod puck system in there as well. Dude, you are just on another level right now in a stock class, 3 seconds up. Man, who do you want to thank?
Can't do it without you, man. I appreciate everything you do for these cars, man.
Looking good out there. I'm sure your dad is proud. I hear him watching and clapping, and mom back in the hobby shop.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
Great job, buddy. Back to you. All right, I guess it's back to me. We are getting running here, guys. This is Matt Olson from Mod. I'm trying to put on my double headset. I'm gonna have to purchase another headset, much like Shane's, which is mine, but to make it easier on my life. So that's gonna be a nice, healthy $200. Make life easier as we're doing more and more live media as of late. It's been nice having an announcer to talk to you guys. I'm kind of running around like a chicken with my head cut off and a lot of different stuff, but I really do hope that you guys enjoy the stream. We work really hard. We're up till about 2 in the morning every day, up at about 7. So we're getting about 5.5 hours worth of sleep and then working for, 12, 14-hour days and deal with all the complications that there is. Like this whole internet thing's been really on my mind, so I'm going to try and have a fail-safe backup plan. It won't be probably instituted until tomorrow, though, but I do have a plan. So we'll get this one figured out. So thank you guys for tuning in. Much appreciated. If you guys want to help support the stream, we'll post up that waffle link if we have a B7 for YZ, and it's going to be like 10 or 15 prizes for you guys, so it's pretty sweet, and it helps the live stream. So thank you so much to Shane and Jason on camera and shooting all those awesome photos. Be sure to look up Mod Live Media on Facebook or Mod, and you'll be able to see all those awesome photos there. Thank you to Chris Mueller. He's been on camera. Absolute Iron Man up there. He's had a little bit of a cold too, so he's kind of toughing that thing out. So thank you to Chris. He's on the ball. So definite huge shout out, guys, to the Mod Live Media crew. It takes a definite team to make this happen. So couldn't do it without them. So thank you, guys. We got Dakota Finn in the lead of this one right now. You would think that he's easily a lap up on the field right now. Oh. So let me refresh this. Hopefully this thing comes back. There we go. So we got Dakota Finn up there in the lead. We got Tater Sontag here in the 2. Sorry about that. Small glitches. It just seems to be the way that the cookie crumbles. So Sontag 5.5 seconds back right now. Another 2 back is going to be Riley, Matthew, Dan, Billy. There's a Ken, I think, and Tony. So I can hear the ruffling in the back right there. That's going to be Shane.
Getting my microphones back on. Sorry for the noise, boys.
As we have Dakota Finn from TLR down that straightaway. So those that don't know, that didn't tune in yesterday, he had a shock shaft issue, or it was a hinge pin issue yesterday in 4-wheel drive in seating. So he wasn't able, I don't even think he started.
No, he didn't start, no. Was it I've heard a couple of different things now. It was definitely a pin of some sort. I first heard a hinge pin, but then I think it might have been a pin in the CVA axle. I'm not sure.
Something like that. He had let us know, but it was some sort of drivetrain related issue that locked it up or something. So, but as we bet yesterday, and I still have $1. Dollar. What is that song?
Dollar bills, yo.
It's from the Little Rascals. I got $1. I got $1. I got $1. Hey, 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 hey. Do you remember that?
I don't think I ever saw that.
People remember that. That's from the Little Rascals, the movie, and it was a little African American kid that was on there. Oh,
I did watch that movie actually.
Funny.
Yeah, I watched that movie.
He goes around and he had $1. He was happy. But that's me right now in my head, that I've got Shane's $1. 150 left to go here for Dakota Finn.
Dakota Fend here in heat number 1 of 3. Normally the slower drivers, but didn't seed in that first one. After this one will resort, which will probably go to the A main. And Dakota Fend, Mr. Defend, is he able to defend his title? We'll find out soon.
I see what you did there.
Tater Sontag now in the 2, Riley Becker in the 3, Matthew Sjogren in the 4. 5 is Billy Hayden, Dan Miles in the 6, Tony Mintel in the 7, and Kane Humes in the 8. Only 8 drivers on this track right now, and many of them getting out of the way of their leader. The leader is the only one right now on a almost 16-lap pace. The others on a 15-lap pace, and the rest of the field on a 14-lap pace. Tater Sontag, the only one on a solid 15-lap pace. If Dakota Fenn can shave off another 2 seconds, which I think he will in the next minute, then he may be able to go to a 16-lap pace.
Less than 1 minute to go right now here for Dakota Fenn. He's got that Trinity power plant in there. Fly Sky radio system from what we see. The Noble Pro. Little Birdie's telling me that we might be seeing a lot more Noble Pros here in the States with a really big distributor. But I hear rumors. But Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Tater Sontag. I just saw they picked up... who is that out of Texas? So they picked up another guy, but they must be shelling out some coinages to get these guys, I'm saying. So
I'm sure. It's a beautiful radio, lots of great features.
I've seen it. It looks good.
Able to go left hand for some people that want to go left hand. You know, some people that is important. Many of the pros just like the feeling of the radio and the adjustability. It allows you to be comfortable, as we were talking about staying calm on the driver's stand. You also need to keep your hands in a position that will be comfortable to drive for the period of time as Dakota Fenn goes across the line. I think he will get by for one more.
He's already done. Has that blue mark there. Once they hit that green mark, it's solid green mark, it's done.
We had that happen on the last one, and Doug LaRivia, I think, or somebody got by for another one. That's why I was so surprised.
True. So, looks like we got Kyle Swanson and Theon Ward and Jared Wiggins. You are correct, Jared Wiggins. That new signage. J.I., what's the track made out of? It is a dirt clay mixture. Is there penalties for going off the course? So usually if they pretty much like hop over the pipe, they're supposed to re-hop over the pipe, or if it's within reason, they wait until the designated point of where they would have been back on in that section. Kind of the honor system. If not, usually the track announcer, if they catch it. I haven't gotten food yet. He brought us food.
There's some downstairs.
Oh, okay, I should go get some food. Okay, I'm gonna go get food, guys. See ya.
As he was chatting there, I'm getting some into my mouth. It's right there. Come get some, Chris. Okay. Right now, four-wheel drive mod buggy sponsored by ProTech RC, a higher level of performance. Available at your local hobby shop and www.amainhobbies for all your RC needs. Shu is not able to eat pork or beef. So if there's pork or beef in it, he's not going to eat it, so you guys can eat that. Sorry, the guys are chatting on our local mic here that you're not able to see. JI or JL, you were asking if there are any penalties for going off course. You must be a Formula One fan, I guess, where track limits are one of the things that we police very heavily, and of course you're able to carry more speed sometimes by going outside of the clearly defined white lines and thus improve your lap times. But the penalty here for going off course is that you will lose time because you will go over a pipe, which will be a less advantageous line. You do not want to do that, and you're probably going to crash and flip over, at which point one of the marshals, being the people that are going to flip the car over for you, will come and get you, and you will lose time. So the penalty there is simply the time lost that you will spend either on your lid laying there, or the time that you will need to climb back over the pipe in order to get back onto the racetrack where you were. It is frowned upon that you jump onto another part of the track, but if you do that, the driver will often wait if the marshals don't see them. We saw that a little bit earlier, and when that happens, they will normally wait for the next driver to come by so that they have clearly lost some time and thus carry on with their race. Jared Wiggins, they say, just signed with Fly Sky as well. Yes, JI, this is very, very, very good dirt. In fact, the dirt here is clay. It's some of the best clay that we get. It's from an ancient riverbed in Ohio, Mr. Eddie Henley tells me. Then what they do is they pack it down. First they build the track, they pack it down, they water it, they pack it down some more. and then they seal it with Elmer's glue over the top to allow the maximum grip possible and also seal to keep the track together. Absolutely. We are very happy to help you guys out here in the chat. If you have any questions, let us know. If you are new to RC and you don't know what we're talking about when we're referring to lap pace or time or quals or anything like that, let us know. We would like to explain to you what is happening so that you can all follow along and enjoy. And also come and join us down at your local hobby shop and racetrack to start racing. It is something that everyone is able to do. If you have, if you're able to look out and see a car and grab a transmitter, you can squeeze a trigger and turn a steering wheel. So if you can play Xbox or PlayStation, you can race an RC. Come and join us. Phone your local hobby shop, get a hold of them, Google what is your local hobby shop. If you are in a area and you want to know what your local hobby shop is, call out in the chat and let's have a look at the race. Heat number 2 of 3, four-wheel drive mod buggy. We're sorting out now with Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn now is in that blue buggy with the purple rear. It looks pink on the screen, but I can assure you that is the picture of his car right there on the left-hand side. That is what his car really looks like. That looks pink. On the photograph, it's perfect, but I'm just calling out so the drivers can see. That is Aiden Horn on the top left-hand side as well. You can see how calm these drivers stay. Watch their steering inputs. The only time he had a little bit of a rough one there as another driver coming to his inside. Not sure who that is. That may be Ethan Mechanic, and that may be for position, and that is why they are battling. Right now, Fend and Sontag still doing enough right now to keep those top 2 spots as they were in heat number 1. If you look on the right-hand side, that will be our estimated qualifying data. EQD. Aiden Horn on a 15-lap pace. A 15.5.14, so he will do 15 laps in 5 minutes and 14 seconds. Tater Sontag was a little bit quicker than that, and Dakota Fend was substantially quicker than that, about 12 seconds even quicker than that.
I'm just relaxing. I'm hiding.
The voice you hear there is Mr. Eddie Henley, owner and operator of this particular track and facility. He's been working very hard to not only build this, but also get the facility up and running, the hobby shop included, as well as maintain this racetrack. And Lance McDonald here doing a great job at running the race program with your broadcast from Mod Live Media, brought to you by JConcepts. Live timing brought to you by RCGT. Aiden Horn still in the lead. His last lap around a 20.4 and his fast lap a 20.2. Consistency right now from the new A-Main Hobbies driver is absolutely on point. Still Horn at the front right now. He has now usurped Tater Sontag, but still Fend in that first heat. As we resort after this particular qualifier number 2, I'm sure that Dakota Fend will go to the A-Main. Or should I say heat number 3 of 3. That will be the fastest of the drivers, which will be up in the next race. 2 seconds to go on the clock here, with Matty Gonzalez in the 2. In the 3 is Mason Herrick and Aaron Kothman in the 4. They're all on a 15-lap pace. Getting out of the way there was one of the drivers to let Aiden Horn come across the line. It looks like that will do it for him, and he will get 15 laps in the end. I think he is done, although he continues to drive just to ensure that he is not left wanting at the line. Matty Gonzalez takes that 2 from Aiden Horn, and Mason Herrick is in the 3. Alrighty. We're getting ready here for our very last race of qualifier number 2, race number 40 of 40, four-wheel drive mod buggy. Heat 3 of 3 brought to you by ProTech RC, a higher level of performance available at your local hobby shop. There is Tom Rindernecht, Joe Bornhorst, and Dustin Evans. So right now, as we look on the right-hand side of the screen there, heat number 1 of 3, Dakota Fenn put in a stomper of a time, 15 laps in 5:01. If you see, he has an 11-second lead over Aiden Horn. Although we have the last heat coming up here. That was Brock Champlin we just saw on the left. That is Chase Lemieux, and that is Cole Tollard. And that is Chris Mueller. Where is Spencer Rivkin? Davey Barter on the left-hand side there. Spencer Rivkin is there. He had his hat on, and he arrived just after the camera had panned across. Right next to him, Ryan Cavallari. Ryan Cavallari now for Schumacher. Rivkin for Team Associated. Brock Champlin also a Schumacher driver. Chase Lemieux with X-Ray. Joe Bornhorst with S-Works. Cole Tollard is in a TLR. Davey Barter is in a Team Associated. They're working on Cav's car for something. That's Ryan Cavallari there on the side. Not sure what they're doing, but he's getting some help there from the Schumacher driver, from the Schumacher manager. He is going now. Looks like he is good to go. Still here in the practice laps, and we will get everyone checked in as they are checked in right now. We should get going very quickly. Mr. Lance McDonald, our race director, should get us going. It's going to give them just a second to warm up. 5 minutes on the clock here in the last heat. Heat number 40 of 40. Four-wheel drive mod buggy, the fastest of these guys, except for Dakota Fenn that didn't seed due to some kind of a pin failure in the seeding round. He will sort after this round into this heat. We're going live. Here we go. That's Dustin Evans we're following around right now with the, I can't tell, multicolored car. It looks like it is orange in the front, blue in the back with yellow wheels. Dustin Evans racing for Team Associated as he goes over the Hobby Wing Triple, Reedy Power. Onto the start, finish straight away. These are mod buggies, probably a 5.5 turn motor in there. You can see the absolutely aggressive speed as they come down the straightaway. They're able to do the triple over the Hobby Wing Triple as well. You'll see here in just a second. And he does triple in. We're going to look now for Spencer Rivkin. Spencer Rivkin now for Team Associated, the team and compatriot of Dustin Evans there. Both American drivers. Spencer Rivkin looking good now. His car looking dialed in for traction. He's certainly found more than the first heat that we saw. He's able to accelerate very hard on those downsides, and he's working on the back bumper right now of what looks to be Chase Lemieux in the X-Ray. Chase does give him a little bit of space there, and quarter to go by. Chase Lemieux is sitting in the 4th spot right now. Each of them coming out swinging. Spencer Rivkin with a 19.6. Almost everyone else with the 22nd lap time on the last one around, except for Davey Barter, who's had a little bit of a rough start to this one. Remember, you will have 2 qualifiers, and your one qualifier will have a throwout. So we will be on Qual points with your best 2 going to Qual points. Chase Lemieux now putting some pressure on Spencer Rivkin, having led him by just a second ago, saying, knock, knock, I'm on your back door, and brother, I want to go quicker. Do you have anything left? Brock Champlin with a 19.9 as well. The only 2 drivers to dip into a 19 is Spencer Rivkin and Brock Champlin. We're watching Spencer Rivkin as he takes a little bit of a bump there. He tries to go to the inside of Chase Lemieux again. Chase does let him by. Brock Champlin is coming up behind them. He only 1.1 seconds behind on the timing and scoring. It looks like he's about 0.3 seconds back in terms of the actual physical space, so he will need to get to Spencer Rivkin as well as pass him. Actually, I do speak under correction. He has done enough there in the last lap alone. He is by him now. Brock Champlin now also dipping into the 19th. These pro drivers showing us how it's done here in Full Drive Mod Buggy, brought to you by ProTech RC, a higher level of performance. Brock Champlin for Schumacher. Dakota Fenn still right now with enough to hang on out front, but Brock Champlin putting a challenge on. He's only 0.4 of a second behind in the overall qualifying pace. So in the estimated qualifying data, the EQD, Brock Champlin had a little bit of a slide there. That's Brock Champlin as we see him in the top left-hand side of the screen, and Rivkin now to the point again. Champlin and Brock are right together on track, so very easy for our cameraman to swap between. as they go through the boot and the team associated double and onto the straightaway. JConcepts roller over the SXT double into the DRC kicker. Over the ProTech upside and Phantom downside. Proline S's and Exalt soapbox. Here over the Hobby Wing triple. Will be a triple for Spencer Rivkin. Into the boot and team associated double as they go on to the start finish straight away. Brock Champlin is right physically behind. Two cars behind Spencer Rivkin. So if he can make some time back up, he is only 0.3 seconds back. He does not need to pass Spencer Rivkin on track. He needs to make up 0.3 of a second, and if he does, he will be able to get to that front spot. Right now, Defend, Mr. Defend, able to defend his title from the front. Clash of Champions leader currently in this heat with the time that he has put down for this qualifier. He currently would get the overall TQ with those two results, having a 0 and 0 next to his name, should Spencer Rivkin not be able to put a ding in that belt, so to speak. Rivkin, though, tight now on that time. He needs to make up 1.4 seconds. And he got a little bit on the pipe there. Brock Champlin now might be able to close down their last laps around, both still in the 20 flats. The consistency here from the pros is absolutely phenomenal to see. Rivkin still maintaining that lead currently. 0.5 back is Brock Champlin. Rivkin in that blue and white and purple buggy with the white wheels. Team associated B7. ProTech Power. Hobby Wing ESC B74.2, excuse me. I'm so enamored by the two-wheel drive coming to this race that I get so overexcited every time I see a team associated. If you'd like to win one of those, we're giving it away in the waffle. Buy the tickets online now at Mod Media. The clock is going to expire, and it looks like Rivkin's going to do enough to hang on from Brock Champlin in this race. But in that heat number 1 of 3, Dakota Fenn putting down a masterful time, and he will do enough to hang on, and he will cede to the TQ now, and he will have the overall TQ. No one can take that from him. Haven't taken the TQ in 1, taken the TQ in 2. I see a little bit of lip reading from Spencer Rivkin there saying, damn it, knowing that he was hoping to give enough to Dakota Fenn to give him a run for his money. We will have an interview with Spencer Rivkin as we take a quick break here at the end of race 40, number 40. Four-wheel drive mod buggy heat 3 of 3, brought to you by ProTech RC, a higher level of performance. Thank you for joining us here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. We will go to an interview shortly. We will have a short break as we have a resort, and we will be back with a stream for heat number 1 of 40, qualified number 3. There will be a resort. Drivers, if you are listening from the pits, make sure that you check after this round that you are not resorted into a different heat. Thank you, J.I. I appreciate that. Great commentary. I really appreciate that. Multiple world champions in the race that we just watched. Yes, for those of you that are not aware, I believe Cavalieri is a world champion. I believe... Here we go. Interview time, and we will catch you for the next heat in the next one.
Amazing run out there, man. Grabbing that one from that third heat again. It's kind of like deja vu from last night, and I think it was by about a second.
Yeah, everyone's pretty close speed out there. Kind of did the same thing. I got a little bit of a slow start, and then once Lance kind of said what pace I was on, I knew where I needed to be. It seems like full drive, we kind of stayed a similar pace as yesterday, where the two-wheel drive stuff was a lot faster. I think we're kind of just at the point grip-wise, like we can only go on the track so fast, and we're kind of at the limit for the four-wheel drive stuff. So probably breaking a set of tires for round 3, and maybe try a little something with the car for tomorrow. And yeah, should be good to go. Just glad to get clean runs on there out of the seesaw. You never know what can happen, so that's a lot of weight off the shoulders.
Oh, looking good out here, man. You seem to you really like this track. You've always done very well here.
Yeah, for whatever reason, just kind of suits my style, kind of on that edge, and yeah, we'll keep it going. Got to need another clean round in truck, and then a good one in two-wheel drive as well.
Congrats. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, guys, back to you, and then Shane's eating a little bit right now, but I think we're going to... Looks like they've done the resort already. I'm thinking that we're going to... I'm a little bit leery to restart the stream. Everything's going good right now, so I'm leery. So we'll see kind of what we're feeling. Thanks.
We may keep some dead air here just so that Matthew is able to keep the stream going, but do stick with us as we go through this quick little break. I'm going to take a quick little break to get something to eat because that one little tub of food is not going to be enough for the day. So I'll be right back with you guys. Do you know where the barbecue place is? Where's that food truck?
No, when you have it up, I can't hear you.
Where's the food truck? Do you know where the food truck's at?
Yeah, it's outside.
We're going to get some more food, bro.
Just go and tell him that you're part of the media crew.
I will.
That Jason sent you.
Jason?
Yeah.
Rona?
No. Jason's the main owner of the food truck.
Oh,
It's his wife.
Okay.
Just tell him that.
He was the one that brought us some food as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys. Let me see here. Got Q3 coming up. I'm nervous to restart this stream. We got everybody pretty much back on here. This internet hasn't been nice to me. I'm very nervous. It seems like everything's clicking. I can just change the things later. I think we're just gonna keep it on. I'll restart it before the lower mains tonight. That's when I'll do it. So we're gonna keep it on. We'll start it before the lower mains. It looks like we got a slight little break right now. Let's see if we can pull in some people for some interview. Let's see if we can pull some people. Let me go see what I can do. Hold on. All right, guys, I'm gonna see if I can hang on. What was this spot here? Seeing if I can pull up Brent Thelke from Team Associated. We're gonna see if he's gonna join us here in the booth. I went and tried to nab him, but he's a very busy guy. So let me see if I can answer some sort of questions here. All right, you can hear those blowers blowing in the background. Let me see. Ask up questions, guys. Sounds like Mod UK. Oh, man. I don't know if we'll ever get to go cover an event in the UK. That'd be pretty cool. Food truck. Yeah, that's been kind of the... Thank you. Special thanks to the food truck. Jason over there hooking us up. Kyle something. What is the best battery to run for 8 scales? I would recommend the Gens Ace 6000. Oh, the RC8 3E. So those have the 2 side-by-side batteries. Probably the Gens Ace 6000 2S. They're pretty solid packs and a good bang for the buck. You can get those on amainhobbies.com. If it's other one where it's just a solid stick pack, get the 6000 long pack for them. What is the go-to tire sauce used at the event, or is it not allowed? Yeah, tire sauce is allowed. I think it's the Baja from SXT. TDK is also very good. Yeah, go support your local track, guys. What is the best buggy for around $200? Something that is used. You can probably find something RTR for $200 that somebody's selling. Probably get an old B4 or B5 ready to run for that, I imagine. How much would a race quality buggy cost? There are only 2S batteries. Depends on buggy, but pretty much in 10 scale, yeah, 2S is the limit. Is the grip getting better? From what they're saying, it's a lot like yesterday. I imagine with more rubber being laid down, but also probably less glue being on the track. It's probably working about at the same time, but it just keeps it together with that glue. Let me see. Ask when the B7 ships. Yeah, I don't know. I need to call Brent. Be like, dude, where are you? My phone's dead. Oh, man. I gotta charge my phone. That is actually important. I'm looking for a charger right now. I got everything over here, guys, but a charger for my phone. There is a minimum weight restriction when you get to the bigger events. Smaller events, club racing, no, nobody really cares. I don't see him yet. I guess I'm gonna have to track him down. Keep asking questions, guys. I'm gonna pop out, go and try and track this guy down. Thank you. I was thinking you're going to be too tall for the
Maybe
sizing. I think you're all legs. That's what you are. You're all legs, not upper torso.
all pedal power.
Right on. So we do have Brent Thelke here, guys, from Team Associated, team manager for the world. And they have the all-new Team Associated B7 debuting this weekend here at the Clash. Thank you for coming on, Brent.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Yeah, we got a couple guys running the car actually worldwide this weekend, so pay attention to the socials out there. You'll see some guys running in different areas as well.
Very cool. So you actually grabbed, patting yourself on the back a little bit, first TQ ever, and 40 plus with
yeah,
it.
Little caveat there.
That first Q1, and you know, locking it up in that too, and dude, the car looks great out there, and yeah, I was kind of looking over it. Usually, it looks like you guys do a facelift on something, a little longer arm here, you know, a swept arm there, a little bit different chassis length or something. This is all basically a whole new redesign. Like, there's like 2 parts that are shared in between this and the B6.4.
Yeah, I mean, once the customers get the car, you'll really see, even though it looks very similar, you know, it's an associated styling, is what we like to say. But yeah, the car is 95% different. You know, things you think are the same might not be. So the big keys that, you know, the dollar items that do transfer are going to be the shocks and the tie rods. So, you know, a lot of people have B6.4s out there. They have the Kashima shocks already, and they have the chrome shafts, and they have...
So this comes standard?
No.
Okay.
No. But I'm saying if you already have your B6.4, those items would transfer over. But it's always nice to have fresh everything, too.
Got it. Is the steering rack also the same? Or is that different?
The steering assembly is the same, yes.
Okay. So I noticed, kind of lead us in the front end here. This is very, there's a pivot ball in here. A lot is going on in this front end. Lead us through kind of what's up.
Yeah, there's a lot of new technology there that is new to two-wheel drive off-road. It's not new to RC in general. It's just new to two-wheel drive off-road. So the term we use is KPI, which stands for Kingpin Inclination. Mm-hmm. And it's we have something I can point with that might help a little bit.
I'm going to adjust the camera here.
Okay.
It's doing a autofocus thing, so maybe it'll autofocus itself. There we go. That's a little bit better.
Yeah, somewhere in there. So basically the Kingpin inclination is the difference between this bottom pivot and this top pivot, and there's an angle here. So I'm kind of exaggerating, but we have a few different stages of this particular part that in the past we'd only adjusted the trail, so now we can adjust the trail and the inclination of the difference between the bottom and the top.
Let me see if the camera can then focus. It's not being nice to me. There we go. I think it's on. Oh, that's why.
Autofocus.
It's
or something?
on auto, so this might change how we look.
Nobody needs to see us.
There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better.
Okay, so we'll kind of go through this again here.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so if you can kind of get it to where it shows this offset here, yeah, there you go, straight head on. Perfect.
Okay.
Right there, yeah. So you can see this difference between this point and this point.
Mm-hmm.
And if you create a line, you have an angle, and that's what we call the Kingpin inclination. And you see that a lot on the 8-skill cars and touring car stuff and things like that. But this is the first time it's been integrated into two-wheel drive buggy. And so far our testing has really shown that it changes quite a bit as far as the corner speed and general feel of the car based upon the grip level. So we've been all over the board trying to learn on this particular surface that's different than what we've done some other testing on. So it's really exciting. It's nice to have a whole new vehicle to learn and use the knowledge you've gained over the past generations of cars and apply it to this one.
Another big thing that I noticed, you guys changed a little bit with the servo mount, but I was looking, 2 major differences is, I don't know if people can see it, but how narrow these pivots are, front and rear on the chassis. So from what I can see, basically, the arm's going to be much longer, your pivot point's much narrower. Lead us through what that does for the car.
Yeah, it's really the first time we've had a major departure of geometry from even the B3X is what we called the B4 prototype. So, evolving all the way from that point in time, which was 2002, we've had roughly the same arm length geometry, pivot width geometry within a few millimeters here or there. And just in our development, that was one of the key things that we wanted to try to integrate. And that's one of the pieces that Kyle brought to the table with his prototype. And we went down that direction. And the testing has shown that it's really consistent on track to track. And is one way that helps generate that corner speed that we're looking for.
Right on. So that was pretty awesome. A couple small facelifts I saw with the diff, with the bones. Is the hub much different than before?
The hub going to be a different part number. The design is the same. You'll see that this hub
this
tower.
Axle the same?
That is actually a really good question. I don't know. The bone is different.
Okay.
I didn't actually build this car. If you look in the front there, between the servo and the speed control, if you hold that up, you see, keep going. Right in here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're upside down. You got to turn it the other way. So you see that says BH08. That stands for Billy Hayden 08. So this is the 8th car that Billy Hayden built himself.
Oh, wow.
Of the pre-production cars. So, I kind of took it apart and worked on it myself, but some of the details I don't quite know yet. I haven't built a kit by the manual yet or placed an order, things like that. But yeah, the rear hub design is very similar. It is a different part number. We have 2 different versions of the rear hub, low roll center or standard, and then a high roll center, which allows you to raise this axle even higher than previous generations. Then also the blue hub tower is a little bit taller than the black hub tower, so it gives us another range of adjustment there.
Right on. And one of the other big changes that I saw was the 5-gear transmission. You guys had 4 or 5 gear before in the B5 generation, kind of went away from that, and now going to this, this 5-gear trans. The other one I may have seen it in was like the Will Speed car. Why the change going that direction with it?
Yeah, the big thing that you gain with the 5-gear transmission is that you're able to move the motor further forward. So that was one of the goals of the car, was to move the CG further forward. And that was achieved by adding the extra idler gear. And in this configuration, you want to keep an odd number of idler gears so that the motor rotation is correct, not direct.
Awesome. Well, this thing looks amazing, my friend. So this will come in 2 different versions. What's the difference between the 2 kits?
Yeah, it's going to follow very similar to what the B6.4 had. So we have a carpet car, the B7, and the dirt car, B7D. The big differences will just be how it's configured out of the box. The parts are all cross-compatible, but the dirt car will come with a ball diff. The carpet car will come with a gear diff. Really excited about the gear diff, honestly. We've been racing, at the top end with an SC10 diff, basically, that was intended for an RTR purpose 15 years ago. And now we have the ability to adjust to our different gear sets, both material and tooth pitch. It's a higher capacity, just a lot more tunability in a part of the vehicle that we really need that flexibility when it comes to the carpet racing and other situations. So then, again, from the dirt to the carpet car, you're going to get different springs. Might come with different pistons. Again, I haven't seen the bill of materials to really know the big details, but the biggest dollar difference is going to be that ball diff versus the gear diff. We only have 1 chassis option at this time, so in the past we had 2 different chassis. This one is just the standard, comes in both of them. I would assume that maybe a weight plate might be different between the 2. Typically we have the steel weight plate in the carpet car, the B7, and then the aluminum plate in the dirt car, B6 or B7D.
This was another cool kind of option here with, or just a feature I would say is looking at that motor mount. It's like low CG, with it. You guys can see there. Usually it comes across the top of the motor and just opting for those 2 bottom screws.
Yeah, that's something that Kyle brought over from his touring car experience. I've heard other people talk about it that way. So what I really like is if you hold up the bottom of the car, typically we had the waterfall, and that really affected the flex and tunability of all that, and you can see that you're flexing it there, and it's pretty stiff, right?
Yeah.
But then if you show the bottom of the car, you'll see this line of screws here.
Yeah. Wow.
So obviously you can tune the flex by removing those screws as well.
Wow.
And yeah, it's actually something we haven't really ventured into that far, but I'm sure we will in the future.
No, it looks amazing. I can see there's a spacer here as well in front and back of the arm, so you can shift the arm location as well.
Yeah, quite a bit. We got 4 millimeters of adjustment there in the rear arm. Cord length is what the term's called. So that obviously can adjust your wheelbase by a pretty significant amount.
It looks good. Just very impressive. I've kind of, figured around with Davey's car. I was looking over it when we're at the Airbnb, and it just looks nicely finished. It's very associated-esque, as you call it. So I guess the big question is, when can people see these things arriving on their doorstep?
The press release came out a few days ago, and we listed February on there. And I'm famous for saying that February, I think this year has 28 days.
2 weeks. It's in 2 weeks.
No, not 2 weeks.
I know that joke.
Yeah, exactly. 2 weeks is still January. So
got it.
We try to be as honest as we can with both our distributors and our customers. And when we say February, that means we will start shipping them from our distribution center in February. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're on the store shelves in February. But I would anticipate, you'll see the supply filled, kind of within that early March timeframe. Maybe Desert Classic timeframe for those guys that participate in that event. There's a couple other events, towards the middle and end of February that I've had people ask me about. What the JConcepts series at Trackside. Then we're going to start getting into again the JConcepts series at RC1. So kind of some of those events we might be able to hit a first production run, but you'll see the team there running the B7s for sure.
Right on. And is it too soon to tell? Is this going to, I would imagine so, transfer over to the truck line of products?
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret.
Eventually,
Yeah, it's no secret that we use the two-wheel drive to develop the platform for the truck, and a lot of these same parts that you see here will transfer over. I talked to Dustin and Spencer quite a bit, and they do their live videos. And one of the most asked questions is about the truck, and people are excited about the buggy style shock setup that they have. And we're doing some development, and I wouldn't say a lot. Factory Tracks has a tower system that they've put out. I think Dark Side Designs has a tower system that they've put out. A lot of guys are still just running buggy towers in general, and then with the configuration of the rear body and shock shaft, getting the travel that they have. So it's one of those things that we're really exploring the options of how to best configure the B or T7, I guess at that point it would be called.
Correct. So, yeah, this thing looks like a masterpiece. Anything on the horizon for the B74.2?
Man, we are always working on new race cars. You know that. It's one thing we love to do. We love to go racing. We love the competition. Love getting pushed by the competition to develop and deliver an even better product. We pride ourselves on having availability and a car that's easy to work on, maintain, easy for the hobby shops to stock parts for, so that the customers can get what they need to go out and compete as top as or as high as they can. And yeah, I mean, the four-wheel drive is one of those pieces that is always evolving. It seems like every track surface is a little bit different. Every weekend is a little bit different, and gone are the days of just throwing down a car and not tuning anything.
Yeah. Now, in your opinion, kind of for guys that are out there, this is I explain new car kits like the new iPhone. Guys are like, if you don't have it, you're not cool, you know. And I think it's one of those things. But from a normal racer standpoint, you guys usually produce a lot of parts for a long time. What would you say? And we touched on this earlier in our other interview, but to wrap this up in here, what does the B7 do better than the current iteration, I should say, or the previous generation?
Yeah, so when we talked earlier, it was, we haven't really ran it on this type of high-speed, high-grip surface, but we have ran it on a lot of different types of tracks. And the one thing when you compare the B6.4 to the B7 that continues to stand out is just that steering feel. It's a really linear, one-to-one type feel, and from the steering wheel in your hand to the performance on the track. Between that and then just overall consistency of the car throughout the run, I think I've done maybe 3 runs above 98% consistency, and I might get one of those a weekend with the B6.4, and we've seen that with testing with Aiden, with Spencer, with Dustin. The Halls have done some carpet racing and some carpet testing. Marcus Carup's done the same thing, and that's one of the things that continues to pop up in all of their reports, is just how consistent the car is.
Amazing. And let's see if we can take a couple questions here. Oh, rough street price. It's a good one.
I believe the press release lists it the same as the B6.4. I saw somebody comment on that. I don't know off the top of my head, so I don't want to misspeak, but it's not going to be a $600 car or anything like that. We try to make a product that is affordable to the average RC consumer, and then offer option parts that they can make it their own.
No, it's pretty much that was one of the main questions. So guys are just asking where I can get it. Pretty much every major retailer will have this thing.
For sure, yeah. Check with your local hobby shop, and a lot of them have their lists going. I always encourage the racers to support their local tracks. Without tracks, we don't have a place to develop and race, and that's what we love to do. So, if you have a local track in your area, it's worth spending a couple $100 there, and as opposed to maybe where you can get it shipped a day earlier or something like that. So I always try to encourage that piece of the transaction.
100%. No, this thing looks amazing, man. You guys have done your homework. So from what I'm hearing, we were talking about it last night, you guys are playing on the 7 thing. It's like there's 7 cars here or something like that. Lead us through that. Was that planned?
Absolutely. I mean, it's one of the things that doesn't really show up until you get kind of to the end of the whole reveal. And we have some guys back at the shop, Brad Geck, Dave Pelasco, so that really enjoy that piece of the puzzle, right? They love the tease, and you kind of saw that in our release. And I saw people think that the clear thing that we released, we did a We Are EE badge, and then a few hours later it was a clear version of the front end, and people were like, oh, it's a truck. And then, the next day, it's pretty obvious that it's a whole new two-wheel drive.
This is amazing. You guys kept this under wraps pretty good. I have some good contacts there, and I only heard about it a couple days before what was going on. And, your screw's loose right here. We got to make sure. 1.5. So it looks good, man. It looks like you got a little hole here in the front.
Yeah, that'll
be
for a weight plate. Yeah, that'll be a new weight plate for the front. The ESC tray is the same as the B6.4, but the servo tray is different.
Way cool. Look at this little baby bumper back there. A little baby bumper.
Little guy.
That's a little tiny guy right there. So this thing's amazing, man. I was reading on some of the forums, and I think it was some Europeans were like, we haven't seen this type of pre-order from another car kit before. So hats off to the entire engineering team at Team Associate. You guys, and I'm sure once you guys start dialing in some setups, we'll be seeing them like always on rc10.com. Of the setups to use, and the boys are going fast this weekend, just like anything else, and trying to battle out for the Clash of Champions.
Yeah, like I told you before, it is racing, so anything can happen, but we're excited. We're excited to have the car out into the customer's hands in a month or so, and work with you guys to get you guys dialed in too.
Most definitely. Well, thank you, Brent, so much. Thank you, Team Associated, for all the support. Oh, and we are waffling off, not this car, but a B7. I sent you the email. So whether you guys want a B7 or a B7D, that will be in the waffle, help support the live stream. Thank you to Team Associated for all their support of the live stream, and you guys are killing it, dude. Thank you so much. Amazing, amazing car here, guys. Go and check this out. Support your local hobby shop and grab yourself a new Team Associated B7 or B7D. You won't be disappointed. Quality car right here. Thank you, Brent.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it, my man. All right, guys, we're going to get back to some racing with you. I think one or two, but...
Yeah, I got to go prep my tires.
I love short course, but this was important. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Thank you, Team Associated. Thank you, Brent Delkey.
Thanks, Matt.
You got it, my friend. Good job, sir.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Sorry for the delay. And all of our racers. We're going to get this back going again. I am sweating. We're going to get Shane back up here. That was a long interview. Hopefully, guys like that one. It's always nice to get guys like Brent Delkey in here. Wealth of knowledge. And seeing what's up with the community. So we are getting this going. Thank you to Megan online, my lovely girlfriend. She chiming in there about the mod squad. Alrighty, let's see here. See if I'll get our timing and scoring back up. Get our top 5 back up. And ProTech 13.5 short course. Looks like Justin Sherman going to take this one. We'll get an interview with him very soon. Mr. Sherman.
What's up?
Dude. Amazing run out there, man.
Thank you.
Looking good. And I know Adam Rails. That dude's wicked quick.
Oh, yeah.
You're grabbing that one.
Yeah, it felt really good. I knew I had to get him in this one so I could wrap it up overall. It's going to be a really good race for at least the top 4 trucks.
Congratulations, man. Looks like it's an X-ray rig here. Doing well. And where do you come out from?
Noonan, Georgia.
Right on, buddy. Thanks for coming out. Anybody you want to thank?
Just my dad for helping me get here. X-Ray, Exalt, Kevin, and everyone with X-Ray helping me out with the truck. It's freaking awesome.
Congrats, my friend.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Shane.
We are back and live after that was heat number 2 of 2 for 13.5 short course truck. Brought to you by ProTech RC, a higher level of performance. Available at your local hobby shop and amainhobbies.com, www.amainhobbies, for all your RC needs. Right now, 40 plus 2-wheel drive mod buggy, heat 1 of 4, brought to you by TLR. We had a quick little lunch break there whilst Eddie Henley blew off the track, and they did a quick little bit of maintenance. A reshuffle done by Mr. Lance McDonald, our track director and manager, and a great interview there. I hope you enjoyed that. By Mr. Matthew Olson with Brent Thielke with the Team Associated manager. I was not lucky enough to follow that, unfortunately. So I hope that you guys enjoyed that. I'll watch that interview later myself. waffle link is posted, so you can win a B7 just like the one that we just saw from Brent Filkey. And that will be given away by Mod Live Media. On Sunday, there will be a waffle. So make sure that you check in. It's $20 per ticket. You can buy as many tickets as you like. You can only win once per ticket. And there will be a live spin. It will not be Brent Filkey's car. It will not be a built car. It will be a brand new car in kit, just to let you know. It is one like that, not that one. Several other prizes also to give away. Several other prizes to give away, including the B7 4.2. That is the current Team Associated four-wheel drive buggy. We also have a Yokomo YZ2 DTM3, as well as the Nano Sport from Team Associated, and several other prizes still to come, one of which will probably be a Hobby Wing motor, and we will probably have some Protec servos. I'm going to try to get some of those. We'll see how I can do with that. As we go here into heat number 1 of 4, they've just got started there on the second lap. That is Rob Stevens there. Rob Stevens in the green and yellow, or should I say yellow buggy with the yellow wheels. A little bit of a scraggly line around the back there, but he cleans it up as he goes through the Proline S's and down the Exalt soap box. I want to take a quick minute to shout out to Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason was in the chat a little bit earlier. Jason Kessinger. Jason Kessinger is the owner and operator of Split Kitchen. Split Kitchen is the food truck that is outside with some exceptionally great barbecue food. I just had me some great loaded nachos. If you are here locally and you'd like some great food, go and check them out. Definitely worth their weight in gold. The difference between the waffle and the raffle would be that one is a waffle and the other one is a raffle, and one is spelt with a W. That is the only difference. The Fed is looking for the raffle, but waffles are being sold all over the world. Thanks for the link. I'm not sure the answer to that question there, Mr. Exec 101. Have Alexander Landon Sweden tested the car yet? I'm not sure. Mr. Wesley Napier, great interview and very sweet kit. You too can win one of those. Buy some waffles. Alrighty. J.I., let us know if the buffering is fixed. It should be good. You may be able to refresh the page. I see you on YouTube. We're also broadcasting on Twitch, on Facebook, as well as on Mod Live Media. So if you're having a problem with one of the streams, sometimes Facebook times out at 8 hours and YouTube will time out at 12 hours. Unfortunately, earlier today was an internet failure, not a timeout. So with that being said, nothing we could do about that. Unexpected too. Heat number 1 of 4, TLR 40 plus, 2-wheel drive mod buggy. Right now, Tony Schroeder out front. Fastest lap is a 24.8. Last lap was a 27.4, so a little bit of a scraggly lap. He is the red buggy with the white and blue front and the white wheels, coming onto the start finish straight away now. Second in the 3-car train there. They're going to let him by, and now he will be the first as he goes over the DRC kicker into the Protec tabletop and the Phantom downside. Into that S-bend. Look at the amount of rubber going up on that S-bend now, and the traction is coming up. It may catch some drivers by surprise, as it's doing here for Tony Schroeder. Right behind him is Tony Schroeder. Excuse me, is Frank Pesta-Giacomo. Frank Pesta-Giacomo in that blue buggy with white rear and white wheels in the Proline S's now. He's our current leader. His fast lap a 23.0, his last lap a 25.2. He's on a 12 lap 5.11 pace as he goes across the line again. Still maintaining that lead with about 34 seconds to go. Thank you very much to you all tuning in. If you have any questions or if you'd like to give a shout out to your local hobby shop or track, post it in the chat. Can be Facebook, can be YouTube, can be live stream, can be Twitch. It should come up on my chat stream here. And I'd like to interact with you guys as well as give a shout out to all of your local hobby shops. Shout out to Eric Lucas from Twisted Steel RC in Oregon. All right, so Frank was able to keep Tony Schroeder out there, and Robert Stevens came home in the 3. That was heat number 1 of 4 of the 40 plus two-wheel drive mod buggy, brought to you by TLR. As we get warmed up now for what will be heat 2 of 4. 40 plus two-wheel drive mod buggy. Getting in a couple of drinks and a little bit of food. Thank you again to Split Kitchen, owned by Jason Kessinger, and his wife, I believe, is running that particular shop right there. They are outside as they do some nice southern food. The food is amazing. I had some loaded nachos. Unfortunately, they're out of pulled pork sandwiches. That was very popular as well. So thank you very much to Jason Kessinger for looking after us, the media team here, and keeping us fed and feeling human. Alrighty, as we get ready now for the next heat. I see Jason Kessinger actually out on track right now. He is on the left-hand side of the track. If you can show him over there, Mr. Chris. He's on the left side of the track wearing the hat. He's the man on the most right-hand side. There he is. He's shouting now. That's Mr. Jason Kessinger, owner of the Split Kitchen. Thank you so much for looking after us for the food today, for the mod media team. We appreciate you. We're getting checked in. Here we go for heat number 4 of 40. We will be getting through qualifiers 3 today, which will be the last qualifying round. And then we will go ahead and we will get up to... we will get the D mains and the C mains for those races that have D and C mains. So tomorrow we will only run the A and B mains. We should be here for about 14 to 15 hours total broadcast time. It's going to be a long one today. We are less than halfway as such. Yesterday we would have been halfway about. Now it is 2:56 local time here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex in New Albany, Indiana. That is Eastern Standard Time. Live for the Clash of Champions, brought to you by JConcepts here with coverage and timing and scoring from RCGT as we get started on this heat. I think that is Rob Pauly and Brandon Hester we are following around. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see when they come across the line. Yes, Brandon Hester in the front there with the red buggy. It looks pink on screen, but it is in fact red with the white wheels. Behind him now, I think, is Will Santiago. So Will Santiago is in the 3. Jason Grimes is somewhere behind us in the 2. Making a quick pass, there's Jason Grimes. I think he's going to come to the top now. He does. Jason Grimes in that white buggy with the white wheels. Oh, nice sharp turn there somehow. Managed to hop around that corner. All right, as we are having a change of guard here, we will let the timing and scoring settle a little bit. Will Santiago now to the point with Rob Pauly in the 2, Derek Eldridge in the 3, Mike Veyers in the 4. And they change up some more. Let's let them settle in for a couple of laps here. We'll try to find your leader again in just a second. That may be Will Santiago in the white front, red middle, and blue rear buggy with the white wheels and clear wing. Going over the team associated double with Jason Grimes right behind him physically. Oh, Jason Grimes tries to make a move, doesn't get it right, and unfortunately loses out. Will Santiago now with a 13.521 lap pace. Right behind him is Brandon Hester. Excuse me for coughing a little bit, guys, as I struggle a little bit here with the temperature changes we have going in and out of this very warm facility, and then going into some cold air outside to get food a minute ago, and then coming back from very cold, dry air into the moisture here inside. That is Jason Grimes we are following now, going through on his 6th lap. He is currently the leader, and he has a substantial lead now, so we can stay with him for some time. He's in that yellow buggy with the yellow wheels. It may look green on the screen, but I can assure you that is all yellow. I think they did make some camera color adjustments as we had a break. I'm not 100% sure, but we may have made some camera adjustments, so we may see the colors a little bit better. Yes, X-Tech 101, just to let you know, I'm trying to call the colors as you guys are seeing them. The pink is coming out very, very, very red. Some of the red saturation seems very high. So I'm just going to call what I see on the screen. The waffle will be on Sunday. The waffle will be on Sunday. We'll do a live draw on Sunday. The waffle link is in the chat, so make sure that you are checking the chat. You can scroll up and you can find that waffle link. Each waffle ticket will get you a chance to win one of the 10 awesome prizes, of which many of them will be kits. 2 of them from the current team associated kits, being the 4-wheel drive B7.4. And then the other will be a B7. We also have a a Yokomo YZ2 DTM3, as well as a team associated Nano Sport. We'll have something from Hobbywing, and we'll probably have something from ProTech as well. As we follow the leader around, that is a reddish pink buggy. It looks very pink on the feed that we see here. White wheels. I don't believe you have to be there for the live drawing. I believe once you buy your waffle ticket, you will be able to win. We will notify you. I just need to double check that to be certain. As the clock expires, it looks like Brandon Hester is going to bring this one home from Will Santiago and Jason Grimes. He's got a good lead there, about 2 seconds, so bar a mistake or a failure, he's just got to get to the line and he should take this one. Heat 2 of 4. He is the fastest right now out of the drivers, with Frank from the last round still maintaining that 3 spot in terms of overall pace. So, Brandon Hester from Will Santiago from Jason Grimes in that one. That wraps that race up. We're heading right now into heat number 3 of 4. Race number 5. We need to see a red car is what we need to see. Actually, that's orange. The orange is pretty good. Yeah, that looks much better now. It's still a little bit of red hue added. Like, that's a little bit pinker in real life than what it looks. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. We're having Matthew Olson make some color adjustments so you guys can see what I'm seeing. So we can call the true colors rather than the TV colors, which will be confusing as we are in the pro races, but the other ones won't really matter. Yes, that's orange. Okay, we're a lot closer now. We're a lot closer now. Thank you. Sota Adventures asking, what does bashing mean? Bashing is when... No, thank you, Mr. Matt. Yes, thank you. Thank you indeed. Oh, I was happy with the colors before. It's just different to what we were seeing in real life. So let's see over here, or a bandit spec class. Somebody is saying, what does bashing mean? Bashing is when you take your car and you simply are driving around anywhere. And that is not normally on a racetrack. It's normally on like a soccer field or at a skate park, or you're just bashing through the rocks and through the grass, and you are bashing your car. You're essentially just having a good time. It refers to the more social just running of your RC vehicle in any setting that is not a race setting or a competition setting, that is drift or crawling or drag racing. It would be something like I would take my car and just drive it around in the parking lot or in the grass outside. That would be bashing. Yes, X-Tech 101, that's a very good example. Kevin Talbot has a good YouTube channel and he does a lot of bashing, so you can go and check him out. Mark Santiago is another good one you can go and check out. Mark Santiago running the RC Box Club. If you are new to RC and want to get yourself some good goodies, go and get yourself a subscription from RC Box Club and you'll get a really cool box every month with great products inside to the value of more than the box subscription actually is. And you'll be able to get things like servos and all sorts of other products that that he will provide in that RC Box Club. Mr. Mark Santa Maria. Not Mark Santiago, Mark Santa Maria. As we go racing here in TLR 40 Plus, two-wheel drive mod buggy heat 3 of 4. Some big names in this one, Kurt Wenger and Dan Neer, Odus Christian. And the next one will have some more pros or previous pros as well. As you can see there, heat number 3 of 4, our top 5 drivers going green in this one on the right-hand side. That means that they're all in this heat and going faster than the previous heats. Seems to be a car broken on the top of the Protect tabletop. We'll see in just a second as our driver comes by. That is going to be Kurt Wenger. Kurt Wenger in that B7 buggy.
I gotta go pick up Megan. Use this one, flip that up, go to channel 2.
Who do you want interviews for? Who do you want interviews for?
Like Amy, #1 guys.
Okay. Got you.
I should be back.
Okay. Please grab my, please grab those 2 vitamin supplements that are on my table. Just grab those vitamin supplements that are on the table. They're like, you literally walk in, look on the right, you'll see the 2 tubs. Just grab those for me, please. Still Kurt Wenger out in front right now, halfway down on a 13.501 lap pace. Behind him, Dan Miles and Dan Neer. Dan Miles now had a bit of a rough lap and has dropped down to the 6th spot. Down to 8th now as others go faster than he does. Still following Wenger around, are we? I don't think that is Wenger. We'll find out now. It is indeed. So Wenger, those yellow wheels and the green body, coming over the DRC kicker onto the ProTech tabletop. Down the Exalt soapbox and over the Hobby Wing triple. He doubles and singles in there around the shoe and onto the team associated double, and the start finish straight away. JI supplements for the win, yes. Well, we have a rather large temperature difference between the outside and the inside of this facility. It's about 30 degrees outside, maybe about 40 degrees at a maximum. If you look at New Albany, Indiana for weather, you'll see what I mean. It is very cold and dry outside today, and it is very warm and humid inside, a recipe for getting sick. So I want to make sure that I am taking some vitamin supplements to keep myself topped up and not falling prey to any kind of virus or sickness that I might have. Or might get, not might have, might get. Alrighty, so Wenger right now has Brian on his back bumper there. Somebody's calling for the marshals, and I thought something was happening a little bit more serious than that, but of course very serious to that driver, calling when he's lying on his lid and the marshal is not seeing him in the trough down below near the DRC kicker. Still Wenger right now, as 31 seconds left on the clock. He's going to get by probably for this lap and another one. That driver following him, and on his back bumper maybe Dan Miles. Still right now a 13 lap pace, and may go to 14 if he's able to squeeze out 0.4 of a second faster is Kurt Wenger. Kurt Wenger now stretching a little bit of a lead over Neer and Gastelum. He just needs to get to the start finish to get through, and of course he's going to take this one and be fastest of the lot so far, but still going to push to the line in order to get as much time out as possible, because he wants to sort into that higher heat. Right now he would be in the B main, and he would like to make it to the A main. All right, Wenger from Neer, from Gastelum, from Miles, from Spurgeon, from Simmons, from Brian. I'm not going to try to pronounce that name. From Vanitsa, from Gabrowski, from Irvin, from Christian. We just saw Mr. Brent Thielke right there in camera shot right now, standing right next to Dakota Fend. He was up here having an interview a couple of minutes ago. Going to give the track a quick little bit of a blow off, as they do between each one of the rounds, as we get ready here for the next round. Yes. Yes, I will do the interview. Don't worry, I got it. He showed me how to do it. So I'll go to the static cam, which is number 2, and then I will do the interview. He only wants the, essentially the A main winner. So it will only be out of a couple of heats. I won't need to do an interview every round. I'll only need to do an interview after the main heat like this one, which is 4 of 4. This is the 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy, heat 4 of 4. Race sponsored by TLR, race number 60 of 40 here at the Clash of Champions 2024 in New Albany, Indiana. You're listening to Shane from A Main. Happy to be here with you guys. Thank you very much for having me. JI commenting on some interesting ways that people are holding their controllers and remotes. It's definitely, he's asking whether or not holding it upright or sideways has any benefits. It's totally up to you as to how you hold it. If you hold it sideways, then your left and right is actually moving left and right rather than your steering wheel, which would be moving forwards and backwards otherwise. I personally tend to hold it straight up and down in front of myself. So just left is going to be back towards my body and right is going to be away from my body, depending on your preference and your radio and how you wish to handle your radio. You can hold it however you like. Shout out again in our chat there to Mark Santamaria. He has a great RC channel as well, does some bashing as well as quite a lot of crawling, some drifting and all sorts of other things as well. Check out RC Box Club. That subscription available from the website. As we go now to heat number 4 of 4, some big names in this one, so let's go to the race. I believe that's Paul Ciccarello that we're following around in the white front with the yellow rear, white wheels. Paul Ciccarello racing for X-Ray, many will know at his tenure for Serpent. That is Mr. Michael Mallet now, and Paul Ciccarello then goes to the lead. Ciccarello able to get off the lap time very quickly, as he has some open space ahead of as well as behind him. He's also a very consistent driver, so we will look to see this driver hold on to that lead. Mod 2-wheel drive buggy, I see that they do have the power as well as the ability to triple. but the risk for doing the triple and getting it wrong is very high, and the reward is very low. So Ciccarello opting to double and single in, although he probably has the power to triple in if he wanted to. This is the triple that I'm referring to right here, and he goes again double and single. No need to take that risk. Dunbar now only 0.3 seconds behind, and behind him only 0.2 seconds is Adam Rails. Ciccarello there somehow has lost the lead, not through any fault of his own, just the other drivers have started to go faster, and Dunbar now, local hero from Yokomo, is the one that is on point. Adam Rails behind him, Ciccarello now in the 3, Nicholas now in the 4. Thielke now comes up to the 4, so we're shuffling around here as we start watching that lap time on the right-hand side. You'll see that they are very close together. Dunbar now with a 1.1 second lead over Adam Rails, and about another 1 second lead over Dunbar. Oh, Dunbar's fallen down. Dunbar must have had a little bit of a bad lap. So let's see, we'll let that reshuffle as we come through the next round, and Ciccarello is still hanging around near the front. So it looks like Ciccarello back to the point, and they're shuffling us up just a little bit. Oh, I think Chicky got stuck into a car that rolled over there just a second ago. And now it's Dunbar back to the front again. So Chris having his work cut out for him, finding a new car every 5 seconds here as these drivers reshuffle, and that is Dunbar and his Yokomo there. Dunbar in the red front with yellow back and yellow wheels, clear wing, coming down the exalt soapbox now into the hobby wing triple. Also opting, interestingly enough, all these 40 plus drivers are opting to double and then single. I guess the risk is very high and the reward is not there for you to take that triple. The crowd was shouting ooh as I believe 2 drivers came together, and as you saw, 1 driver waiting there. Oh man, actually I don't think they came together. I think looking at, just hearing from Chris over here, Chris was saying, the cameraman was saying that he was laying on his lid and the other car had collected him. I'm not sure who broke, if it was the guy that was upside down or the guy that hit him ended up breaking. So I think that was Chris Venair. So I think Chris Venair is out of this one. We're going to see him tumbling down the screens if that is true. And that is Chris Venair. No, we didn't. It wasn't. We couldn't quite see it, unfortunately. Yes. So still Dunbar right now. Dunbar coming back with some consistency, something that he is known for and has been known for years, driving for that Yokomo team, getting a little bit squirrely into the first corner there. He's on a 14.511 lap pace right now, just inside the 511. 1.3 seconds back is Thielke in that team-associated B7. Here we are in the 40-plus two-wheel drive mod buggy. So this is a aged elimination here rather than a skilled elimination. That is going to cost Dunbar now as the car ahead of him rolls over and he clips him. Thielke now will come to the front and Rails will be in the 2. Unlucky, much like we had yesterday with Dunbar, he had a couple of unlucky moments like that, and Thielke there in the pink car with the white wheels. Thielke now working on the back of one of the drivers and getting through there nicely. He comes around and maintains that lead. The last one, as he made a pass by a couple of cars, was 22.4. His fast lap is a 21.2. The clock has expired, so I think he will race to the line, and I think he will be done, but we will see very shortly. And also Thielke opting to double and single in there. I think that is Thielke done, and I think he takes the win in that one from Dunbar, who manages to maintain the 2 in the end. Adam Rails in the 3, and Paul Ciccarello comes to the 4. Alan Horn in the 5, Mark Mallard in the 6. Yes, I'm going to go do the interview. Yes, we're going to do an interview down below.
The
Mr. Brent Thielke of Team Associated here, taking another TQ there. Lovely run, and it was a fight with Brian Dunbar there behind you.
Yeah, Brian was going really good. I saw him get collected over here coming onto the straightaway. I'm not sure if that was him hitting somebody or somebody crashed in front of him or getting taken out or whatever. And unfortunate, he was going well, so I'm looking forward to battling in the race. They're in the main event with him and Paul and Alan and all the other guys. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's looking like a really great battle. He had a car in front of him that flipped over and got a little bit unlucky. He had a couple of unlucky strokes yesterday, but, you know, as Gary Player used to say, the more you practice, the luckier you get, and you having a lot of consistency and luck yourself, so well done.
Thank you. Yeah, just trying to do the best I can.
All right, well, good luck in the next one, and I think for the resorts, I think you're going to be very high up. You've obviously made the A main, so good luck in the race.
Yep, thank you, buddy.
All right, let's go back up to the top.
Alrighty. Thank you so much, brother. I forgot to do that. Yeah, he's pretty tall. He's pretty tall, Brent Thielke. I am 6'1", so just to give you an idea, if I'm standing next to Thielke and I'm actually wearing some tennis shoes, the tennis shoes probably add about an inch to my height, so I'm probably 6'2" as I stand there. So depending on how tall he is, yes, he's probably taller than I. We will be interviewing as Matt Olson is going to go and pick up one of our support personnel right now. So we will be interviewing only for the A main heats essentially, which will be the final heat of the whichever race we are looking at. For example, right now we are looking at the Team Associated 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, heat number 1 of 3. I will interview the winner of 3 of 3. So we'll make sure we continue those interviews for you guys and get a interview from the A main guys. As we go into the races tomorrow, we may interview some more of the race winners and so on, so we can get more interviews. But today a little bit limited on the people that we have here. So well, at this very moment, we are limited on the people that we have here. So we want to ensure that we keep our program going and our coverage going as quickly and best as possible as we get started here with heat number 1 of 3. The Team Associated 21.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy. Going from mod all the way down to 21.5, so turning the speed down a little bit in terms of the capability of the buggies themselves. A little bit calmer here as we follow our what seems to be leader Cooper Ritchie. I think that is Cooper Ritchie going over the Hobby Wing triple there. His car black and red with the white wheels. That is correct. That is Cooper on a 11.507 lap pace. Sean Bowers behind with Tim Sutherland in the 3. J.I., thank you very much for keeping the chat active. All those of you in the chat otherwise or watching, please feel free to make comments, give us shout outs, or give us any kind of comments to things that you see or would like to know more about. If you have any questions, let us know. We love to interact with our chats. Thank you for joining us here today for the Mod Live broadcast, Mod Media. Brought to you by JConcepts with your timing and scoring brought to you by RCGT. RCGarage.info. Go and claim your profile. Oh man. That is called winging another driver, which is when you come up behind them and you hit them in the rear of the car and thus shove your bumper into their wing. Normally, you would wait to give that position back to that driver, as that is slightly less than desired clean passing style, but the leader right now feeling that he is entitled to that and possibly trying to stretch, as he knows Sutherland is probably going to be pressing him. They're very together on the track, so he doesn't want to give up that spot, I guess. Tim Sutherland is the leader right now. I think Tim Sutherland is that buggy in the front there with the white body and the white wheels. In fact, Sutherland is the second buggy in our picture there with the green and white with the white wheels, taking his time to cut through traffic. And if you see they're being careful, cautious, making his way around. That is going to lend itself to consistency and will allow him to probably maintain that lead, as we see now Cooper Ritchie having had that little moment, as well as a little bit of contact with another driver and a pipe dropping down. Cooper Ritchie is that one below and behind the buggy we are following right now. So physically they are very close together on the track, but Tim Sutherland, now having made the pass, is quite a bit up on him now. It looks like he's about 7 seconds his better. So Tim Sutherland right now, heat number 1 of 4, he is on a 11-lap pace, as is Cooper Ritchie now back to the 2 spot, but he has about 11 seconds that he's gained out, although Cooper Ritchie is physically right behind him on the track. So Cooper Ritchie would need to pass Tim Sutherland as well as make up 10 seconds ahead of him on the clock in order to take that position back. Not just physically pass him, that would not be enough. 26-second lap times, a little bit slower than what we've seen previously from these guys. They were doing 24.5s, 24.9s, around about 25-second lap times as well, with a scatter of their lap times all the way down to about 27 seconds. I wonder if the moisture in the air is starting to settle into the track and we're starting to see a little bit of a groove forming. As the groove forms, that will mean that the Elmer's glue is rendered a little bit more useless as the moisture sits on top of that, and we see the outside of the corners becoming a little bit slick. I think that is what Tim Sutherland is battling with. When he stays on the black part of the track being rubbered in, you'll find a high amount of grip, and as you go off that line, as he did right there, you will find a very low amount of grip. It looks like the grip is decreasing. We're probably at about a 7.5 or 8 right now if you stay on the black stuff like he did right there. But you're probably at about a 4 or 5 if you go off the black stuff, which is right there what he did. So he managed to hang on to it that time. So it looks like it's going to be Tim Sutherland from Cooper Ritchie over Tony Ford for this one. And Tim Sutherland doing well to smooth his inputs as he goes through the last lap. Looks like he just needs to finish his lap. He's going to get marshaled. And passing him physically on track there was Cooper Ritchie, but that won't be enough to take the spot back, unfortunately. They're all finished now. It will be Sutherland from Ford from Ritchie. JI, yes, as we're going on later and later and later in the day, and also here as we are now in qualifier 3, roughly about halfway through the day's broadcast, it is going to matter, yes, as the moisture in the air starts to settle on the track and starts to come into the track. That Elmer's glue is going to be rendered useless offline, and the rubber that is being put down online will provide more grip. We will see less grip offline, so it will start becoming more like a Formula 1 circuit, where if you're online, you're able to brake very well and you're able to accelerate very well, and if you go offline, your tires will get dirty. Not only will you be slipping and sliding around a little bit, but you will also struggle for the next corner or two until your tires clean themselves up and you stay on the black, what we call groove or line that has formed from the tires. We see one of the classic cars out on the track over here. I think that is a Losi XXX, one of the very few cars that is rear motor. It is argued that a rear motor car gives you a benefit on dirt as it sits around the rear of the car, allowing a pendulum effect for rotation as well as keeping the weight on the rear axle. Most of the buggies these days are in fact mid-mount motors, and that lends itself to a more balanced weight distribution in the car. Having experienced and tried a B5 that I used to run on dirt, and then going to a mid-mount motor, I can tell you that I think the mid-mount motor is beneficial. The weight distribution is better, and the weight is in front of the axle, which I did prefer. Bush Tuck says it was not intentional during qualifying. You are racing the clock, not the driver, so generally you only address weight in the main race, etc. That is arguable. I mean, that's your opinion. You're entitled to that. But if you get into another driver, you must wait. Is generally the winging a driver is not a clean pass, and even if it is not for position, you generally will wait. As at the tracks that I've raced at, that's what we do. And each to their own, and each track is going to be different as well. I've been to tracks where they do motocross block style passes, and they literally take you off of the track, and apparently if you have the inside line, that's clean in inverted commas. But to me, if you're making contact with another driver and causing them to spill, that is not clean, and in my opinion, you should give it back. But you know, each to their own, and like you said, it is qualifying, so you know, we are going to have one throw-out heat here. That driver, Mr. Cooper, was definitely trying to squeeze out as much performance as what he could from his run, knowing that he was in the lead at that time and that he may struggle to maintain that lead, so he was squeezing every ounce of performance that he could. And each to their own. Each one of these driving etiquette standards that I mentioned, as I've said many times, is recommended, not required. But sportsmanship is something that we wish to cultivate in RC, and a dirty high contact pass is not good sportsmanship in many's opinion, including mine. If you make maybe a little bit of wheel-to-wheel contact, like if they contacted there, sure, I guess that is okay. As you see, sometimes the other driver also, let's say the gentleman that was in front of that actually ended up getting winged, it could be said that he could have stepped outside like the darker buggy did there just a minute ago for our leader, for Sean Helvey, and had he done that, he would not have made contact. So yeah, you can look at it any number of ways. I can tell you the driver that got winged will tell you that wasn't clean, and the driver that winged will say he was entitled to the space because he was the leader. So opinions are always going to matter, are going to differ. As we are about 2:30 down here, Sean Helvey is the car that we are following right now. He is that red buggy with the blue rear, clear wing and yellow wheels. Behind him is Derek Eldridge and Colin Walter. Right now, as we are in heat number 2 of 3 for 21.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy, sponsored by Team Associated. 4 of these drivers, 1, 2, 3, and 4, are going faster than Tim Sutherland right now, so that time inconsequential in the end. It looks like they will all soar to the C main, so regardless of what happened and our opinions, they're still going to soar to the C main. Absolutely agree with you, X-Tech. Yes, if both cars are able to make it through, even if there's some form of contact, if both cars are able to make it through and one driver is not impeded, punted from the track or flipped over, we can call that clean. If not, like that's unlucky, for example, just didn't have the situational awareness to look ahead, whereas we have 1 minute left here. Still Helvey in the lead, but I think he took a little bit of a tumble there. 2 little tumbles in a short succession, so let's see if he's able to hang on. He's not. Derek Eldridge now to the point. Derek Eldridge will come across the start-finish line in just a second. Excuse me. There goes Derek Eldridge. I think he's on the soap box right now in the right-hand side, the left-hand side. I believe he is that green buggy with the with the blue back and the white wheels. Stepping through on that rear motor car, which I believe to be a Losi Triple XT. No, just a Losi Triple XB maybe, because that's the buggy. Not 100% sure, but I think on Mod Live Media we have a picture of that car, so if you want to see it, still one rear buggy going around here, probably 99.9% of the other buggies, including the leader that we are following here, being a mid-mounted motor. J.I., yes, I'm waiting for the guys to return and make sure that I can take my my supplements. You guys heard me calling for those. They're just little vitamin supplements, and one is a alpha supplement, and that is just going to give me a little bit of brain energy so I can continue to commentate for the next number of hours efficiently and active and accurately. Still Derek Eldridge right now. He's on a 12-lap pace, so he's probably going to get to the end of this lap, being on 11 lap right now, and finish this lap out, and he will be done. And I believe they are done. In the end, Sean Helvey comes home in the 2, and Brian McGlasson actually came up to the 3. (21.5) independent two-wheel drive buggy heat number 3 of 3 coming up now, sponsored by Team Associated. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors. Team Associated, Protec, SXT, DRC, TDK, Exalt, TLR, Phantom Racing, Hobbywing, Motif, One Up Racing, DBR, R1 Works, Vision Racing, Factory Tracks Racing, K&K Hobbies, Mod Live Media, Boom Graphics, and Proline. Getting ready now, Mr. Jason Kessinger is in this race. He's in that 7 spot right now as he starts the race, that yellow 7. He's the gentleman that owns the food truck outside. Thank you very much for the lunch. It was exceptional. Doug Powell, a local hero, also known as Fat Ninja. Jackson Neer is in this one. Brian Hoskins, Matthew Blake, Barry Sobel, Kaysen Futrell, Bill Perry, who didn't make the last race. He will make this one, it looks like. And also Chris White. Jeffrey Miller. We're getting them checked in now. As Mr. Lance MacDonald, our race director, doing an exceptional job to keep this program ticking over at a rate of knots. At the same time, giving all drivers enough time to get a quick little practice lap in, but at the same time, getting each and every single one of the drivers through the tech he's calling them. They need to go through tech to have their battery voltage checked, to make sure that they're running a legal motor, and if they're in stock class, that they are in a blinky mode. The mod guys, no tech. I think only voltage. They can run any motor in any setting that they wish, so no tech required apart from voltage. Voltage here running the raw rules, which sets you at 8.44 volts, so not running LIHV. That's a beautiful color car, isn't it? So that's a purple and pink car with a pink wing. I'm not sure who that is. That's not Doug Powell. I know that. I haven't seen that one yet. Yeah, Doug has the white wing. We'll probably catch up with Doug in just a second because I believe he's going to rise to the top of this one. That is Jeffrey Miller. I like your paint job, Mr. Jeffrey Miller. That looks very nice. So Jeffrey Miller right now, being the first one to go around a lap, is going to put down the fastest lap to begin with. But just as I expected, Doug Powell now pops to the top. He's one of our local heroes, also a very nice guy, and they call him Fat Ninja. He is that white buggy with the red rear and white wing. He's going through the Hobbywing triple into the boot now. That is in fact orange on the rear of his car. The hue here is still showing it a little bit as red, but we'll be just fine with that. Let's go back to our chat. Let's see how you guys are all doing. Bush Tux. Gatsby had some in Cape Town. Yummy. Are you from South Africa as well, Bush Tux? I did say Fat Ninja, but I'll write it here in the chat. It's Fat Ninja, like this. Fat Ninja. Oh, you're also from Cape Town. That's cool, man. I'm from Tableview. That's where I lived and grew up as a youngster. I went to Milnerton High School. Still Doug Powell right now. Let's follow him around as he's doing some pretty sweet laps. He was looking really good in the other heats as well. Right now he's on a 13.509 lap pace. The top three are all on a 13 lap pace. So that's Jackson Neer and Chris White also on 13 lap pace. Matthew Blake on a 12 lap pace in the 4th place. It's still Doug Powell, Fat Ninja out front. He drops down the Exalt soapbox over the factory tracks hump there. Onto the start-finish straight away. That JConcepts kicker is holding up pretty well. It's had a fair amount of chassis degradation. Chassis degradation, I'm referring to the chassis touching and gouging the face of that jump there, being a very steep elevation jump from a flat to around about 45 or 46 degree elevation. It is about a 2-foot jump, this little one right here. It says JConcepts on it as we go over the SXT double into the DRC roller. Coming now onto the other gentleman that we were watching just a second ago, and quickly by does Fat Ninja over Jeffrey Miller. That is the pace difference right now between your first and sixth driver in terms of overall speed. Jackson Neer is in the 2, Chris White in the 3, Matthew Blake in the 4, Brian Hoskins in the 5. This is the 21.5 Team Associated Heat 3 of 3. We will have a quick interview after this one, and it looks like we'll be interviewing Fat Ninja. Bush Tucks, racing in SA must cost a fortune. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Everything's expensive in South Africa. In South Africa, it is so expensive you can barely afford to pay attention. Yeah, I make biltong. Yeah. So for those of you, Chris, our cameraman, is asking, did I ever have biltong? Yeah, I lived on that stuff when I was younger. Biltong is a style of beef jerky, a South African style. And it is more of a savory style. There's quite a lot of salt and vinegar in it and a lot of other spices. You need to use a anti-mold agent. It's not really thick, it's just how you guys dry it. We dehydrate the meat for a much longer period of time. If you are looking for it, go on Amazon and look for biltong, B-I-L-T-O-N-G, biltong. You'll look for the Bloody Lacquer biltong from the South African shop. They sell it on Amazon. As we wrap up there, we're going to go to an interview with Fat Ninja. Still on the clock right now, so we're going to keep going as Doug Powell is making his last lap around, a 25.4. Jackson Neer in the 2 and Chris White in the 3. Looks like he's just got to cross the line, as do a couple of other drivers, and we'll be done here, and we'll quickly go down to Fat Ninja.
I understand, so he's going to come down and see us in just a second.
Doug Powell.
They want to trample his car after he beat him out. Nice run there, guys. Come on over here, Doug. Nice run there, Doug. We were just having a joke with the guys as they call you Fat Ninja, right? Tell us about that.
Well, I'm fat and I'm a ninja.
Yeah, you were telling me yesterday, though, you spell it with PH. You sure we're looking like a ninja out on the run today, looking really, really, really good. I think you got a TQ in Q1 too, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, so that locks up the overall TQ. What will you be doing in Q3? Are you going to scrub in some tires? Or are you going to try go for a faster?
Well, I've already got the tires scrubbed. Going to add a little bit more durate in the car, go through the diff, go through the shocks again, rebuild them, make sure everything's fresh, and make sure that my MOD puck system is good to go, and lay it on them.
All right. Well, thank you very much for all the tips to those guys that are looking out there. If you want to maintain your vehicle in between rounds, and if you've locked up the TQ like Doug has over here, that's what you do in order to get better for your next race round, which will be tomorrow. Thanks for joining us.
One more thing. I want to thank Eddie and Angie for putting on such a great show in the facility, and you guys for coming out and calling all the races.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that very much, man. You have a good one and great run there. It was fun to watch. Back up to the top. We'll see you in just a second.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Alrighty, as we get going here in the 13.5 Stadium Truck Heat number 1 of 3. This is race number 10 of 40, presented by Exalt. That Rye guy is asking scrubbing tires. Somebody was asking here what is scrubbing tires. J.I. was asking what is scrubbing tires. Scrubbing tires, so essentially clay is very much a tire game. So on carpet, you're able to buy tires and brand new out of the box. You can glue them up and you can go out and you can start running the hot laps. In fact, some of your best laps are going to be run whilst the tire is brand new. The clay tires are not quite like that, and especially slick tires like this on a very high traction surface. What you need to do is you need to scrub your tires in, and in order to scrub your tires in, you do 3 things. First, you'll probably sand them down. You'll put them onto a drill with a chuck attachment. You will sand off what will be the mold releasing agent that will allow the tire to open up a little bit. You will sauce the tire, you will let it sit. You will sauce the tire, you will let it sit. You will sauce the tire and you will let it sit. That essentially allows your sauce, if you're using a tack style sauce, to begin tacking the surface, or if you're using a solvent, to begin breaking the tire open to make it softer. And then you will come out and you will run the tire, whether it's a practice session or whether it's a couple of practice sessions, sometimes 2 or 3 practice sessions. The more you run them, the more the tire starts getting scrubbed in. And essentially a scrub set of tires is one that has had all of that prep done to it and will start providing the best level of grip to your tires. As we go now with Dax Hodgkins, I think is the multicolored buggy there. I think that's him. We're going to see now as he comes across the line. It is not. So Dax has fallen from the lead, and now Zach is in the lead right now. Greg Nicholas now. Let's follow Greg Nicholas. We know that's him there in the blue. We have seen his color scheme before. Zach now to the front again. So Zach is behind somewhere. We're trying to find the leader as they're reshuffling with 1 minute 20 down and 3 minutes 43 to go. Absolutely, J.I. We're very happy to help anyone that is watching here. I was new not too long ago again back into RC racing, and only through people at A-Main Hobbies that I worked with, as well as in the community that I raced with, helping me and answering the questions that I had, was I able to gain the knowledge and experience that I have now. And I wish to help everyone that is new in the hobby or looking to get into the hobby to get into the hobby as well. So happy to answer your questions and very happy to see your questions. We're very happy to see the engagement. I always say there is no such thing as a simple question. There's only simply best to ask the question. So very happy to help you with understanding what we are looking at and what we are talking about here. So Zach Mazurek, I think that is he with the blue buggy front and the green rear, the yellow wheels. It is not. Well, it was, but he didn't beep because he had a crash a minute ago. So we'll continue to follow Zach around for 1 lap and we'll wait for them to reshuffle. He did have a crash, so as Greg Nicholas goes over the line now. Greg Nicholas is going to be that blue buggy with the white wheels. Someone is calling emphatically for their car to be marshaled. Sometimes the marshals are not as quick to respond as the driver would like. You put a lot of time and effort into making your lap times, and you are squeezing the performance of your stadium truck here in this particular case as hard as possible to make up as much lap time as possible. And when you're on your lid, you're losing time. So you start shouting at the marshal. the truth of the matter is, it shouldn't be on your lid. So I normally just wait, and if after 2 or 3 seconds, if nobody's moving, I will shout, "Marshal, Marshal, please help," and I will point to my car. But I can tell you now, shouting at the marshals will get you a slow response normally. Absolutely, J.I. We like that you're not shy about asking, and thank you for joining us in the chat. We're very, very, very happy to have you asking the questions. We want to share the fun with as many people as possible. So Greg Nicholas is back to the lead right now. He's just gone over the start-finish stripe. He keeps coming to the top over there. Greg Nicholas is just ahead of Zach as well as Peyton. They're very close together, all on a 13-lap pace, spread from 13.512 down to 13.514. So there's only about 1.4 seconds that separates 1, 2, and 3 right now. This is heat number 1 of 3, of course, in 13.5 Stadium Truck. Brought to you by Exalt from the Clash of Champions 2024 here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex, New Albany, Indiana, USA. You are listening to Shane Mouton on the mic here from Mod Live Media and A-Main Hobbies. Very happy to be here with you today. www.A-Main Hobbies for all your RC needs. The JConcepts angle jump has many different approaches, some midly jump it, yes. So there is a fastest way around that particular jump. The fastest way right now, before the track blows out, I believe we will see a little bit of track blowing out on that particular jump, as many are going to start taking a different line. This particular one, Greg Nicholas, is going to take that fast line, and what he has done there is he's accelerated up the jump and let go of his throttle. He's probably running a small amount of drag brake. Drag brake is where the electronic speed control at the throttle's neutral position is going to give you a small amount of brake, allowing him to scrub speed. Many of the stock drivers will do that so that you shorten the amount of time that you are spending off throttle. And how that works is if you have no drag brake, you will be essentially pressing the throttle for acceleration. You will have to push the throttle in order to brake, and then it will be a long time again as you push from the throttle back into the neutral position and to the throttle again to start accelerating. So by running a drag brake, what you can do is you will accelerate. You will literally let go of the throttle, which puts it in the neutral position. When it's in the neutral position, the car will automatically adjust the brakes for you, and then you can simply go straight back onto throttle again. Thus, for the stock guys, making up a little bit of performance. Even if that is a 1/10 of a second per lap, you may need that over your rivals, as Greg Nicholas takes away the win in that one. We move on now to the Heat 3 of 3 Stadium Truck. This is going to be the Exalt Stadium Truck, or is it 2 of 3? I do speak under correction. There's some big names in this one. Doug LaRiviere, Sammy Moran, Talon Henley, Justin Green, Adam Rails, Mason Templeman, Ethan Hoskins, Damon Smith, Zach Castellum, Nate Sutherland, if I didn't say him already, and Colin Clark. Literally everyone in this race has got a good chance of putting down a good time. I think drivers to watch in this one, Doug LaRiviere, Sammy Morgan, Talon Henley, and Adam Rails, maybe even Mason Templeton. So quite a lot of good drivers. I was talking to Damon Smith in the break, and he's saying that he is struggling a little bit with the setup of his car, but having made some changes and feeling very good now. This is Heat 2 of 3, so I correct myself from my earlier statement there. Race number 11 of 40, 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by Exalt. Oh no, somebody's wheel nut has come up. It looks like Doug Glass. Doug LaRiviere lost a wheel nut. They're still warming up right now, so he's not going to get any warm-up, but there they are fixing his car. They are making sure real quick as the clock goes live. He will have a couple of seconds to get that car down. The clock is going live, but he will have until that first car comes back around again before he loses any time. So he is fine as he comes through in the 5th spot right now. He is on the track. Doug LaRiviere, your defending stock champion in what is currently the B main sort. This is the B main sort, brother. It looks like an A main with the number of great names we have in this one. So Doug LaRiviere lucky to get that start. He and Mason Templeton switch hot laps by 0.1 of a second. And now who goes to the top? Sammy Moran. Sammy the Killer, soft 7 Moran. Sammy got second in the last round. Here comes Talon Henley too. Talon Henley, I forgot to mention him in the lineup there. So how come our timing and scoring is reading heat 2 of 3? I might have been correct earlier when I said it was heat 3 of 3. Our timing and scoring may be incorrect. I do speak under correction. Let me check. Let me check live RC. So Doug LaRiviere got first in the first round, and in the second round, I believe he has locked up the TQ already. So Sammy Moran got one of the second places, and he is in first right now. So let's find Sammy Moran there. Sammy Moran is the white buggy with the blue center and the red. So white, red, and blue. These colors don't run, but right now he is running in front with those white wheels on the back of some traffic, looking to make the move. Sammy the Killer Moran, recently signed for One Up Racing, new to their team, supported by Team Associated. Some traffic ahead. I'm not sure who's just made the move there, but had a little bit of a bobble as he was looking to make a move on the driver ahead of them. And kind enough, Mason Templeton is the one ahead of him, also in American colors. Mason Templeton lets him by. Mason Templeton in the 3, Talon Henley now in the 2. Mason Templeton is looking to make up some time, so he would do well to follow Sammy Moran if he can to make that time up. Sammy, though, stretching a lead as Templeton has a little bit of a bobble. The champion from the Masters of Dirt Series down at Beach RC. Okay. Right now, Sammy Moran, Talon Henley, and Doug LaRiviere. Doug LaRiviere having a rough lap there the last one round. Templeton now back up to the 3 with Gastelum in the 4, Nate Sullivan in the 5. LaRiviere is down to 6 now. That's right, J.I. Those colors don't run. We stand for what is right, American. Thank you, Dawkins. Luckily, you know what I'm talking about, so whether or not that pronunciation is just a little bit on or a little bit off, you still see what we're talking about. I can tell you now, trying to speak at a very high and fast rate like this, as well as consume information from 4 different screens, sometimes you make a little bit of a pronunciation error, for which I apologize, but I can assure you it is just a small and momentary lapse. Rolling over is Sammy Moran, and he is now going to go definitely down to... No, he might not. He had 6 seconds over Talon Henley, so let's continue to follow him as he goes to the stripe, and we'll see if Talon is able to bring that to the lead. Talon Henley, the son of owner Eddie Henley, here the owner and operator of Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. It does look like he hangs on, and as Talon goes through, we're going to follow him now. He did put a faster lap down on the last one and capitalizes on that mistake. A 21.7 is his fast lap to Sammy Moran's 21.9 as he goes over the Hobby Wing triple, downsides that into a double and a single over the Team Associated jump. Through the boot, he was nice and tight. That JConcepts little bumper right there. Sammy Moran did put in a good lap on the last one again, so they're flip-flopping. They are separated by almost nothing. Have a look at that time. They're both on a 14.516 lap time. Sammy Moran on a 5:16.1, Talon Henley on a 5:16.2 right now. It's going to come down to tenths in this one. 5:16.3 that time around for the overall lap pace for Sammy Moran. So I think Talon is going to have a reply on the next lap around. As the time expires, it's going to be very, very, very tight. Both of these drivers driving in the mod puck system. So with that being said, both of them with that advantage of the lightened drivetrain as well as the more responsive drivetrain. Sammy Moran in a little bit of traffic. I think he did get by for another lap, so this is important, and I think this may play into Talon's hands here in order to take this particular heat. Oh! A tasty collection there, but the stadium trucks was strong enough to take the hit. Talon Henley now is going to finish off. He is the one that can dethrone Moran for this heat, and does he? He came across the line, it looks like, and he doesn't have enough in the end. Very, very, very close. Need a interview. We're going to go down with Sammy Moran.
Here we are with Sammy, Soft 7 Moran. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yes, thank you very much, Shane.
How did you like that run? You and Talon were trading there in the last couple of laps. Literally 0.00 some seconds between you two.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, me and Talon had a good battle for sure. My car felt dialed, and yeah, I made that small bobble in the back section. I'm like, oh no, but I was able to pull it back together and get the win.
I was worried a little bit in the end there as you came up on 3 cars also battling for position that was going to play into Talon's hands, but we didn't get to see his last lap. He wasn't able to capitalize, and you were able to get through that traffic well.
Yeah, definitely. I saw the whole traffic pile up, and I just turned in real tight just to miss that, but yeah, it's a good run.
That was very lucky and saved the run. Good luck in the races tomorrow.
Thank you, Shane.
Thank you. That's moving camera. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'll see if I can get a little bit of help up here. I need to just go to the comfort break real quick.
Yeah, just for like 5 minutes. Good job, sorry. Thanks, bro, no worries. Get those 2 tubs, bro. Those vitamin tubs, did you get them? Oh, I forgot. Sorry, you need me to go back? Might have you go back to the house. We needed some vitamin tubs that were like, yeah, on the table. You want to run back there?
Hello guys, back at it again. I believe we gotta update our titles here for some reason. So we have Marcel leading this one out. Sorry, timing and scoring is a little bit off. We've been having all sorts of little tiny glitches this weekend. Yeah, none of this is updating. Let me see if I can get right back with you guys. Thank you.
I don't know. I thought the...
With the swiftness.
Yes, yes, yes. Here we go for race number 13 with some of the pros. It's going to be Mod Stadium Truck.
And we sent Megan back. She's going to get it.
Oh, man, you didn't have to do that.
Making it happen.
I will tell you it's going to help the broadcast because when my brain goes a little bit soft like this, rather than drinking Red Bulls and having to go to the bathroom 100 times,
Megan's going to get them.
that supplement's going to help me out.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good, man. No worries.
All right. This is the A-main sort.
It is one of one, so it must be. Don't worry about what you're seeing on your screen there, where there was somebody that had a little crash. Somebody calling for the marshal, the center of the track. Spencer Rivkin there. We get started now. That is Cole Tollard that we're following around. I don't know if some of you have noticed, I'm from South Africa. I have an accent, so that is how I say Tollard. That's how I read it. Cole Tollard, TLR driver, ProTech driver there too, as you see in his cap in the picture. Barter now just behind him. Barter there with the green buggy and checkered rear and yellow wheels. Young driver from Coyote Hobbies, driving the team associated truck. Big whip. Oh man, gets it wrong that time.
Triple man's the great decimator right there, the great equalizer, I should say.
Right, especially in truck, and these guys are having a whip just to try to hang in the air to try and make that quarter of a second that they may get just by landing it flushly.
Now Dakota Fenn to the lead. Tater Sontag going to be in that P2. See if we can find Dakota on the track. There he is. That's Tater. Oh, Dakota going way down. So Tater, now Cole back to the lead. They are flip-flopping all over the place. Nobody wants to win this thing. I know, our poor cameraman. He's like, dude, I'm on Cole last lap. I'm like, I know.
So that is Cole there with the yellow front and pink rear, white wheels. Nice triple for him. Him able to take that nice and deep on the landing. TLR powered by ProTech batteries. ProTech, a higher level of performance. Tollard now with a fast lap of 21.3, last lap of a 22.3. A spread of over a second. Just goes to show these trucks are a bit of a handful to drive. He is on a 14-lap pace right now. Brock Champlin is extremely close behind. I think 6/100ths of a second.
You can see his controller movements right there in that top left-hand corner.
Ah, there we go. Yes. So you can see his sponsors too: TLR, JConcepts, HobbyWing, ProTech, and A-Main.
Pretty cool to see their exact inputs in real time.
Yes.
Oh, getting a little bit off there. That might give it to Brock Champlin.
I think it will. Brock Champlin there. They're on a very, very, very close lap time right now. Tollard was on a 14.505 and Brock Champlin was on a 14.506. Champlin now to the lead. I believe that's Brock there with the white, green, and black car with the white wheels.
Yes, it is.
He's in the Schumacher. Is that a Schumacher truck? Does Schumacher have a truck? I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with the Schumacher cars. Schumacher does have a truck, I'm informed. So Champlin racing that Schumacher truck, making it through the triple. Oh, over the top. He says, see here, wouldn't want to be here. Goes right over the top. He manages with that particular input to keep that lead. Tollard very, very, very close behind. It looks like separated by about 0.3 of a second. Tollard in that TLR. Brock doesn't seem to struggle with that triple there, Matt.
Yeah, he's a different breed of car right there with the Schumacher.
He's looking pretty dialed.
Right there, you can see with that from Taba.
Oh, right, yes. I didn't notice that. Watching their inputs there, guys. This is our pros here, so stealing with our eyes a little bit. He seems to easily be able to do that triple. Tollard was able to do it quite well as well. Many of the others are having to whip just to stay in the air. Fend now comes to the 3. He's going to need to qualify as well as possible here in truck. Probably the weakest of the 3 disciplines that we've seen Fend in out of the 4-wheel drive, where he looks to have TQ. And I think, does he have the TQ in 2-wheel as well? He might.
I think in 4-wheel he's grabbed it, and truck he's got it.
Does he have it already on truck? Okay, so this inconsequential.
Because Rivkin got first yesterday with the B7.
Got you. Still Champlin out front now from Tollard, from Rivkin, from Fenn, from Vushina, from Sontag, Evans, Cavallari, Barta, Rendernecht. I said it right that time. Herrick, Horn, and Becker.
14.503.4 here for Champlin.
Now less than a second up on on Qual now, sorry.
Correcto. And with 10 seconds left to go here, actually less than 10 seconds, they come across the line. He is still live on the clock, so he's going to keep charging for that one last lap. That's Brock Champlin. Very close. Cole Tollard can make up 0.3 of a second, and if he does, he'll be able to take this from Brock. But right now, Brock is on the charge and doing a good lap, getting through some traffic.
He's in a full send there at the end by 1 second over Tollard.
He beats him by a second. Rivkin 2.3 seconds back, and Fend in the 3. We're going to go to an interview with Brock Champlin. I'll be right down there. You want me to do it? Yeah.
I'm here with Brock Champlin of Schumacher. A nice clean run there.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Are we supposed to stand this way? We're good here? All right.
We're good right there,
yeah, it was a pretty good run. I came out of the gate. I was a little bit slow to start, and then just kind of navigated my way through a little bit of chaos. There was a lot of mistakes out there from everybody, and I just tried to keep it clean, keep it smooth. I definitely need to adjust a little bit more, but we're getting more comfortable, so.
So we noticed you made your way through traffic and then found some clean space. Your truck looked like it's easily able to do the Hobby Wing triple. Others are having to whip just to stay in the air. What do you think that's down to? Maybe tires, motor? What do you think that is?
Well, the whole weekend I've kind of just been swooping really wide there. Like I got taken out in one of the qualifiers just swooping really wide there. But I think it's some of the line. I don't really have that much power, but I just go really wide before it. So I lose a little bit of time, but I gain some just on consistency over the run. But yeah, it's definitely good. I haven't announced who I'm signing with, but it's pretty obvious if you look at the stickers. Yeah, it's making the triple easy. So
exciting, exciting. We'll make sure to zoom in on the truck main there, and we'll have a look at your stickers for the main. Thank you very much for the interview. I hope you have a good race.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, catch you guys. Let's go back upstairs. So letting the cat out of the bag there a little bit is Brock Champlin saying that he has a new sponsor. So we should try to have a look at his buggy. Let's see if we can zoom in on that bad boy. Chris, let's have a look if we can zoom in on that bad boy. Zoom in on Brock Champlin's buggy. I want to see his stickers, please.
Hobby Wing.
Racing Schumacher, Jen's Ace. Brock Champlin there alluding to some new sponsors that he has.
For batteries. And
Jen's Ace for
Hobby
batteries
Wing
and Hobby Wing for powertrain.
Power, yeah.
Thank you.
William, nice man. Yes. Somebody broken on the straightaway there. Lost a wheel and a rear A-arm, I think. Brock is running out to help him. Just like I said, guys, these pros here, man, they put so much into this hobby, not only in terms of their own time and energy and their own competition, but they help people, man. Like Spencer Rivkin has helped me so many times with my ESC setup, my differential setups. He's given me car setups. Myself and Kendall Bennett, the owner of A-Main Hobbies, having picked his brain in the past with the team associated RC8 platform, the 8th scale. And Dakota Fend out there with his TLR compatriot, Cole Tollard, them helping one another in the pits, as well as all of the other TLR drivers here. As we go to the next race, 17.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy, heat number 1 of 4. Team Associated is the sponsor. All right, let's have a look over here at our chat. Let's see what's happening. Cavalieri is with Schumacher, yes. Richard Cameron, he is with Schumacher now. Cavalieri is a very well-known driver and is also a world champion. So yes, he is one that is expected to do well. Of course, the level of competition, just because the driver is a good one, doesn't mean that the level of competition that he is against doesn't elevate also. Brian Cavalieri is an exceptional driver. Looks like the clock has just got started. It will reset on timing and scoring in just a second here as we go for heat number 1 of 4, 17.5 two-wheel drive independent buggy, sponsored by Team Associated here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex in New Albany, Indiana, United States of America for the Clash of Champions 2024. Right now, that is Mac Wilkinson in the X-Ray out front. He has the yellow wheels and the green-looking body. I believe that is black in the front and green in the rear, mostly looking green to me with the yellow wheels and clear wing. As he goes through that double single hobby wing section there over the Team Associated double onto the start-finish straightaway. Right now with 3 minutes remaining and 2 minutes gone, it's Mac Wilkinson from Derek Eldridge, from Dean Fieger, from Brian Krull, from Mitch Cantrell, from Brody Langman, Alton Henley, the youngest son of Eddie Henley and Angie Henley, Paul Johnson, Doug Powell. Is that Fat Ninja again? I think Fat Ninja is up there. That is Doug Powell. Tom Rendenecht is in this one, and as is Riley Becker. So J.I., what we're looking at there, the gap does have very big significance, although the gap is not a physical gap. So you can have a driver that is behind you on the timing and scoring, in front of you on the track. We're running IFMAR qualifying. IFMAR qualifying is where the driver goes across the line, which starts their 5-minute lap timer, and they need to do as many laps as possible through their 5 minutes. So if you see Mac Wilkinson right now is expected to do 13 laps in 5 minutes and 24 seconds. You'll see that on the right-hand side. As we go through the heats, that right-hand side is going to show you the overall qualifying data, the EQD as I call it. And the estimated qualifying data is telling us who is the fastest driver out of all of the heats so far, not just in this heat. Yes, that's it. Only the cognition one, really. Just the cognition one. That's the. Just the cognition. Just cognition. That's the. I wanted to make it easy for you just to grab them both. Just the cognition one. Yeah, bring them both. Exactly. It doesn't matter. I'll put them in my backpack. So yes, it can be difficult, and how can I say? The barrier to entry to understand IFMAR qualifying is difficult to explain and difficult to understand when you are looking at the track, JI, but it is used as a format for racing all over the world. IFMAR is the International Federation for RC racing. Let's see what IFMAR stands for exactly. I've never actually looked that up. IFMAR definition. International Federation of Moto Auto Racing, so IFMAR. IFMAR rules are established for international, are generally used in Europe, and then there is also going to be RAW, which, let me see over here, RAW RC, Remote Operated Auto Races, Remote Operated Auto Races, and that is the rule set that applies here in the USA and is often what we use. Although IFMAR qualifying is a style of qualifying that we use all over the world internationally, it is generally accepted to be the best way to calculate the fastest driver, as Mac Wilkinson brings home the win from Mitch Cantrell. And it says there on our timing and scoring that Spencer Rivkin was in this race, but he was not. So definitely not Spencer Rivkin in the independent race, I can tell you that. Our timing and scoring is reading a little bit strange. That's Alton Henley, the young man there, just driving his car off to the side of the track. I'm showing Rivkin in the 3 somehow. I don't know how that happened. It's just a timing and scoring glitch. Sorry about that, guys. Alton Henley was in fact in the 3. Alton Henley, the youngest son of Eddie Henley, owner of the track Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Here we go now for heat number 2 of 17.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy, sponsored by Team Associated. Going back to our chat over here. Yes, the small red shirt is the youngest son of... actually, no, not the small red shirt. That is not the youngest son. Actually, he has a shaved head. He has a blue shirt and is sitting on the back pole there. There he is right there in the middle of your shot right now. That is Alton Henley, youngest son of Eddie Henley, on the right-hand side of the screen there. Getting ready here with Adam Smith, Antoine Morris, Jason Grimes, Judd Robinson, Bobby Latrino, Chase Rogers, Billy Womack, Cason Futrell, and Adam McCowan. For heat number 2 of 4, let's see if they can go faster than heat number 1 or 4. And we are live. Adam Smith, the first driver out of the gate there, I believe. He's the orange and green buggy with the white wheels we are following. The next interview that I do, I will start asking them about grip. These will be independent drivers. So these independent drivers are expected to be of a lesser skill than the mod drivers that we interviewed a couple of minutes ago. Brock Champlin, for example, is a well-decorated racer that we have just interviewed a minute ago, a pro racing for Schumacher, looking to possibly have just signed, I believe, for Hobbywing. He was with LRP before, I believe. Right now, Mac Wilkinson is the only one from Heat 1 which is able to hold his time still in the top 5 of the estimated qualifying data, the EQD. Adam Smith, Judd Robinson, and Chase Rogers all going faster with those 12 and 13 lap paces. We're going to find our new leader, which seems to be Judd Robinson. Maybe Adam Smith, actually. Judd Robinson seems to have had a crash. And that is Adam Smith there. Adam Smith with the multicolored buggy, looking to be purple in the front and green in the back with the white wheels. Going through the Proline SS now, down the Exalt soapbox, onto the Hobbywing triple. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors: Team Associated, ProTech RC, SXT, DRC, TDK, Exalt, TLR, Phantom Racing, Hobbywing, Motif, One Up Racing, DBR, R1 Works, Vision Racing, Factory Tracks Racing, K&K, Mod Live Media, Boom Graphics, and Proline. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. About halfway down here, Adam Smith is still in the lead right now, and it looks like he has quite a commanding lead over Chase Rogers, which is the next best driver in this particular heat. He's on a 13 lap pace, and Chase Rogers is on a 12 lap pace. Chase would need to go 1 second and 1.6 seconds faster to go into the 13 lap pace, which is quite a big ask here with 2 minutes to go. Currently faster, though, those two are than Mac Wilson was in heat number 1. But Mac Wilson's still faster than some of the other drivers now. are in this particular heat. Remember, as we sort the heats, the heat number 1 is generally the slowest seeding drivers. Heat number 2 is faster, heat number 3 is faster, and heat number 4 will be the fastest. We normally put the fastest drivers last. That is just how we sort them. I believe the track right now may be going down in a little bit of grip as we're seeing the times a little bit slower than what we did yesterday. I believe they were around about a 23.7 lap times yesterday and seeing about a 24.4 today. The track rubbering up and you needing to stay on the black grooved in part of the track. The grooved part of the track referring to the rubber being laid down by the drivers under braking as well as under acceleration. The other parts of the track becoming a little bit slicker now as the moisture from the air settles not only into the track but also into all areas of the clay. And should you step off from the black stripe that is being formed as the groove, you'll not have as much grip and you will suffer to get your lap times where you need them to be. Still Adam Smith right now, and he has dropped a little bit of time. He is now on a 12 lap pace also, but still faster than Mac Wilkinson. That is not going to help him. That is going to help Mac Wilkinson to maintain that as he comes across the stripe now. We're looking at the EQD, the estimated qualifying data. There he took a little bit of a step off of the line just a second ago, and as such his tires may have been moist and dirty even though he was on the black grooved section there under braking. His car spun around. Judd Robinson now to the point with Chase Rogers in the 2 and Jason Grimes in the 3 as Adam Smith falls down to the 4 after having that rough lap. Judd Robinson right now, I believe, is that car right there with the white wheels and yellow body. And as the clock expires, he may have done enough right here to take the current TQ. And we will go on to the faster heat next. 17.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy, sponsored by Team Associated, heat number 3 of 4. Alrighty. That Rye guy, yes, each one of the, you'll see right now as we look out onto the track. Actually, we're looking up onto the driver's stand, but you'll hear the noise. They are blowing their section literally from their own marshal point to the next marshal point. Each one of the marshals will blow the track off. That is blowing off the sand and pebbles as well as any kind of soil that is breaking away, that is forming on track due to the wear that is being experienced. That helps to keep the track clean and thus keep the traction high. It also means that unlike a Formula 1 race, you won't have many marbles forming on the outside of the line, although a fair amount of dirt is still going to exist, of course, being a dirt track. Cody Dunley saying that Brock is awesome. He's always helping to volunteer and marshal. Yes, he is. Like I said, a lot of these pros are just the nicest guys you will ever meet. And even though they put their heart, soul, and all of their effort and time into this hobby, they still somehow happen to have the passion as well as the experience and know-how to help all the rest of us as well. And with that being said, we absolutely appreciate all of their input. Independent drivers like myself certainly take a lot of information from them, from YouTube, in person, from the setup sheets that they share online, and so on. So we're able to really grow in the hobby ourselves from the information that the pros are sharing. So get ready here for heat number 3, Team Associated 17.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy. Everyone is checked in as we wait for the tone to go live for the 5 minutes to start, and I believe we will do so in about 5 seconds. And that is our tone, and here we go live. We're following our first driver across the stripe. Not sure who that is in the dark buggy with the yellow wheels, but we'll follow him until the times sort out as we find out who our leader will be for this heat. That buggy able to go offline quite well and actually keep good traction. Must have quite a good setup on there. Jordan Beard is the one that we were following. Behind him was Chris White, I believe. faster lap times here. As I was saying yesterday, we were seeing about 24-second and 23-second lap times from these drivers, and now these drivers immediately into the 23s with Joe Fay, I believe, is the yellow-wheeled buggy with the pink body. Joe Fay doing the fastest first lap, and as such is our current leader. On this pace, he will take the current TQ. As we expect, the faster drivers in the later seeded heats coming up and taking the faster times here on the timing and scoring. We continue to follow Joe around. Joe has got those yellow wheels and the pink body as he comes through the boot onto the team associated double and the start finish straight away. Quite stable out front now with around a 1 second lead over Jordan Beard. Chris White in the 3, Matthew Blake in the 4. Adam Rayburn now in the 4, Matthew Blake to the 5. Each of those drivers on a 13-lap pace. The rest of the field from 6 and down on a 12 or less lap pace. We're almost halfway in this one with 2:30 down and about 2:30 to go at about this point now. You can see the clock winding down on the left-hand side of the screen. We're in race number 16 of 40, heat number 3 of 4 for 17.5 two-wheel drive independent buggy. You're listening to Shane Mouton of A Main Hobbies, www.amainhobbies for all your RC needs. amainhobbies.com. Our cameraman says I sound like a radio announcer. I will take that. I guess the sound of my voice and the level of bass and tone is good without any kind of EQ. People seem to enjoy it, and thank you very much for tuning us in. I hope you are enjoying the broadcast here with us today, brought to you by JConcepts, live from Mod Live Media. Timing and scoring brought to you by RCGT. rcgarage.info. Claim your profile today. Still Joe Fay right now in the lead. He's battling right now and trying to get by on some traffic, but he's being smart about it and not squeezing a gap that doesn't exist, thus compromising his own time. But he is losing time right now behind those drivers who are slower. They're not letting him by as they normally do with the driver. Of course, it is recommended but not required, and those drivers themselves probably battling for position and now try to squeeze a gap that does not exist and coming together. The driver behind was not stuck. He was waiting as he had taken the driver ahead of him out and wanted to give the position back. That is, again, recommended but not required, and is good sportsmanship, something that we need to cultivate in all sports, including radio-controlled racing. 37 seconds left on the clock here as Joe Fay goes around. It's saying that he's going to get a 13-lap pace, but I doubt it. It looks like he's going to finish on 12. He will get by the clock maybe for one more. It is possible if he gets by for that second one, he will make 13.511. But I think he's going to be at a 12.507 or something like that. We'll find out in just a second. He will get by for one more, and that will put him on 12 laps into the back of another car. That was accidental and unintentional. Nothing lost, nothing ventured, nothing gained, and thus he just continues to race and passes the other car after a couple of seconds, and he will finish on what looks to be a 12-lap pace. I guess he's going to get by for one more lap. Make me eat my words. That is a race. That is a race. Heat number 3 of 4 done for 17.5 independent 2-wheel drive buggy. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Let's take some of these bad boys. Taking some vitamin supplements here to make sure I can stay nice and sharp for the broadcast. Starting to get a little bit fatigued. X-Tech 101, it seems as though the color registration as well as what you guys are seeing on your side may be a little bit different to what we see on camera, but I will try to call it to the best of my ability. Apologies if it doesn't look the same. Let's imagine that it does. Alrighty, let's get some water here as we get ready for the next heat. Team Associated Independent 4-wheel drive, a 2-wheel drive buggy, 17.5, heat 4 of 4. Yes, Peter Renaud, they are. So, of course, as you come down the straightaway, you want to brake and check up for corner number 1. But if you are finishing your race, right, then you don't need to make it into the next corner. It doesn't matter if you make it into the next corner or not. So you want to get to the line as quickly as possible. Of course, the braking zone for corner 1 is before the line. And if you would brake on your last lap, then you would be losing time just in order to make a corner that would not matter to your overall time. So they are literally putting it full send towards the wall, and there is a marshal there. And some of the marshals have almost been hit a couple of times. So yes, if you're a marshal, I would certainly be looking out if I was on that last little spot there. Some good local heroes in this one. Adrian Sitwell was second in that Mini Z race yesterday. He accompanied Cole Tollard, Jared Miranda, Josh Kinser, Anthony Russell, Jeremy Kramer, Jackson Neer, Calvin Bruce, Zach Janes, Brian Hoskins, and Ryan Thurfelder, I guess. All right, hang on 1 second. I'll be back in just a minute. And I'm back. Darren Cooney asking if that is a South African accent. Yes, I am South African of origin, but I am in fact also American. American citizen now, having immigrated here about 7 years ago. Originally living in California, now in North Carolina. Very proud to be here and call this my home. A lot of South Africans immigrating out of South Africa to anywhere that they can get to. South Africa, not a country that is a place indicative of growth. There is much political strife as well as problems that we have in terms of even providing power, but let's not get political as we said we wouldn't earlier. We will go to the race with Calvin Bruce. Calvin Bruce is that orange buggy with the yellow back and yellow wheels. He's coming through the boot now onto the Team Associated double. That is a bright orange front, although it looks red on the camera. He's going to be working with some traffic here in just a second. Let's see if they let him through or not. Going to go a little bit wide in one of these corners. Will that yellow buggy, I believe? He does, and he thought he let him through, but he's not. He's paddling him. There we go. Now he realizes somebody's on his back bumper, and he lets him through, realizing that is probably his leader. Trying to go with him now in order to make that time up is the yellow buggy with yellow wheels. I believe that is not 100% sure. A lot of the drivers on a similar part of the lap now, as we see a lot of traffic ahead. He has overtaken that spot again, has that yellow buggy, and now been usurped once again. One minute 30 to go in this one. 1 minute 30 to go in this one, and it looks like Calvin Bruce will be the one that we are going to interview. He's the only one on a 14-lap pace. Somebody took a flip on his lid there, and I thought for a minute it was our leader, but it is not. Josh Kinson out to the 2 with Anthony Russell in the 3. Independent buggy here. Non-sponsored drivers, 17.5 turn motors. Race number 17 of 40. We're probably about halfway today, and we're at 4:44 p.m., so that does not bode well for what time we will get out of here today, but that is RC Racing. We will be here for a while. I made sure that I just dropped some supplements just a second ago, some multivitamins, as well as some Cognition Neotropics, so that I can keep myself nice and sharp for the rest of the broadcast here with you guys. Ironworks saying that Talon Henley is still the best local driver. Talon Henley certainly is a local hero and the owner's son. I don't think he is his oldest son, but he is the oldest that is racing here today, I believe. Alton Henley being the younger of the two that is also racing today. And Eddie Henley, the owner of the track himself, would be the oldest, of course, being the father that would be racing, but we have not seen him on the track yet today, as the clock is about to expire. Still Calvin Bruce in the lead. The clock goes down there. And it's going to be a 14-lap pace for Calvin Bruce, the only one with 14 laps in this particular group. And he putting a hurting on the rest of the field right now. And they're done. Let's go down and have an interview with Mr. Calvin Bruce.
Calvin Bruce. Interview real quick. 17.5 independent buggy. You win out in that one. The only one on a 14-lap pace, putting a hurting on the field.
You got the right guy.
Are you Calvin Bruce? Where is Calvin Bruce? Calvin Bruce. We need Calvin Bruce. Ah, there is Calvin Bruce. Excuse me there. Excuse me there. Calvin Bruce, let's step over just over here. If you'll stand just over here for me, we'll be on camera. The only one on a 14-lap pace there, putting a hurting on the field.
Well, that was the best run I've had all weekend. Car's great. Tires are great. JConcepts tires working good. Same associated car working good.
Excellent. As a independent driver, is it a little bit more difficult to get support out there? Are you a local driver? Who are you getting help from?
Just my local area in Jonesboro, Arkansas. NEA Hobbies, Force Raceway.
We've got a good team of team-associated drivers in the other side over here, and many of them running with a B7 and really doing very well with the cars. They invited us over there, so if you want some setup help, doesn't look like you need it right now, but they're over in the other group if you want to get some help.
Yeah, I'll be over there if I need to. I've got a lot of help from Drew Spurgeon. He's a team-associated driver and like a manager, I suppose, so he's helped me out a lot too.
Good stuff, good stuff. I just wanted to highlight for our viewers how all the RCAs are helping one another. So thank you very much for the interview and good luck in the race. I hope you guys are able to hear me on this microphone, as I'm not able to hear myself in the earphone at all. Yes. Alrighty, let me know if you guys can hear me. Thank you very much, J.I. I appreciate that, because I can't hear myself in this particular one on the side over here. I appreciate it, Hellseeker. let's have a look at the chat over here. Gonna get my other headphones on, and I'm gonna go over to the chat and see what's up. As we go here to DRC 17.5 Expert two-wheel drive buggy, heat number 1 of 5. Qualifier number 3, race number 18 of 40. The Clash of Champions 2024.
Alrighty. Now this one I can actually hear myself in, so I know it is working, but thank you for confirming that that interview is working. Otherwise you will just see me just mouthing away just silently, but able to get that interview with Calvin Bruce. Initially had one of my friends there, and he is confused as I just had a little bit of a brain fart moment there. I believe that was, let me see who that was. Let me get his name up over here. It's cleared off now from the screen anyway, so apologies for the gentleman we pulled. That was the wrong gentleman for the interview. DRC. DRC makes custom leads. They have a website, and they are also available, their products here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Zach Jonathan, the owner of that particular brand, making those lovely products. Everything color-coded, as we love to do in RC. As you can see here, everything that these drivers are going to be doing, and each one of their color schemes for each one of their cars is going to be similar, because that is what we call our racing colors. We like to match everything up, including anodized metals, including leads, including wires, including connectors, including charge leads, all that kind of stuff. We like to trick out and match to our colors as we follow Brady Lucas around right now. His car, that's purple and white front with pink rear and white wheels. Zach Jonathan, local to Hoosier RC HobbyPlex, but he does have a website if you're looking for some custom products. He can print your name on heat shrink. He can print your sponsors' logos on heat shrink, on logos, and on all sorts of other things as well. And he can color code all of your leads and make nice braided leads of any length that you wish, in any style that you wish. Looks like we've got a new leader right now. It's going to be Matthew Shoger, and we'll find him in just a second when he goes across the line. He may be just ahead of Brady Lucas. There he goes. He's just behind, in fact. So he's in that green buggy with yellow wheels and clear wing. He's going around the Proline S's now. As we go across the line with our leader still currently, Brady Lucas now has fallen 1.7 seconds back, having had a bobble on one of his laps. Heat number 1 of 5, so our left-hand timing and scoring is going to be identical to our right-hand timing and scoring, as that is the current pace that is being shown for the race, and also the overall speed of all of the races. Having only had one heat, the information will be identical. It has just gone about 8 minutes to 5 p.m. here, Eastern Standard Time in New Albany, Indiana. Thank you for joining us here for the Mod Live Media broadcast, brought to you by JConcepts. Timing and scoring brought to you by RCGT. RCGarage.info. Claim your profile today. Matthew is from MA and represents RC Excitement. Shout out to Todd Anderson and Toddy Anderson. They are astute racers themselves, and that is who is running that track up over there. Try to interview Jared Miranda. They look similar enough, and I know Jared. Thank you very much, Shelley. That was who I was looking to interview. Yes. I'm having a look here through the chat again just to answer some of the messages. J.I. was asking the green and yellow bars underneath the drivers' names. That will be as they are going through their lap. As the timer goes yellow as well as red, it means that they're going slower than their previous fastest laps. If it remains green as they go over the line, That means that they've done a faster than previously done lap. So Matthew Sjogren, who we're following right now, will have a slower lap than he has done before. See, that was his 11th lap, and it will show right now, as he's in the beginning of his lap, that green line will start to grow. The lap will turn orange as it reaches the time of 22.7. His last lap was a 23.4, so it would have gone red before he got to the end of the line. Brady Lucas now. Brady Lucas is the car just ahead. That's Brady Lucas with the light blue and pink body with the white wheels. Brady Lucas now on a 13-lap pace with a 5:07. He's going to get by for the end of this lap and maybe one more. His last lap a 23.0 and his fastest a 22.8 on the previous one. He is done, I believe. And Sjogren did steal that back at the end. So it will be Sjogren from Lucas from Sherman. That is heat number 1 of 5 done of the DRC 17.5 Expert two-wheel drive buggy. Vitamins, is that what the kids are calling it now? Yes, I'm literally taking vitamins. I'm taking some Qual Nutrition, Safeguard. I'm just taking that literally for the vitamin C and vitamin B that I'm going to get out of that. And then I'm also taking some Qual Nutrition Cognition. That's just for my, 450 milligrams of Alpha GPC and some mental clarity and learning and memory with Neurofactor. So I'm just taking that in order to stay sharp for you guys. Otherwise, I would be drinking a ton of Red Bulls. The caffeine helps as well. But then I need to go to the restroom every 5 minutes. So then we don't have somebody to announce the feed. So instead, I take these supplements to stay up on the stand and stay sharp for you guys. J.I. says if he ever does this, he will show up in a suit or a racer outfit. You sure can. People would enjoy that. That Rye guy is saying, I don't miss paying for a competitive 17.5 car. We were discussing a little bit earlier in the feed the difference between spec and stock racing. Stock racing, where the rules denote that you can only run a 17.5 motor and a certain ESC, but not all motors and ESCs are created equal. So thus, if you are able to buy some of the better manufacturers' equipment, and they are normally more expensive than the others, you may gain a performance advantage over your competition, thus making it a very expensive part of the hobby. Sometimes it is actually cheaper to run mod, just simply because you don't have to buy certain manufacturers. You can just literally buy the manufacturer that you like in the performance that you like. Peter Renaud, my pleasure. What a great track. Wish we had these facilities in the UK. Papalong RC, yes, indeed. As you know, retail and rental space in the UK is incredibly expensive. It is also here in the USA, but in certain parts of the USA, you're able to get some more space for less than what you would be able to in the UK, so making it a little bit more cost-effective to run a 100,000 square foot facility like this one. I think it's 100,000, maybe it's 60,000 square feet, somewhere in between 60 and 100,000. Our racetrack here is a 120 feet by 90 feet, so it's 120 wide by 90 feet deep. So the straightaway is almost 110 feet long on the front side. As we get started here with heat number 2 of Expert Two-Wheel Drive Buggy, sponsored by DRC. Right out of the gate now, Isaac Lee seems to be our leader. He's on a 13-lap pace. He's at the 13.501, so he is 5 seconds quicker than the previous heat was now. He manages to keep that time, although he is the only one that is able to dethrone Matthew Sjogren so far for the total qualifying position. X-Tech 101, Papalong. I'm not sure what you mean there, but all right. Daryl Dawkins says it's paying off whatever I'm doing, and we're doing a great job so far. We appreciate it, guys. We are really trying to do as much great interviewing work here for you, and as much great camera work and as much broadcasting work as we can. Sammy Arnone was asking to interview with Brody. Unfortunately, we don't have time nor the manpower to be able to interview all of the drivers. I would love to do so, but unless if they are winning the A main heat essentially, then we likely will not interview them. We'll also try to keep the interviews in-depth enough to keep you engaged and get answers to questions that we were all wondering, but at the same time we'll be to the point also, not able to take too much time, as Lance McDonald will keep the program running, and we do not want to get behind on the broadcast, which is what we're all here for is the racing. Isaac Lee there with the white body, yellow wheels is our current leader. He's on a 14:5:21.6 lap time. He and Peyton Futrell right now are able to go faster than Matthew Sjogren, but the rest of the field from White, Brown and down right now not able to usurp the first heat drivers, sitting in the third, fourth and fifth spots. Oh, Popalong RC does videos. Yes, they do. Yes. Frank van der Berg. Hoe gaan het vandaag? Is jij lekker? Het is wel goed hier zo in Amerika. Goed om Hollands te spreken. Just saying hi to one of our Dutch viewers there in Dutch for just a second. Of course, I'm from South Africa, where we speak Afrikaans. Hollands te spreken, excuse. Hello, Popalong RC. JI, that was Dutch, in fact, a little bit of Dutch. It's probably butchered Dutch because I speak a very simple form of Dutch called Afrikaans, which we speak in South Africa. It is a dialect of Dutch. Frank van der Berg having a little bit of a laugh there, as I probably sounded very strange to him. Probably have a very bad accent also in Dutch, even though I speak some. Dutch would be a much more advanced version of Afrikaans essentially. Let's go back to the racing here with Isaac Lee. He's still hanging on to the lead right now. His last lap a 22.9, his fast lap a 22.5. That driver on his back bumper is Carter Gonzalez in the 11th spot, so that is not pole position, although he is hanging on well. Going to show that the pace in the lower part of the field is there, but the consistency may not be, and that is what will matter here in IFMAR qualifying. Finishing that one out, Isaac Lee with 13 laps. He is going to be on a 14-lap pace. He got by for one more lap. So we're going to finish this one with him. Alrighty. And he is done, and he ends on exactly what the timing and scoring thought that he would, a 14.522, with Peyton Futrell in a 13.504. The heat number one drivers, Matthew Sjogren, Brady Lucas, and Tom Sherman, able to hold on to the 3, 4, and 5 spots respectively in terms of pace. We move on right now to heat number 3, 17.5 Expert two-wheel drive buggy, sponsored by DRC. No problem at all, JI. My pronunciation probably is close to German in terms of the Dutch that I speak, so Afrikaans does have a little bit of Germanic influence. Lackerman says bush tucks. That is a way of saying very nice in a colloquial Afrikaans manner. Right now, the TQ for Isaac Lee. Let's see if he can hang on to that as we move on to the faster heat here. Heat number 3 of 5 for the 17.5 Expert Two-Wheel Drive Buggy Clash of Champions 2024. You're here with Shane Matton of A-Main Hobbies, representing Mod Live Media here for the broadcast, brought to you by JConcepts. Timing and scoring brought to you by RCGT. RC Garage. Claim your profile today. You want to go on that website, rcgarage.info. Go in the top there, type your name in, and it will have scraped all the websites like LiveRC and any other website that is used anywhere in the world. And if that information is scraped and shared onto the website, you will have a profile there showing you the number of laps you've done, the number of drivers you have passed, and so on and so on and so on. For example, myself, it says here I race 8-scale Nitro Buggy, 8-scale E-Buggy, 4-wheel drive buggy, 4-wheel drive stock, and 2-wheel drive stock, which is my best class. As we get going here with the heat number 3 of 5, 17.5 Expert 2-wheel drive Buggy. Alrighty, it looks like we are coming out with the fastest laps from Hunter King, but Justin Sherman able to put a second lap up a little bit faster than Hunter King's, and he and Hunter now flip-flopping times. So it's Hunter King from Justin Sherman over Marcel Graham-Bell. Jacob Montgomery and Josh Malia bring up the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those top 4 drivers going faster than Isaac Lee, sadly for our fan here in the chat. TQ Chef says Snow Bizal on deck. And Mr. Frank over here, Frank van der Berg, says it's nice to see that racing has worldwide viewers, a great hobby and a lot of friendly people. Absolutely agree with you. That's why we all get into the hobby. It is because we all want to have fun. Some of us may have been racing in another capacity and maybe either become too old to do so or are not able to do so in terms of finance. For example, I race RC because I am a Formula 1 and MotoGP fan, but do not have the millions of budget it requires to race in those disciplines. So I race in RC instead. Still feels like I spend millions. I don't, of course, but in comparison to what a discipline like that in full scale would cost me, it sure does feel like a lot of money when you spend it, as we are 230 down with 230 to go. That is our leader, Hunter King, there with the yellow wheels and green body, coming over the Hobby Wing triple into the boots and onto the team associated double. Start finish straight away. He had 1.7 seconds back to Jacob Montgomery, and that little bobble has cost him about a second. His last lap, a scraggly one, 23.7 compared to his fastest 22.1. The two top drivers right now, Hunter King and Jacob Montgomery, able to go faster than Isaac Lee did in the last heat. And as we have said, the faster drivers are sorting to the later heats, so we do expect them to go faster as we go through the heats. That Rye guy says, sometimes I want pancakes, sometimes I want waffles, both are good. We are doing a waffle. If you would like to win one of the B7 kits, as well as a B7 4.2 4-wheel drive buggy, or a Yokomo YZ2 DTM3, or even the Nano Sport Team Associated kit, we are giving those away as 5 of the prizes. We will have about 10 prizes, 10 to 15 prizes. The waffle is $20 to enter. There should be a link in the chat somewhere that you can enter for. Mod Live Media is the website where you buy those tickets. It's $20 per ticket, and the drawing will be done live on Sunday. Buy as many tickets as you like. Still following around with Hunter King as we have about a minute to go. He's keeping stable right now, and So far, nothing to report apart from a nice clean lap around there. So he goes on to his 10th lap now. Still Josh Malia behind. Jacob Montgomery now to the 3. He must have had a bad lap somewhere along the line. It was not the last lap, which was a 22.8, but must have been the lap before that, as he had been in the 2 spot above Isaac Lee overall qualifying, but he is now back down in the 4 spot for overall qualifying. Hunter King still doing enough here with a 14 lap pace and 5 minutes and 15 seconds to complete those 14 laps. So we get ready here for heat number 4. Not much time left as King takes a little bit of a spin around. He should be just fine there. He had about 5 seconds on Malia. We'll see when Malia comes to the line. They did make it around for another lap, and with 10 seconds on the clock, looks like this will be his last lap. Hunter King, even with that little bobble there, 22.6 to his fastest lap, a 22.1, is managing to hang on to that lead narrowly by about 1.6 seconds now back to Josh Malia. And they should finish this lap and they should be done. They are. Oh man, look. So those drivers are doing that not as a mistake. They're doing that to maximize their time on exit of their last lap, because they do not need to brake for that corner. They don't need to make the apex, so they're literally just sending it into the wall and trying to accelerate as hard as possible and brake too late. And they almost collected one of the drivers. That may cost that driver a breakage, it looks like. I think he may be broken. I'm not 100% sure. We go now to the penultimate heat here. This is the B group, the heat 4 of 5 for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, sponsored by DRC. There is not a mod heat this time. All of the silver and gold sponsors have taken the title sponsors, as well as the class sponsors and corner sponsors. So the names that I'm calling out will normally be from the silver sponsors. Some may have sponsored extra, like Factory Tracks Racing. They have sponsored a hump, but unfortunately it happens to be a back hump, which we are calling the Hobby Wing Triple. So actually, as they're doubling in, they are going over the trough, which is between the Hobby Wing Jump and the Factory Tracks Racing hump. So as they double and single in, that trough there is actually the other face, would be the Factory Tracks Racing. We have a team associated sponsor on a jump, a Hobby Wing sponsor, Proline sponsor, and Exalt sponsor, ProTech RC, Phantom, Proline, DRC, Motif, and SXT. All of those being sponsored, and you'll see JConcepts on the front side, as well as Team Associated and another. Jared Smithers says mod is where it is at. Thank you very much for joining us here on the broadcast as we get going. We are 1 minute in. I think we are following with Tyler Patanore, who is in the white buggy with white wheels. He is the buggy behind, making his way around, and now we'll have some traffic ahead. Another white buggy with white wheels. I'm glad they were separated. That would have been very confusing. as we go over the team associated double. Into the back left-hand side of the track right now. Tyler Paternotte, his last lap, his fastest. So he's trying to turn on the pace right now, even having worked through traffic. As he tries to turn on the pace, makes a little bit of an error coming down the exalt soapbox. He's on a 14.509 lap pace right now, and the first 5 drivers going faster than all of the drivers in the last heats. You see on the right-hand side there, those drivers are all going green, and fastest 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 as we sit in this particular order in this heat. Too bad we don't have a Shane chicane. There are no chicanes, actually. There are no chicanes. I guess the Proline S's are the closest thing that we have to a chicane. Right here is our leader goes through that Proline S. That is the closest thing to a chicane. A Shane chicane. I didn't sponsor the event nor the racetrack, so I'm here in support capacity to announce for A Main Hobbies on behalf of Mod Live Media. But only one chicane, I guess. Thanks, that Rye guy. That is a funny comment. We have 2 minutes remaining in this one right now, as Tyler Paternotte is still managing to hang on to the lead. He's managing to do a faster lap time than anyone out there, but he has a little bit of cushion over Lucas Smith right now. Calvin Bruce in the 3. Lucas Smith now to the point after that little tumble that we had from Tyler Paternotte. Still following Tyler around. Let's see if he can take that back, and he does by just a narrow margin. He will still be our leader as he works through traffic. That white car with the white wheels looking for a way through in the Proline S's. Down the Exalt soapbox and over the Hobby Wing triple. Working through traffic now. And that will cost him a little bit of time. And as it does, Lucas Smith does come to the point. Lucas Smith now faster by only a smither, about 0.9 of a second. But it looks like the fast lap still with Paternotte. He's 0.6 seconds back right now, and he shaves that down to 0.4. We'll follow Lucas Smith right now. Lucas Smith is that white buggy with another color in the rear and the white wheels, the one that we are following over the Hobby Wing triple. He's about 0.5 seconds on his fastest lap slower than Tyler Paternotte, and Paternotte was a half second behind on the last lap, 0.4 of a second to be exact, and I believe that the next lap he will take it back as he comes across the line. He must have had a bad lap as he was pushing there, so making me eat my words as he is down now 1.1 seconds with the clock expiring. Looks like Lucas Smith will do enough to steal this away from Paternotte in the last couple of laps. Lucas Smith there finishing off his lap now. He'll be done on this lap. He's going to do a 14.511. Paternotte also on a 14.511. Very, very, very close behind. 0.05 behind. So only a tiny little bit of work to do as Smith has a clean lap to the line. Let's see what Paternotte can do about that. Paternotte comes across the line, and in the end, he manages to get it back. Enough done by Tyler Paternotte in the end by a very small margin, 0.4 of a second in the end. Tyler Paternotte from Lucas Smith, Zach Castellan from Andrew Kaufman. Zach Castellan didn't finish his lap, so instead of coming second, he comes 11th. What a squander, mates. Oh no. He pulled off at the beginning of the straightaway, having made it through on the timing and scoring loop, and didn't finish his lap, and that meant that he lost that time. Yeah, he went down to 11. He went down to 11. He did not finish. All right. Let's get a little bit of water. All right. Local hero Talon Henley in this one, defending champion Doug LaRiviere, Masters of Dirt champion Mason Templeman, Sammy Moran, also a local hero, well not local hero, but definitely one of the heroes in this race as well, as Jeff Stakovitz, who is racing for X-Ray and did very well. Another local hero, Brian Dunbar for Yokomo. Any one of those could be one that we interview. I'm going to put my money this time on Talon Henley. The loop is going live, and why I'm going to go with Talon Henley this time around is because he has been looking very good all race long. He has had a substantial amount of track time, having been part of the Slash 2-hour enduro, and also has the overall TQ. So this is inconsequential in terms of the TQ, but at the same time for this particular heat, I'm still going to put my money on him. He has been the most consistent here in this particular racing class. 17.5 Expert 2-wheel drive buggy, sponsored by DRC.
I'm back with you, buddy.
Excellent.
We've been doing lots of photo things, my man.
That's great. That's great.
It's a lot of fun.
This is going to be a good one, after which I will do an interview and I'll have a quick little break if you don't mind, if that's okay.
No problem. I got you.
I appreciate that.
Hope you guys are enjoying the cover, and all 400 plus of you right now across all the streams. Shane absolutely killing it. We had to import him from South Africa. Worth it. As Talon Henley leads this one out down that straightaway. Ooh,
yes, indeed. Trevor Michalesco, the young gun up front there.
On the move right now. We are still on with Talon, but once he comes by, Trevor dropping back down. Talon going to go to the lead.
Talon there with the green front, yellow front, and blue rear of his buggy, white wheels. Son of
right
owner.
There. We're going to see if we can find Jeff Stakowitz. Once he comes by the line, we'll transfer over to him. All you got to know is let Chris know on his microphone.
We're doubled up on the mic right here.
Nope, I'm not.
We'll follow Stakovitz around as he comes around in just a second.
We'll find him. So Jeff Stakowitz with that new X-ray rig. Been through the double.
He's been looking good. He could be the one that we interview for this main, although Talon Henley has locked up the TQ in this class. He's just scrubbing in tires. He may even be trying a different setup just to see what works.
And then Four Wheel's the one that's undecided right now for these guys. I think Sammy's got one and Talon's got one. Shameless plug, Mod Puck Systems.
Oh yeah.
3 minutes left to go in this one for Stakowitz.
JI, don't worry. We call it a match, a race. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. We're just having fun here. Somebody's saying, Matt, turn up the volume. I don't know. Maybe your microphone needs a little bit more volume. TQ Chef saying, great work, Shane. Thank you very much.
My volume should be pretty
Darryl
good.
Dawkins saying Shane is an asset. Need him to add more events. And JI saying Shane is killing it. Worth it.
Shane's the man.
As they said, imported from South Africa on rhinoceros back.
Let me see which one I'm on. Maybe that one. Maybe it's a little bit better now.
Sounds better, yeah. You sound like you're a little bit louder.
All right.
No talk about Dunbar yet. Do you know who that is? Absolutely. Brian Dunbar, a Yokomo driver, one of the local heroes here, a long-time pro. He is in this race. He's in the 4 right now, so as we focus on Stakovitz, I did mention him at the beginning of the race. Dunbar has been plagued with some electronic issues and bad luck in the seeding heat and qualifier 1, but with qualifier 2 and 3 coming around today, he has managed to put some better runs in as he now comes up to the 3.
Jeff Stakowitz left-hand side. Hopefully maybe the volume's better now for you guys.
Let us know.
And yeah, turn up my gain a little bit. Boost myself a little bit. That might be better.
There we go. Boosting with PEDs, some steroids and tren.
1 minute left to go in this one, guys.
1 minute left to go, and right now Talon Henley's sitting down in the 7, so not doing quite as I expected, but having locked up the TQ in this one, he may just be scrubbing in tires or trying a setup. He has the luxury of doing so, having already locked up TQ. This is inconsequential as a run for the top spot in the race tomorrow.
Yeah, they're all saying that Shane is perfect. Mine is low. I don't know. Let's see here.
Thank you, Bush Tux. We appreciate your feedback as well as all of your questions and engagement here on Mod Live Media. Broadcast brought to you by JConcepts and live timing brought to you by RCGT. RCGarage.info. Claim your profile today.
That's weird, my noise gate. That might be better.
It may just be that it's too far away from your mouth.
No, I think it's the noise gate. I think you're getting noise gate and I'm not, so a lot of the background's drowning me out.
You're a lot closer to the track than I am.
See if it's better now.
It looks like it's going to be Jeff Stackovitz of X-Ray that I'll be interviewing here. That is the yellow buggy front with the yellow wheels and blue rear as he whips over the team associated double and comes to the start finish.
Right on.
I'll do this interview and I will have a short break. I will be back in a heat or two.
Still too much background noise. Oh man. Sounds good in my ear. This doesn't sound good to you guys. This is too low.
Jeff Stackovitz, nice run there. New X-Ray rig. How's it feeling?
Really good. New car, so first time out with it. It's really good.
Nice. I didn't quite clock you. I think Talon Henley managed to get the TQ locking up heat number 1 and 2. Where are you sitting right now in terms of the race, do you think?
Hopefully top 3. I have a 6 and a 9 and a 0 now, so we'll see what happens. See where I'm at.
Anything can happen in that A main tomorrow. All of you guys are looking very fast, so it's going to be a tire game, and as the track conditions are changing, how's the grip feeling right now? Is it a little bit lower than what it was earlier today?
A little bit, but it's actually drivable-ish now. You know, these places are insane with grip, so, you know.
What about the groove? We're noticing a lot of drivers are having issues offline. Do you think that's because of the moisture and the groove forming up? What do you think that is?
I think the rain definitely changed a lot of things, and the groove's definitely smaller now, so it's going to be tight.
All right, well, thank you very much for the feedback, and good luck in your race tomorrow. We'll see you there.
Cheers.
All right, guys, a short little break. We'll go up to Matt from Mod Live Media. He's going to continue whilst I have a short little break and maybe something to eat. See you soon.
Thank you so much, Shane, for that. Let me see if I can dial in this audio here. I'm going to pretty much copy Shane's setup. So let's see here. That's always something with the audio, right, guys? All right. I am closer to the track, so that could also be it. I'm going to try and dial it in, though. Alright, we're about to get this one going. I need to put on the headset, talk to the Chris. Alright, so Chris on camera. Alright. We're on with Aiden Horn. Allen horn, I'm sorry. Chicky taking that one over right now from what I'm seeing. Let me refresh this this guy. All right, back on it with 1 down and 4 to go. Yes, the raffles are tomorrow, guys. I'm going to give you guys the... I'll shoot over the link real quick. Give me a second. Thanks for all the support, guys. As we follow along with Chicky in the X-Ray. Alright, let me take down that noise gate a little bit there, guys. I'm trying to do this all on the fly, so give me a chance. So now the volume, when you guys say really bad, that doesn't help me. Like there's background noise, can you help with that? Some guys are saying the noise gate. And you have 15 people talking, it doesn't help. All right, let me see. All right, see if that's any better. Should be a little bit better with that noise gate on there. Hopefully it's not cutting out. Alright, Chickarillo still in the lead of this one. Needs more cowbell. I like that. I don't know, somebody's on here. It should be clipping to the silence because it's basically it takes out all that background noise. Liked it better with full sound. People are just picky. What do you people want from me? Yes, background noise. No background noise. Little bit of background noise. Too low, too high, choppy. Still Paul Chickarillo in that X-Ray. Looking good. 30 seconds left to go. You should be hearing cars from the ambient. We do have an ambient mic. All right, let's try the gate down a little bit. Give me a second. All right, that's with the gate down. So you'll probably hear some background noise. All right, there you go. This sounds perfect in my ear because I can hear myself. I am talking to myself, Chris. That's all I got is to talk to myself. All right, everybody, perfect now. It's actually much better. Whatever you did, sound is fine. Okay, sweet. Right on. Thanks, guys. Anybody else complain, go jump down that guy's throat. Jump on his back. Say, hey, stop it. Man, we got some racing. Up, guys. Look at all those profile pictures. Special thanks again, guys, to RCGT and RC Garage. Go and claim your profile on rcgarage.info. Make up your profile, claim it, put your sponsors on there. It's pretty sweet. All right, we're getting this one started. Who's gonna win the race? The fastest one. Just joking, Jay. Thank you for chiming in, keeping the chat going. I've been seeing you on here. Haven't seen your name before, must be new. Oh, Brent Thelke up there with that new B7. Just had an interview with him earlier. It's like Cavallari up there. Cavallari just got his Mod Live media photo of his cars. Sitting in his pits right now. Special thanks to those that are supporting that venture. Pretty fun. Ryan Cavallari in the lead of this one with the Schumacher LD3. Up and over that double. Looking good. Coming onto the straightaway here for Cavallari. Thanks to all those for the support, guys, on with the waffle. Really helps. Also, I got a speeding ticket coming down here for the slash race. I was covering that slash enduro, and we lost an hour coming from Tennessee, and I didn't know. So I got like a 20 mile an hour over the speed limit. So the cop got me. I decided not to be a criminal. Try and get out of it. The guy asked me, "Why are you speeding?" I was like, trying to make up time going an RC race. It didn't work out for me. 2:50 to go in this one. Ryan Cavallari in that Schumacher looking dialed. Multiple world champion right there. Wealth of knowledge there from Cavallari. Let's get on and see his finger movements right there. You're going to notice he is a lefty. So Ryan Cavallari, we're going to pop that up in that left-hand side of the screen. So with that M17 radio, you can see those, how he's exactly driving. All of his inputs from throttle, brake, steering, pretty sweet. He's got the Schumacher Hobby Wing TZO Sun Padao, Stick at One Racing, One Up Racing, and whatever's behind his hand between those two. what's going on from the Philippines? Chad is doing well. Speeding ticket to come watch a race. No, we actually, it's not to watch it. We do the whole coverage, Jay. This is all us. We had to set it all up. One minute left to go. See Cavallari. That's in real time, guys, at that top left. That is exactly the inputs that he's giving around the course. Hola, amigo from Drone 4K. What's happening? All, well, top 4 right now on new TQ runs. Yeah, the fast guy's coming up after this one. What's going on, Sick Legs Mango? Chad is doing well. Fair point, not just watching setup / coverage work. Oh no, not watching, buddy. No, everything you see on the screen we set up, so the whole coverage, everything. We are tasked with making sure that this goes well. Cavallari looking good here at the end. Finishing it up in that number 1 position. You can see him coming off the stand. Born horse coming off. Jeff Guess, I really need to finish building your stuff. If I ever got it to you, Jeff, then you could. I love the handheld cam. This coverage is awesome. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. We have our main man, Chris Mueller, up there doing major work on camera. Absolutely killing it.
Here come the big boys. I'll come help call
Look
this
at that
one.
shot. Woohoo!
Yes,
It's like we're professionals or something here, Shane.
I know, right?
It's like we know what we're doing sometimes.
That PTZ camera is pretty dialed.
It's pretty sweet.
I'm going to come help you call this one, and then I'm just going to take a little bit longer break if you don't mind.
No
I just
worries,
want to be here
man.
for
No
this
worries.
Pro one.
It's not like I need you here or anything.
I'm feeling a little bit. I just need to recharge a little bit, you know?
I get you, man. You're up here Iron Man in this. It's tough.
It is tough when you do it for so long.
Not a lot of people know you're doing it for hours on end, and you're talking to yourself. Well, no, you're talking to the chat, and the chat's been banging.
The chat has been banging, guys. I want
love
to
it.
thank you guys for all the... Oh, look at that camera. We haven't used this one yet. How sick is that thing, dude?
Well, it's the PTZ, dog. That's what
Why
you
haven't
just
we
said.
been
I like
using
the
this?
PTZ. This is what you just said, that you like the PTZ.
Yeah,
it has
that is
more
so
than one
sick,
focal
dude.
point, though, and I can move it all over.
That is so rad.
I know it is. That's why I paid oodles of dollars for it.
That is able to show us. Look at that elevation that you
Look
can
at that.
see, right?
Look at this triple.
Yes.
And I'm jump into it.
So that's showing us the elevation a little bit better than what the driver stand camera does.
All right, we're back on it again.
Here we go. SXT two-wheel drive mod buggy. Heat 3 of 3. Qualifier number 3. Let's go, baby.
Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys want a chance to win a car kit, multiple car kits, support the live feed, hit up that link just posted. All right, so Cavallari setting this one on fire with a 15.519, and Dakota Fenn comes by and says, haha, whatever about your time. And then Brock Champlin absolutely decimates it, along with Bada. on a 12 and a 13. So Brock Champlin in that LD3 from Schumacher. He has a slew of new sponsors this weekend. I'm sure he wants to make a good impression here, Shane.
Absolutely, and he did really well in the truck a minute ago, winning out that over the rest of the field.
Bada taking this one over from Champlin. So Bada, young cat from Coyote Hobbies out in Victorville, California. I'm sure mom and dad are watching back home.
Shout out to Dave Bata, his dad, longtime pro as well, and owner of Coyote Hobbies. Chase Lemieux now to the front.
Chase now into the lead. So Bada dropping back just slightly by 0.08 seconds as Mueller is on it.
There's nothing in it as Bata goes over again.
Back over to Bada as Chase drops down to that number 10 position. And Brock Champlin back up to the lead. So these guys literally on top of each other. Look at this. A 12.795 to a 12.829. That's on pace, bro.
Yeah, that's absolutely nothing in it there, guys. Keep an eye on the live timing and scoring on the right-hand side, and that will be live all the way through the race, so you can keep an eye.
Absolutely ridiculous. And Davey back into the lead of this one. Let's take a look at him on that top left-hand screen. That is Bada. We got his car right there. That's his B7. Up and over the double. Coming around in that green checkerboard car. Painted by Sick Lids Mango.
Nice. We saw him in the chat yesterday.
We did. He's the man, dude. He made
Nice,
some awesome stuff. He
Brilliant
painted me a
paint
fifth
job.
scale body. I've never even used it yet because it's so nice. It'll get ruined. It's like art.
It is like art,
But I crash. Davey doesn't. And it's a fifth scale.
It's fifth scale. They rip those bodies apart.
2:30 left to go in this one here for Bada as we check out his hand movements right now. See what it takes right now, guys. He's got that No, that is a Futaba. He's got that Futaba radio. Dropping down here for Bada, up and over that triple. And I'm hearing it looks like we're now going to Brock Champlin.
We might. Spencer
Bada
Ripken,
dropping
actually.
down. Our cameraman is on it.
Spencer Ripken.
So
He
Spencer
comes to the
Ripken
pipe
leads out.
there.
No, that was Brock. He was on Brock.
Okay, he was on Brock.
So where's Ripken at? So Ripken to the
there
lead
he
right
is.
now.
Similar paint scheme, similar
He
colors.
already has one TQ in this.
Ripken with space ahead of him to work, and Champlin now struggling through traffic there, not wanting to give up an inch and trying to make a move, and got to the pipe. Ripken now capitalizing with his last lap being his fastest lap, 20.4, the team associated and ProTech driver.
Right on. I think Dakota Fenn has one win in this, does he not?
I believe he does.
I believe he does. So Dakota Fenn in that fifth place position. Spencer actually has one already. So he's looking, if he grabs this one, it's automatic lock, stock, and ready to rock in the number 1 spot going into tomorrow.
Dakota Fenn in the 3 right now. He was in the 4 just a second ago, and he's making up ground hand over fist now, but he's about 3.8 seconds back from the lead. A good lead here, and Ripken clicking off those laps. He gets by a couple of cars.
1 minute left to go. Matt, can you brighten up the controller screen? I cannot, because the driver stands so dark. It won't go any higher. There's not a lot of light in this building.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries. That is what is causing the color variance that we've been seeing on the camera, so excuse us for that. Just trying to get the best
handheld
coverage
that you
possible.
got, that thing's all boosted, guys. Like it's actually very, very dark in here.
Still Ripken right now, his last lap, not his best. Actually, the only lap I've seen in the 21s. To see if he can
25
get back
seconds
into
left to
the
go here.
20 flats for this one.
We may see a history being made right here with a TQ lockup in both 40 plus with Brent Delkey, and now in obviously modified 2-wheel, a little bit more prestigious with that brand new B7 here by Spencer Ripken.
Traffic. Will he make it through? He wheels. I think that was Champlin. He just touched him there. Oh no! The car's come over the top, and it's collected our leader.
Happy with that one.
He does have about 4 seconds back to Bada, so I think it will be enough, and he will get by for another lap.
So Spencer's still going to have it even after that crash.
Even after that crash, I'm not sure who that was in the white, but unfortunately coming across the track and collecting the leader unintentionally. Spencer keeping it on the black stuff now, nice and tight. Will he get home in first? We'll find out. That was his fastest lap there. And I think he does.
still
He does
gonna
just
grab it.
enough. Yes, indeed. We're going to go to an interview with Spencer Rivkin, and then we will hand over to Mark again for some more commentary.
Wow, what a run. What a run there for Rivkin. Man, oh man. Making history right there. That new B7, you guys can
Here
win
for
one
an
of those.
interview real quick, and then I will go to a quick break whilst Matt continues our broadcast. Spencer having a look at his time before he comes up. Mr. Spencer, do you have a minute?
Yeah.
Just a quick minute there. We're watching that run, a lovely run, very consistent. Our hearts jumped to our mouth as that car came across the track and unfortunately collected you.
Yeah, I mean, stuff happens. It's racing. I was just more pumped that I was able to make some smart changes, educated decisions going into that final round. I was able to kind of get into a good rhythm. Honestly, to the start of that race, I didn't really think my stuff was all that good. Not saying that anybody else's stuff was better than mine, but I kind of just got into a good rhythm. I ran a new set of Smoothie 2 tires. Everything kind of seemed to come in nicely, and I got into a good groove. And like he's announcing, though, my lap times are getting faster and faster. I'm like, oh shit, I guess it's not too bad. So yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Obviously, it's really special to us for Team Associated and all my sponsors to be on pole. This one makes it a little bit more special since we're debuting a new car, but obviously the job's not done. There's gonna be a lot of racing tomorrow, and there's a lot of fast guys behind me.
Good stuff, man. We look forward to it tomorrow, and good luck in the race.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. That was Spencer Rivkin taking there the TQ in that particular race. Absolutely exceptional. I think only one lap was in the 21s there as we get ready for our next heat. Let's go back to the live action.
Right on, guys. What a run there from Spencer Rivkin. Making history right there, along with Brent Delkey. Both the new B7s. You couldn't ask for a better start. We got that interview with Brent. You look at that thing, it's pretty sweet. So on a new platform coming out here and being, obviously competitive here as these guys figure it out with those 7 B7s out here. Man, oh man. So what a good run. So got that TQ. I'll put up that link. You guys can win a B7 there. And thank you so much to all the support, guys. It goes back and it really helps us with the live feed. I'm actually already thinking I need to get some new microphones. But yeah, so somebody was asking about the PTZ camera, which is this guy right here. And you can see, like, that's what she's got in her. As we get this one started, it's very dark up on the stand. And it's dark in the building, so you can kind of see it's not too bad here, but really when focusing on dark areas, it auto adjusts. And if I were to try and adjust this, it does some weird stuff. You can see that. That's the auto. It's a white balance right there. So if we try and boost it at all, yeah, it does some weird stuff. So yeah, look how dark that gets. So that's what she's got in her, guys. So and I got to get another one. Some of the PTZs are like $5 grand. I can't afford that. This thing's like $1,200. That's not even the controller. All right, back on it again.
Anyway, this one I did take some as well just to keep myself sick, and now I'm gonna eat some. We're gonna have a little bit of a open house.
All right. Hold on, guys. I will be back in a second here, guys. Chris will handle it. He'll be following the leader. I'll be right back with you. All right, let me answer some questions here. 2:30 left to go. We got Will in the lead of this one. My man. Oh, that's one of the photographers. He got a photo from us. He was all stoked. He's like, dude, that's sick. Let me see. Might have missed this earlier, but any idea of Mod 6.4 pucks going to work with the B7 platform or new parts incoming? So I don't think that they changed the lengths on everything in the rear end, but as far as between the two, I think they made the pivot blocks narrower and just the arms wider. But I've had them say that it's the same before and it's not. So I couldn't let you know that with all certainty. If all are the same lengths and you can drop the ball diff in or the gear diff, then yes. But you could be talking about the gear diff or the ball diff. I think with the new gear diff, we're going to have to do new gear out drives, at least for that gear diff that's in there. Because they went with like 4-wheel drive gears and the out drives are much different. So the answer is maybe. I have to tear one into one to make sure. Complain to Eddie that is building. No, honestly, the PTZ is it's really, really good, but lighting inside RC facilities is not awesome. Like the camera that's on right now, that's about a $3,500 camera that's viewing this going around, and it's got all sorts of nice filters, and you can adjust everything for the f-stops and the lighting, and it is a nice camera. So that one's able to boost, you're able to change the white balance. The PTZ was like, I got it on a whim for drag racing and said, okay, it'll only be for that, and that's usually outdoors and it's light out, so it's not too bad. But indoors, it can be on the darker side, and I would have to probably invest in about a $5,000 PTZ from like Canon to make it right. It's just really expensive. All right, looks like Will gonna take this one. My man, good job, buddy. Let me see if I answer some more questions. Matt must be loaded. I'm not. I'm poor. Because I spent all my money on media stuff. Alright, so we're going to be able to get some shots of Spencer Rivkin's rig. That's going to be pretty cool. Let me see. When's the waffle? Sunday after the races. Yeah, 5K, that's a ton. Yeah, it's a lot. We probably have a good... I don't know if that didn't post. Try that again. There we go. It's honestly I get a little bit more every time, so I don't like to add it up, but there's probably at least 60 grand in camera equipment here this weekend to do this. From the laptops to the screens, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 screens at least in front of me. And then plus we got all the photo stuff down below. That's not even counting our photographer stuff. There's no money in RC media, but if you have fun with it, then it's like a hobby. So that's kind of how we have to swing it. Mod pays for everything. So when you guys help out, it helps us out a ton, because we need some more gear after this weekend. I'm not happy with how some stuff is going. The drop feed, I'm not stoked on that. I had a backup for Worlds, and I ran out of the free things. It was like $200 to get it. I'm like, it won't happen. Sure enough, we had that drop feed. If I would have had that plugged in for my hot fail safe, and we wouldn't have had any drop feed. So I already purchased it. They just have to give me the activation for the service fee. Ooh, somebody hitting hard up top there. I think that was Andrew Lee. Good advertising. No, as far as it is, that's how we have to swing it. That it is advertising and promotion for Mod. Like, that is our advertising and promotion budget. It gets us to these places. We're able to talk to the hobby shops. No, it's good. But if Mod wasn't a company and we didn't sell product, then it would not be feasible. It's just not. There's too many. It's just too many. You got to bring, like, we have a crew of 4 or 5 people here. You're thinking everybody's at least 5 to 7 days into it, working 14-hour days, plus food, plus hotel, plus everything, and taking off. If you have to take off from your normal job and take personal time, I'm self-employed, so I'm able to take off as much time as I need. But still, stuff is going on back home. We have an employee back home, Jason. He's filling orders. Yeah. It's a lot, guys. Like, it's we do take it for granted when these live streams are on and their quality, and you're like, man, this is sick. But it takes a crew. And special thanks to our entire crew, because they don't make a ton of money, and they do this because they love it. So, special thanks to the Mod Live Media crew. They're awesome. Okay, Silvers, everybody knows Mod for sure, for show. Thanks, man. I wasn't sure if the ball diff outdrives are the same OD with the new 5-gear spacing for current Mod pucks. So the pucks for the hole's different on the outdrive face, but we don't follow their diameter for that ball end that's on the end there. As long as the axle end is the same, which I do believe it is the same. On the axle side, it's the ball end on the diff side that it changed. So for the puck system, that would not matter. Just as long as that internal spacing in between the bearings in the gear, in the diff case itself is fine. That's the only thing that would really pertain to. Thank you, Isaiah, on YouTube. Kenny Silvers, I became a Mod fan while becoming a BattleBots fan. I was like, is that the same dude? Yes, I do. I do battle on BattleBots. If you guys have ever seen on Discovery Channel, I'm the driver of Lucky, the BattleBot. They're 250-pound robots that airs on Discovery Channel. So you go in basically the octagon and fight other robots and try not to die and kill them for 3 minutes. So if you ever watch BattleBots, guys, in the last couple seasons, I am the guy on BattleBots. With 20 seconds left to go. So the sponsors you have posted are getting free advertising as a race sponsor. So how it works is all those sponsors that you see on there are sponsors of the event. So there'll be a primary sponsor, what have you, but there'll be different things. So basically, the long story short, the event, the track brings us in. So they fund us being here. But the monies that it would take to actually make any sort of money off of this and pay for everybody, they wouldn't make any money on the event. So you have to do things like the waffle and other things to say, okay, I didn't lose money this weekend. So that's pretty much what it comes down to. So you have other sponsors and product sponsors that do help, and you guys actually really help us out, make it possible. Yeah, looks like Otis gonna take this one. My man, great job there, Otis. And go through some other comments here. Thanks for doing what you're doing from Stuart. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. I'm guessing it's a man. Yeah, Mod is based in California. Correct. J.I., you are the lucky battle bot driver. I am. He's got the face there, the googly eyes there, the big eyes, I guess, with the O and the period and the O. Seems like each of those should be a micro paycheck for advertising. So it's different things, Danny. So you get into the politics of it, but let's just say, for instance, you have one sponsor. Here, I'll take JConcepts as an example. So if we came in and did the event, and it's a JConcepts Clash of Champions, but our main sponsor for the live feed was Proline, and I love both those companies, by the way. I'm just giving you an example, or AE and TLR. And then you have Proline all over it, but JConcepts, so they're not getting as much advertising. So it becomes a conflict of interest. So it can become sticky. So it's easiest to work with kind of like the one main crew to do it, and then go from there. And then it's kind of like an all-in-one package. Remember when Jamie and Adam were doing it, Mythbusters, guys? Yeah. Shelly, appreciate your broadcast. You've been watching all weekend. Right on. Thank you so much. Are there any tracks that allow nitro vehicles in Kentucky, Indiana? I'm not positive, but if you I do believe there is a track out here. If you're in this area, come on down to Hoosier. They'll help you out. Thank you, Craig Phillips. Correct, that Kalki Z31. Yes, I know Jeff Waters, Aaron Parks. I was talking to him the other day. Thank you, Denny. Pet. All right, we getting into this one. Megan's been working down there, getting photos and stuff. All right, looks like we're on with Brent Thelke. My man's right there. Talked to Brent a little bit earlier. Up and over the single. Brent in that four-wheel drive. Looking good. Phantom 40 plus mod four-wheel drive. Yeah, someone had said that's why a lot of the sponsors, they pay the events to be there. So it's kind of like, they're like, hey, we're bringing in mod live media to do all the coverage. You're going to get this. So actually the events kind of sell the coverage too. So they're like, hey, these guys are quality, or they've done these events, and you kind of make a name for yourself. And if you're interested in something, guys, like, just go and do it. Like, I started out about 5 years ago wanting better coverage for my fifth scale events, And I started with a very small camera, and it just kept getting worse, and now I'm here. That's pretty much what happened. I've been in the hobby, though, since I was about 10, and I've worked in the hobby all my life. From magazines to hobby shop to MIP and doing our own in manufacturing to the media to, it's a little bit of everything. Brent Delke still in lead in that Team Associated rig, red and white. Why is everything worried about the politics? No, it's people are interested to see like, oh, how does this all work? You know, it's kind of like how it's made. You know, there is a monetary part of the deal, and it's good to let people know like what's up. And you know, it does take a lot, because a lot of people are like, hey, they're like, when's the live feed gonna go up? And I'm like, dude, I'm hours away from getting it up, and you see all the logos and all the live feed and just everything, all the photos, like all these photos that we do. So these are all, you know, you have to track down every one of these people, you know, get their photo in, you have to edit it, you know, for 200 people, you know, doing that and the editing of those photos, and it's a lot of work. Getting the schedule all set, there's a lot of back-end stuff that not a lot of people, and a lot of people, it takes time. Still Brent Delke leading this one out, 1:15 to go. Ooh, poker tournament. I'm terrible at poker. Thanks, Jay. What car do you like to drive for JConcepts? I've been a JConcepts driver just personally for years and years and years. I like fifth scale off-road. That's my jam. I really do enjoy it. I grew up driving 10 scale. This is also what I love. I've been out here and racing up with these guys too. I just focusing on the media for you guys so that it goes way smooth. Oh, Delke getting smashed out right there. That was Horn. So Alan Horn giving him the tomahawk in that corner. Man, oh man. He's waiting there. He's like, sorry, bruh. Those guys have been racing for a long time. That might take Delke out of it. Dunbar could take over the lead right now. And he will. So Delke will go to the 4. I don't know if this one was undecided. Oh, so it is. But I think it's between. Is it between Horn or Dunbar there, Chris? For the overall. Oh, man. So Brian Dunbar going to take this one. Or possibly he slipped out there. I think he's done. He is done. So Brent going to be not happy with that one. Man, oh, man. My mic is still live. Yeah. Dunbar's first. Oh, drama. Oh, Delke's not going to be happy.
Here he is. We were talking yesterday. You had a seeding round, a little bit of bad luck, a little bit of electronics, and we were talking about the consistency coming back today, and the conditions have been changing a lot. Some people have been making changes, not working well for them, but yours seeming to work well.
I made a change that time. Small changes each round, but they've all been positive. I wrecked in that race. I didn't think I had a chance of winning that qualifier, but I did. I'm ecstatic. Everything's working really well for me this weekend.
Good stuff, man. Looks like you got those gremlins ironed out yesterday. A little bit of bad luck, and today, everything, the racing gods are smiling upon us. We hope that continues to happen for you for the race tomorrow. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right. That's Brian Dunbar from Yokomo, our local hero here from Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Back upstairs. See you in a minute.
Right on. So, man, oh man. So I guess Megan was reporting to me that something was going on with the live timing board that they had up here for the live scoring, and something didn't update. So there was all sorts of drama happening down there. Shane, do you know what it is? Did you hear?
Drama. Right.
The board not changing.
Oh, that
problems with live RC.
I don't know.
So I guess there's. So Live RC's been having issues all weekend from what they're saying, and like something was off, and like stuff is updating, and oh man, so all sorts of drama going on, guys. Oh, Horn trying to apologize over there. Focus the camera over there, Chris. Let's see what's up. Focus the camera over there, them talking. Oh man, so that's Horn. That's Horn and Brent right there. Oh man, so I'm sure Horn feels bad about that one. Delkey's gonna be like, that's drama. The drama, Shane. That's good.
Absolutely, the drama is.
People want to see that.
People do want to see that. I mean,
it was all good, clean. Like he felt bad about it.
People want to see excitement, but I don't think they want to see the leader robbed of their TQ. And maybe some will say that was a very unfortunate happening there. But Dunbar, you know, he's been ironing out his gremlins over the seeding round and qualifying one. He had some bad luck yesterday, you know, so each gets their bad luck day after day, and some are lucky on some days and unlucky on others.
That is for sure. It looks like our... let me see what the timing right
Still having
here.
a little bit of technical difficulty, guys.
It's all tied. Everything's tied together. So if they're having issues, we're kind of having issues. So. Let's see here.
As we are a minute into this one right now, Josh Kinter 2 laps into the lead. Josh Kinter is that green car with the blue on top and the white wheels. I've been talking to the pros while I had a little bit of a break, and I asked them, what is happening on the track? What does it feel like? They said as the temperature has dropped outside of the facility, and we have had a lot more rain outside of the facility, we have now a lot more moisture coming in, and that black line, as I said, the grooved line, much more important than even before. And with that being said, many of even the pros had made changes to their cars which they went the wrong way, which were for the higher traction that we had earlier in the day. So with that being said, it can be easy for the independent drivers. Here we are watching 13.5 drive independent buggy. The pros are going the wrong way. I can tell you now it is very difficult for everyone else to find the right way on the track. Referring, of course, to setup changes that you can make. These setup changes can be done in ride height, shock package, all sorts of things that you can do to your car to either bring traction in or remove traction. So with that being said, a lot of changes that you can make. The front end of that green buggy having a change there probably in its camber as they came together, and I think he may have broken. He is floppy. He is out. I am back now for a period of time. I had a quick little break and just a little bit of a walk around. You can get even sitting fatigue. I've been sitting, of course, for 8 hours of today just broadcasting. Just a couple of comfort breaks here and there, and a short break in between qualifier 2 and 3, as we saw a little bit earlier today. Right now we're on race number 29 of 40. So we will be running the B and the C mains also today, so that we can have the C and the D mains also today, so we can have the B and the A mains. Also, the order for the races will be shuffled up for tomorrow, so that we can have the Clash finale will be around about 2 p.m. I believe. Around about 2 p.m. will be the aim that race director Mr. Lance McDonald will aim for. That will be 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For those of you globally around, that is about 4 hours 17 earlier than what we sit right now. TQ Chef, yes, get that blood flowing, absolutely. Just got to walk around a little bit, and I don't have one. I don't know where it is. That might be the one. I don't know. This is not the one I was wearing. Oh, is it down there? Okay, cool. I'll take this one. Alrighty. I'm okay actually. I'm going to eat these nachos that I have up here, and I should be fine. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Maybe just a drink. Maybe just like a Sprite or something, please. Yeah, just a Sprite or something will do fine. Thanks. A little bit of sugar there. Alrighty, so let's have a look over here. Blown Bushing Garage is saying Hoosier RC HobbyPlex, TY Blown. Yes, where is the race? It is in New Albany, Indiana at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. We are live from the Clash of Champions 2024 here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. You're listening to Shane from A Main Hobbies. Happy to be here with you in affiliation with Mod Media. Mod Live Media. The broadcast brought to you by JConcepts. Live timing brought to you by RCGT. RCGarage.info. Claim your profile today. The clock goes expired as Josh Kinser, that we are following around right now in that yellow buggy with the white wheels, goes over the Hobby Wing triple. The clock has expired, so he will get to the line and likely be done with his race. I think he is done, yes. Oh my! Rams 2 of the Marshall. Did we change the noise gate on my mic over here? Okay, no worries. I'm just gonna put it close to my mouth like I had it earlier. There we go. That's way better now. Alrighty. Team Associated 4-wheel drive 13.5 independent buggy heat number 1 of 4 is done. That was Josh Kinser from Brian Krul from Cooper Ritchie, and we go on now to heat number 2 of 4, race number 30 out of 40. More racing action after the qualifier 3 today, so there will probably be a short little break, so don't go anywhere at that break. We will have the D and C mains. For those of you that are new to the sport, you are looking at the lowest seeds, as we see here with the heat number 1 and 2 would essentially be the D and the C main. The B main being 3 out of 4 and the A main being 4 out of 4. Where there is only one race, that would mean that there is only an A main. Where there are 2 races, there is an A and a B main, and so on. RIP headphone users. RIP headphone users. Zaxby's is quite good. They got like spicy chicken burgers and things. Yeah. I got nachos from earlier from the Split Garage from Jason Kinser. Thank you very much for our lunch here. Chewy's over at the Oval or in the back. He's shooting some of the pro cars. Yes. You got it. As we get settled in here for your race leaders. Yes, TQ Chef, I got some nachos from earlier. Actually, these are beef nachos, TQ Chef. Souk, if that's how you say your name. Yes, there will be bump spots. I believe that they will do 1 or 2 bump spots. I do speak under correction. Daryl Dawkins making a joke here that when there is only one heat, you get to brag that you made the A main. At a large event like this, making the A main is prestigious, as it is difficult. So these guys would be essentially in the C main. As we follow around Antoine Morris. I think that's Antoine Morris going across the line now. So I think that was Mike Hess that we have been following, and I think Antoine Morris is the pink buggy with the blue and the white wheels. I think he's about to go across the line. Indeed. So that is our current leader with Derek Eldridge behind and Adam Smith in the 3, Mitch Cantrell on the 4, Mike Hess in the 5. So now dropping behind from behind the other driver there again that we were following a second ago, that buggy in pink. Our current leader, as he takes a tumble. No longer will he be the leader unless if he lost less than 5 seconds there. I think Derek Eldridge will come to the point in just a second. We'll find out as Anton goes across the line. He's no longer the leader. He has been stripped of that, having lost more than 5 seconds, and actually goes down 3 spots. He is now in the 4. Derek Eldridge about to cross the line. There he goes. Derek Eldridge in the green buggy with the blue back and the white wheels. Speaking to the pros just a minute ago when I had a break, like I said, they're saying that the groove is becoming much more valuable. There is more moisture in the track, and also being offline is absolutely difficult to do. Being online, it has less traction than before and is easier to drive, but then you must stay on the black stuff, being the groove essentially, and if you do go off of it, you will be punished, and the punishment is severe in terms of lap time. Derek Eldridge right now on a 13.515 lap time. None of these faster than the previous heat, so actually our C main may sort above and become the B main drivers. Right now we are in heat number 2 of 4. Excuse me, that is the D main drivers that they're outsorting. That was heat number 1 of 4. C main drivers here, not able to go faster than the D so far. Antoine Morris getting legged by a marshal and then winged by another driver, but managing to get away almost unscathed. And now a unforced error himself. That is probably going to bring Mitch Cantrell to the point in just a second. We'll see where he goes, and certainly with touching that pipe, something is wrong with Derek Eldridge's car. He is out. He is out. So Antoine Morris, it looks like it's going to be somewhere in the pink buggy. I think he's in the middle of the lap going through the Proline S's and down the Exalt soapbox. He'll be coming onto the start finish straight away in just a second. Here he comes now. And across the line, there is Antoine Morris. I wonder if that is Antoine or the one behind. I am speaking under correction here. The independent drivers' body schemes are harder to recognize. I believe he may be the pink buggy as we pan out to see the both of the cars. Thank you, Megan, our camera lady, for doing a great job. Antoine Morris takes a role now, and being made to work again will be our cameraman, as we are going to be looking for Cantrell in a minute, I'm sure. That pink buggy there is Antoine Morris. He goes down the Phantom downside into the Proline S's on the Exalt soapbox. Off track a little bit, but nice and clean actually. Jumps back over the pipe using the jumps very effectively. Antoine Morris here, one of the local employees of Hoosier RC HobbyPlex here in New Albany, Indiana. Here for the Clash of Champions 2024 with 20 seconds left on the clock here in heat number 2 of 4. Team Associated, 4-wheel drive 13.5 independent buggy. Antoine Morris navigating there through some traffic with Mitch Cantrell just behind. They're going to keep racing until they get to the line again, having just made it through for one extra lap. Antoine Morris getting a little bit squirrely there as he goes through the back section of the track, that pink buggy with the white wheels. And we'll finish him out for this lap. Anton manages to hang on in the end. Let's see if Mitch Cantrell can say anything about that on timing and scoring in just a second. Mac Wilkinson not happy with his run down in the 8. That's Antoine Morris wiping his face as he was licking his chops, standing up on that driver's stand, taking that win this time around. Antoine Morris from Mitch Cantrell over Devin Fieger. Doing a 13.516 lap pace is Antoine Morris. Adrian Sitwell, Matthew Blake, Brian Hoskins, Adam McGowan, Jason Grimes, Chris Mueller, our cameraman there. Getting some dollar bills, yo, as he takes his shirt off. Just freeing up his arms so that he is comfortable as he gets up onto the stand. Adjusts his belts and so on as well so that he can settle into the race. let them settle here real quick as I get the rest of my nachos in. Shout out from the UK, from Soul8801. All right, as our clock goes live right now, and we are 30 seconds into this one. Heat number 3 of 413.5 four-wheel drive independent buggy, sponsored by Team Associated. Yes, Mr. Daryl Dawkins, Mod Media does have on their page, if you look back several posts, probably about 15 or 16 posts now, we've been very active this weekend. You will see the calendar, which will show all of the races that they'll be at for next year. Somebody was asking about tire control for this event. I do not know, and I do not believe that they have any tire control at this event. The tires that are bought should be of less benefit if you're running a wider or larger tire here, as the motor turn limits, especially in the stock classes, would not allow for additional power to come from a larger tire. A smaller tire with this long straightaway would not lend itself to a high RPM performance boost, so there is no benefit in cheating in terms of tires. I do not believe that there is any tire control. I believe that the raw tech here at this event only pertains to two things. Number one, weight of the buggy. Number two, voltage. And then for the stock classes, there is a third annotation, which will be that you have a stock motor and that you are running a blinky mode, which is the stock mode on your ESC. But for the mod guys, only the weight and the voltage. Spin Rush RC, is Matthew Olson in today? Yes, he is, but he just went to go and get us some dinner. So he's getting the team some food. We need to eat as well. So a quick little break from him, and you're listening to Shane Mouton from A-Main Hobbies. Very happy to be here with you guys today for Clash of Champions 2024. Let's have a look right now as Jordan Beard has just put in his fast lap, 22.6. I believe he is that green buggy with the white wheels as he goes through the Team Associated double. Another nice consistent lap there, just off his fastest pace, I believe. He right now will do enough to usurp Josh Kinser and Antoine Morris for the current TQ, and in the next heat, possibly they will go faster. Being the faster seeds, a little bit of a crash there from Josh Beard, unforced, as maybe he was looking ahead to see what was happening with traffic and anticipating how he would pass them, and instead goes into the pipe. Right now, Beard from Blake, from Raber, from Mueller. Mueller, our cameraman, he's in number 4 right now. Ross Tate, Jason Grimes, Brian Hoskins, and Adrian Sitwell, Adam McCowan, and Kaysen Futrell. Nice move there, and unfortunately for the driver ahead in that orange car, he was up on the pipe, and that allows Jordan Beard by as he comes across the line. Over the DRC bump onto the ProTech tabletop, into the Proline S's, down the Exalto. He's got to look out. Oh, he does dodge, but goes into a pipe there as he dodges, going down that downside. That downside is more of a jump than what it looks like a downside, actually. It's about 3 feet down. That elevation is quite extreme. He had 5.9 seconds there as he went across the line last, and that is reduced now to 3.8 seconds lead over Adam Raber. So still maintaining right now the second spot in the equal qualifying pace, the EQP. EQP showing on the right-hand side of the screen and the left-hand side showing the timing scoring for this heat. Nice move as he tries to make a move to the inside there. Driver not giving him any quarter. That was unfortunate as the driver cut across him there, and he did wing that driver. We chatted about this a little bit earlier, that sometimes when you cause a driver to crash, you would normally wait. It is not recommended, but it is not required, but recommended. In this particular case, the lead driver may feel that he should have been given some space and was entitled to make a move, as the slower driver ahead didn't give him the space to move across. Again, recommended but not required that you do so. Only 9 seconds left on the clock here. That last lap around with the winging that happened was a 23.8, his best a 22.1. As he goes across the line, he did make it by for one more, and he has more traffic to work in now. Working now also up on the back of another driver who, on their last lap, I'm going to tell you now, they're going to sprint for the line. They're not going to give each other any space. So not going to lose any time there, as the other driver being Ross Tate and Jason Grimes run for the line. I think Jordan Beard is done now. Matthew Blake ends in the 2 in the end, with Adam Raber having a little bit of a harder drive. Our own Chris Mueller in number 4 there. Oh, I heard somebody go tasty, tasty on the pipe there. They've got a fat lip on their buggy. Many of the drivers, as I said, as they come down the straightaway for the last time. There is Jordan Beard, Matthew Blake, and Adam Raber. As they come down the straightaway for the last time, the braking zone for corner number 1 is before the stripe, and they would normally brake in order to make that apex, but being the last lap, that apex will not matter, so they are giving it full send. Personally, I would prefer to lose the 0.1 second than the possible damage that I could cause to my buggy just simply going into a wall or a pipe, or maybe even hurting one of the marshals. But of course, this is racing, and we want to squeeze out every last little bit of performance that we can. That will give you another 10th on your last lap, maybe at 2/10 at most. As we get ready now for heat number 4 of 4, 13.5 four-wheel drive independent buggy, sponsored by Team Associated. Coverage here from Clash of Champions at the Hoosier RC HobbyPlex in New Albany, Indiana, United States of America. You listen to Shane from Maine. Thank you very much for having me here today. It is lovely to be able to broadcast. Let's have a look at our chat as they warm up. Is it legal? Hellseeker is asking to have a telemetry sensor for your motor temp. Absolutely it is, yes. Many of the ESCs also will have telemetry that will be captured on board, and you will be able to read afterwards. And with that being said, you can actually look at that afterwards. I can tell you now, as somebody that has had telemetry in the past, in terms of battery voltage, in terms of motor heat, in terms of motor RPM, temperature, all sorts of nice little gizmos, you have 0 time to look down at your transmitter, even on the straightaway. 0 time. Maybe you will consider the data afterwards and how you can improve, especially when it comes to heat. That will be captured through the ESC. But during the race, you are watching that buggy, not your transmitter. So although you may have telemetry, it's not going to be beneficial. And you will already have been through practice and through setting your car up, you already have set everything up to be very close to your thermal limit without clipping the thermal limit, and thus gaining all the performance that you can from your ESC and motor system. To play with the timing, the pinion, all sorts of things, the spur gear, the gearing, the differential weight, all of that will make a difference. Jackson and Jasmine near in this one. Jared Miranda now jumping up to the 2, separating those two, and they get pushed down a little bit by Joe Fay and Calvin Bruce. That is Joe Fay there in the pink buggy with the yellow wheels. Calvin Bruce just ahead, I believe, in the orange buggy with the white rear and yellow wheels. We follow him now. Bill Womack now up to the 2, Joe Fay into the 3. And Calvin Bruce comes across the stripe as he goes up to the SXT tabletop. Oh, and he gets marshaled by Joe Fay accidentally, and not something you want happening. One of your worst nightmares when you're laying limp in the middle of the in the middle of the track like that, upside down, not able to do anything, is that another driver drives into you and breaks your car. It can happen, of course. We have seen it a number of times, but sadly, normally it is the buggy doing the crashing into the buggy that is upside down that breaks more often than not. Race number 32 of 40 here, heat number 4 of 4. 13.5 four-wheel drive independent buggy, sponsored by Team Associated. We had a changing of guard there, as I think we had a little bit of a rollover from one of the lead drivers. Joe Fay now back to the point. That pink buggy with the yellow wheels, he is easy to find. He is separated by Avon Dorch by 0.1 of a second, so depending on his lap time here, we may see a changing of guard, but right now he manages to maintain that lead, making it easier for our camera to follow around. Thank you, Joe. Up onto the ProTech tabletop, the Phantom downside, the Proline S's onto the Exalt slope table. Excuse me, the Hobby Wing triple into the boot. Over the Team Associated double and onto the start finish right away. Looking good, Joe Fay right now. Joe Fay, Calvin Bruce, Jared Medina and Billy Womack, all faster than the previous heat. Right now they would sort to the A main. Josh Kinser doing enough from the previous heat to currently stay in the overall qualifying pace of 5th place. And he would sort to the A main from that B. That would be a good run for him. Joe Fay has dropped from the lead and Calvin Bruce is back to the front. Calvin Bruce is that orange buggy with the white back and the yellow wheels. He's going up the ProTech tabletop now into the Proline S's, or as they say, the Shane chicane, as a little bit of a spin around as we go over the Hobby Wing double. We'll call it a double because they're doubling and singling in there. That would be the factory tracks downside. Over the JConcepts kicker here, Calvin Bruce still maintains that lead. Joe Fay now to the 3 with Jared Miranda into the 2. All 5 drivers now. Jasmine Neer also making it to the A main right now. Jasmine Neer putting a schooling on her family there. I'm not sure if that is father or brother, Jackson Neer, but putting a show on right now in 5th and quite a number of seconds ahead of that family member. I'm only assuming that they're family members due to the same name, of course. It may not be that they are family, but I think it is safe to assume so. Calvin Bruce, Jared Medina, now Jasmine Neer to the 3. Jasmine Neer's on the charge. She's only 3 seconds back. She's looking for that TQ. Many of you in the chat have latched onto one of our only female racers here and become a fan. So she is here as a independent four-wheel drive buggy racer. Let's see what she can do in the next couple of laps. Her fast lap is faster than anyone right now. She has done a 22.1 in the last lap. The next one around was a 23.1. So she is on the move. A 14-lap pace for our 2 leaders, so Jasmine needs to shave another 2 seconds off before she will be able to threaten at the 14-lap pace, currently running at a 13.502.8 first health. Still right now, Calvin Bruce is that orange buggy with the white rear and the yellow wheels, working with the white buggy across the line, which is Kane Humes. One second left on the clock, not much time left for the young lady if she's going to make a move to the top of the table, but still qualifying for the A main and making it in 3rd place would be a statement. Calvin Bruce does take that one with Jared Miranda in the 2, and Jasmine Neer looks like she will come home in the 3. Calvin Bruce has made it around for another lap, I believe. Jasmine Neer got caught at the line and ended up being tagged for a 13-lap pace. Did not do enough to get to the 14-lap pace, but has qualified 3rd in this particular run. There's Jasmine there in the blue pants. Calvin Bruce from Jared Miranda from Jasmine Neer. As we move on now to 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive buggy, heat number 1 of 5, sponsored by TDK. Safe, non-toxic, biodegradable tire sources. Excuse me, guys. Oh. It's definitely warmer in here than earlier today. I'm going to say by about 5 degrees. I'm going to have a quick little look down there. I'm going to get off the mic and I'm going to walk down. I'm going to have a look at the temperature. I'll be right back.
That it is 69 degrees with an 85% humidity, quite high right now. So we have seen quite a lot of moisture come into the track. And as we look down here, this black part of the track over here rubbering in, and on the outside of the track, we're starting to feel quite a bit of moisture and quite a lot of dirt forming up. Calvin. Oh, wrong camera. There we go. Thank you very much. I forget to change the camera sometime. So as we see our drivers going around here, the outside of the track starting to get quite a lot of moisture, saying that it is 69.5 degrees with an 85% humidity here as we get started for 13.5 buggy. Other camera feed. I had forgotten to change as I went down onto the live mic to the track surface there, and I was commentating and pointing something out, but I had not changed the camera. I apologize for that. I will do it next time.
So 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive buggy sponsored by TDK. Hellseeker asking us in the chat, what is the smell of the chat? What is the smell of the track? The smell of the track, when you walk in initially, you will feel and smell the humidity. It is akin to a cave. If you've ever been to a cave system where there are growing stalactites and stalagmites, and you've been in one of those natural cave facilities where there is a fair amount of moisture, underground moisture, it is akin to that, just because of the amount of moisture not only being kept here in terms of humidity outside. It is raining today and probably about 35 degrees, and indoor a fair amount of water has been put into the track in order to hold it together and then sealed with the Elmer's glue, and as that glue has been breaking away from the track, the water is able to leave. We also have over 200 people inside that are all breathing, so that respiration is putting a fair amount of moisture into the air. We're at 85% humidity inside here. If we got cold enough, a cloud might form, and actually a lot of condensation are on the windows. As we look now with 120 down and 340 to go, Zach Muzarek is in the front right now. I believe he's that yellow buggy with the yellow wheels as we go through the Proline S's down the Exalt soapbox up onto the Hobbywing double and the factory tracks downside. Team Associated double onto the start finish straight away. Muzarek right now is still in the lead. Nolan Hunt in the 2, Mike Thurhani in the 3, Carter Gonzalez in the 4. Carter Gonzalez now to the 3. Right now the only driver able to go a little bit faster than the drivers out there is Zach Muzarek, and he's going quite a bit faster than the other drivers. According to the timing and scoring over here, he's on a 13.501, about to go to a 14 lap pace, where the others are all on a 13-lap pace in second, third, and fourth. From fifth place and down, they are on a 12-lap pace in that 5-minute time. So it's less bothering over there, Gale Force Raceway. It's less bothering the temperature itself than I guess the dust and the humidity. But it is something that you would want here in a racetrack, as that moisture is going to maintain the track itself. So that is a good thing. In terms of respiration, for all of us inside over here, maybe for your lungs not the best, and that is why you find me coughing every once in a while. I apologize for that. As Zach Muzarek, still our leader right now, going up over the ProTech tabletop. Yellow wheels and yellow body going around the back of the track, being very consistent. His last lap 8:22.2, his best lap 8:22.1. As we watch him come over the Protect double, and it looks like he's going to put in another very good lap here, maybe a 22.3. We will see in just a second, as he is on lap number 8 right now with 1 minute 40 to go. These drivers, of course, in 13.5 Expert, not able to triple over those jumps, so they are literally using the Hobby Wing double with the factory tracks downside. The pros are using a triple right there. A fast lap on the last one round, and the only driver in a 21-second pace right now is Zach Muzarek, and that gentleman going into a 14-lap pace now on his 9th lap. He is the only one in a 14-lap pace here in this heat. That will qualify him well if he can continue for the next minute and 10 seconds. Probably around about 3 or maybe 4 laps if he gets by the clock for one more. Lots of clear track ahead of him now, so it's all on Zach. He can either win it or break it here for himself. He's looking smooth. He's looking, the traction is looking good in his car. His shock package is looking good as well. So, bar any errors from Zach, he's going to take this one, and he's going to continue to run as fast and as hard as possible because he wants to qualify better than the current E main that he would be in. I believe this seeding here with a 14.518 that he's looking to put down is going to be a fast enough time possibly to sort for the B main. There will be bump spots in tomorrow's race. That means that if you win your B or C main, for example, you'll be able to bump up to the next main. You will start at the back of that next main, of course. Zach right now on his 12th lap. It looks like with 10 seconds to go, he may get by for one more lap. A buggy ahead, which he manages to dodge nicely. The clock has expired, but he may not be done with his race just yet. I don't think he is. I think this lap will count. So a 14.518 is what he's looking like right now. He's trying to put down a last fast lap, and it looks like he's stitching it up nicely. The only one on a 14-lap pace, everyone else on a 13-lap pace down to 4th place, and Jonathan Cantrell on a 12-lap pace. From there on downwards, a 12-lap pace. So Zach is going to come across the line and doing his fastest lap on the last lap. So not only stitching it up, but also stretching his lead at the very last there by about 7 seconds over Carter Gonzalez, and another 4 seconds back is Mike Tahani. Well done to Zach. Lovely race. TDK 13.5 Expert 4-drive buggy heat number 2 coming up. Carter Gonzalez, the young gun there from Team Exalt. As you can see, his photograph up on the screen. So let's have a look over here at our chat. Try some sort of fans or Febreze. Yes, it's just not too much of a bother, the smell, but I'm just trying to describe what it's like so you know the kind of moisture that you have in here, the kind of humidity. Shorts in the winter cracks me up. Well, when you're running and you have adrenaline and you're also running around as a marshal, you can get quite hot in here. I myself am sitting quite a lot today, so I'm wearing essentially tracksuit pants under my jeans so that I can stay warm. So Nucking Futz is saying, all I'm saying is you probably don't want to be in the booth with Lance after seeing his dinner last night. So we are on 2 completely separate booths. I'm on the front straightaway on corner number 1, and Lance is near the Pro Line S. So he's in a completely different booth with his completely own setup up there. Him being the race director, announcing to the local public, and myself being the international race director here for you guys, and or should I say international race announcer for the Clash of Champions on behalf of A Main Hobbies here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex at New Albany, Indiana. Brought to you by Mod Live Media. Sponsored by JConcepts with timing and scoring from RCGT. RCGarage.info. Claim your profile today. as we go live here with heat number 2. Some of you saying that we should run some extractors. If we ran extractors, that would bring a lot of air from the outside, and today it is moist enough that that would be just fine. However, in most days, with it being very cold outside and very dry, that would substantially dry the track out and thus make for an inconsistent track that would break away. So although the moisture and humidity is very high, it is an advantageous happening for the track to stay together, being that we are in a clay facility. I'm not sure, I didn't hear that at all. My cameraman was asking, did he say will all mains be tomorrow? I have no idea. No idea. He may have said something over the loudspeaker. I can hear myself. That is it. I cannot hear anything the announcer is saying. I can hear from the announcer. That's what I'm hearing up here because I'm not close to a speaker, unfortunately, Mr. Chris. So you would know better than I. Up on the driver's stand, maybe you can hear. I believe, as it was told to me, we will finish qualifiers 3 today and we will run some of the D and the C mains, so we only have Bs and As tomorrow. We will have the Clash of Champions header, which will come up tomorrow. I believe that is going to be 2-wheel drive mod buggy at 2 p.m. tomorrow, which right now we are at 6:54 p.m., so we're about 7 p.m. almost, so 5 hours earlier than what we are right now. And that will be for the Clash of Champions header, and then we will finish with some of the independent races, allowing the international races or the pros that are traveling to get back to their racetrack or back home, so to speak. Many are from California and Arizona and so on, so they need to travel home, and allowing the independent drivers who are local to drive home a little bit later on in the day. 2 minutes 40 to go in this one as we are looking for Wyatt Brown. Wyatt Brown now on a 15.5-15 lap pace, but he gets usurped. They are indeed. It looks like Mike Rowley is just behind Wyatt Brown. So I think Mike Rowley is, we'll see in just a second when they come across. There's 3 of them actually. Yeah, there's actually 3 of them. Jasmine Neer is in this one also. So that car there where you can throw the blanket over 1, 2, and 3, that's Wyatt Brown, Mike Rowley, and Brad Thehani. I believe Wyatt Brown is the white buggy with the green and the white wheels going across the line first. Mike Rowley is right behind him, and so is Brody Thehani. Brody Thehani is that green buggy with the blue back and the white wheels. So that would make Mike Rowley in the center there, the white buggy with the green back and the white wheels. Out of all of the paint covers that people can choose, a lot of the racing drivers are choosing very similar colors. I have a yellow and blue paint scheme, for example, much similar to the driver that is in the lead shot right now, going up onto the ProTech tabletop. I believe that is Wyatt Brown. Let's see as he comes across the line. Yes, that is Wyatt Brown. So let's follow our leader there. He is in the bright green with the blue back and the white wheels. Just ahead of him is a car with orange and white with, I believe that is, not 100% sure who that is, but they look to be racing for position and on the same pace. That is Brody Thehani. So actually battling right now, Wyatt Brown is the one behind Brody Thehani. And he just needs to hang on to the bumper. He is ahead now by 1.8 seconds. Does not need to pass Brody Thehani in order to get the TQ currently. Heat 2 of 5. Being heat 2 of 5 though, he would like to pass Brody and make his gap larger and thus qualify better than even the next heat may do. But right now not needing to make the move. I think that is our 4th place Jasmine Neer there in the pink buggy with the purple back and the yellow wheels. Oh no, she loses her body, does Jasmine. And she's going to get marshaled there, but that's going to lose her a couple of spots. Unfortunately, you're not able to drive around without a body. That is illegal according to the rules. You may not leave without your body nor put down a lap. The simple reason for that is that it makes it impossible to identify vehicles that do not have bodies. And if we have 2 or 3 or 4 cars lose their bodies, they will be impossible to identify apart from the transponder. So right now, Wyatt Brown from Brody, from Mike Rowley, from Alan Bowens, and Bowens, excuse me. Jasmine lost a couple of places there with Connor Glover coming in the 5. Great drive from Wyatt Brown to lock that one up. Gale Force Raceway. Looks like neon paint on the curved monitor, a little too shiny. Kevin Sievers saying Carter is how old? Yes, Carter is quite old, quite young. We have quite a number of really young drivers here today, as well as a number of female drivers as well. A lot of new blood joining us here in the RC driver's stand. It's good to see a changing of guard. As some news coming across the media in the last couple of days with Ty Testman, for example, retiring, and us seeing a couple of other pros like Jared Tebow also taking a more product-related role rather than racing as he has done in the years gone by. Still many of our pros around: Spencer Rivkin, Joe Bornhorst, Ryan Cavalieri. These are all world champions from years gone by. Excuse me, Ryan Cavalieri is. I don't know if all the others are. I know Spencer Rivkin is. Not sure if Joe Bornhorst has won a championship, a world championship just yet, but he has won many races and has many accolades racing for S-Works. We also have Dakota Fenn, Cole Tollard. So still a fair number of the older drivers are still here, but there are certainly a lot of new drivers. Sammy Moran, Talon Henley, Davey Barter, all taking a step towards the performance that they need to go into the top drivers in the world. As we go here to 13.5 Expert Buggy, 4-wheel drive, heat number 3 of 5, and the clock is getting started. Shane, you just made my other monitor go blank. I'm not sure how I made the other monitor go blank. I haven't moved or changed anything at all. So I'm not sure what is happening with your monitor over there, that kooky 7Z31. You might want to refresh your feed. I think we are still live and fine on the side over here. As the clock has just got started here for heat number 3 of 5, sponsored by TDK. Colin Clark and Carter Irish now right out of the gate. Carter Irish, the young gun, coming out swinging. I think we're following Colin Clark. Colin Clark is one of those buggies. I think he's the pink buggy with the blue and the clear wing. Not able to get by so far on the other buggy. The other buggy is Matthew Sjogren. Matthew Sjogren had been first off the clock, and of course as the clock starts, no driver is in a faster position than another. They all try to battle for position. As Colin Clark has a little bit of a bobble there and lets Sjogren by again. That blue and pink buggy with the clear wing and white wheels whipping over the team associated double is our current leader. But it looks like young gun Carter Irish is going to come to the front now. Carter Irish needing to stand on a stool, I bet, to see even over the driver's stand. He is a young man. Hopefully we will catch him, not only his car racing here in just a second, but a picture of him as he comes off of the driver's stand. I think Carter Irish is that buggy with the white wheels, green and white on the body, going around the back right now. Nice aggressive lines from the young man, looking very tight as he comes around that shoe section there onto the start-finish straightaway. Nice lap from him, that time around 22.5, his fastest at 21.6. He's on a 14.509 lap pace with Colin Clark right now in the 2 and Tyler Stanley in the 3. We have half of the race to go. half of this qualifier to go. Carter Irish, the young man, showing them how it is done many years here to go for the young gentleman, and maybe somebody to watch in future as well. Colin Clark now takes over the lead. I think Colin Clark is that buggy back again in the pink and blue. He now has some clear space to work ahead of him as Carter Irish is going to start going through some traffic. So it's looking like Carter is going to start losing a little bit of time through no fault of his own, but through positioning of his car here in terms of the qualifying pace with back markers and other races. Still Colin Clark right now as Carter Irish dips to the 3. Tyler Stanley now in the 2. All 4 of the top drivers in this heat going on a 14-lap pace. Actually, everyone down to number 8, Josh Malia, on a 14-lap pace. And the 1, 2, 3, and 4 now fast enough to go faster than the previous heats. Only Wyatt Brown able to hang on to the 5th spot right now from the previous heat. Tyler Stanley now comes to the point. Tyler Stanley's been threatening to do so. He's been just behind Carter as well as just behind Colin Clark for some time. I believe he's that multicolored body with the yellow, pink, and white, as well as the white wheels. Second of the 3 buggies now coming across the line. So he is battling, it looks like, right on the track. I think that may even be Colin Clark just ahead of him. We'll see as they come across the line. That multicolored body with the white wheels as they make it to the inside of... That was one of our previous leaders that had crashed out there. Still Tyler Stanley at the front right now with a good lead, around 6 seconds. Oh man. The car ahead of him bobbled and made a mistake, and he drove right through him. That was not his fault, but no avoidance being taken either. Tyler Stanley now on his 11th lap. Greg Nicholas now to the 2 and Greg Tenney's to the 3. Colin Clark has now dropped to the 4. I think that is Colin Clark in the pink and blue buggy. We were following a little bit earlier, just ahead of this group. That is him indeed, yes. We go now to the leader again. That's Tyler Stanley, just a little bit back now. Tyler Stanley still battling that multicolored body ahead with the white and yellow and the white wheels. He's going down the Exalt soapbox now. Over the Hobby Wing double onto the factory tracks downside, team associated double, and onto the start-finish straightaway. I think that will do it. And he does enough with 14 laps to hold the rest out. But Wyatt Brown and Brody Thahane from the previous race were able to qualify ahead of this heat, this entire heat. So Tyler Stanley taking the win in this one, but only fast enough to be 3rd so far in the overall qualifying pace. That kooky Z31, is your monitor good now again? Is your monitor good now again? Please comment so we can tell. I'm not sure if our feed is still good. I will try to check you guys out on YouTube real quick here. Just make sure that everything is working. Let's have a looky. Mine looks to be working. Mine looks to be fine. So not sure what's happening there, that cookie. Interesting. All right. Thank you, Adam Parks, for confirming. He's over on YouTube. He says the feed is working well. Good over here also says Nathan Berg. Thank you for the confirmation, guys. So that cookie, you need to check your side out. We are just fine over here. The broadcast is fine, as is the YouTube feed. We go now to race number 36 of 40, TDK 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive buggy, heat number 4 of 5. He said that part about the monitor when you did your impression of Lance. Did I do an impression of Lance? I didn't even, like, I'm not doing an impression of Lance. I was just, I did? What impression of Lance? Yeah? Oh. Okay, I got you, yeah. So remember guys, I am sitting here with one earphone on my left-hand side with a microphone in my mouth and talking to you guys, and one earphone on my right-hand side and another microphone in my mouth talking to my camera team, so they're able to hear me. So I am able to hear absolutely nothing from the race director, unfortunately. Nothing. Some big names in this one, essentially the B main. Let's have a look over here as we've got Kaufman, Miles, Dunbar, Bruce, Damon Smith, Justin Green, Ethan Hoskins, Zach Gastelum, Lucas Smith, Nick Reppin, and Calvin Bruce. We're getting started here with 1 minute down. It looks like we are following Andrew Kaufman now. Kaufman coming around the stripe pretty soon. Actually, it's going to change to Dunbar in just a second. So that is Dunbar we are following now. Dunbar in the red with the yellow body and the yellow wheels. He does go across as the leader with local hero Damon Smith, now 0.6 seconds behind. Yokomo driver here, Dunbar, and long-time sponsored driver now taking a more social approach and taking his time to be one of the local fast guys here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex in New Albany, Indiana, United States. He's one of the local racers, and right off the bat, this heat 4 of 5, all 5 drivers, Dunbar, Smith, Bruce, Gastelum, and Kaufman, all going faster than our previous heats. Still Dunbar right now on the 4th lap, as it looks to be that Damon Smith is the car behind, but substantial gap behind on the track, so we'll continue to follow Dunbar as he goes around with his fastest lap there. Not the fastest man on track, actually Damon Smith, the fastest man on track by a 1/10 of a second, 21.3 to Dunbar's 21.4. The overall consistency though of Dunbar coming in today after having a difficult seeding round, a electronic gremlin in one of his motors causing an issue, and then also the bad luck that he had with some drivers crashing ahead of him and him collecting them and so on. So a little bit more luck today, as Gary Player said. The more you practice, the luckier you get, and right now Dunbar is getting luckier as he's going on. A little bit loose there in the rear of the car, so as I was talking about a little bit earlier with the moisture, you want to stay on the grooved part of the track, which is the black part of the track where the tire has set into the track. And if you go off that line, you will be punished by a more slick surface. The Elmer's glue now has been rendered useless by the moisture in the air. See Dunbar right now. Dunbar right now has been usurped by Damon Smith. I think Damon Smith is the car ahead. But we will see in just a second. A car also having a flip. I'm not sure if that was Damon or another driver ahead of them. We will see when they come across the line. Oh man. All right, Dunbar takes it back there. There's not much in it right now, as 0.1 of a second in their last lap times. The fast lap coming there, 21 flat from Dunbar. So Dunbar turning it on now with Smith not far behind. Smith about 0.4 of a second behind on time, but he is physically just ahead of him on the track. In between them is no one. So actually that is those two drivers right there, and Damon is going to let Dunbar by. It's possible that Damon is actually that car ahead of them. I think he is. He's that green car that is just now separated onto the drivers. Yes, he is, yes. Dunbar still able to pull out a faster lap yet still on his 11th lap. Does he go into the 20 flats? We'll see in just a second. Damon Smith is 8/1000th of a second behind. Both of them doing identical lap times on their last time by, working through traffic. Dunbar still in the lead currently. Dunbar now on a 14.501 lap pace with Damon Smith on a 14.502, so only 0.3 seconds separate them on their overall pace. I believe that is your leader chasing your number 2 there. So Damon needs to try to stretch out a lead, and as Dunbar is getting closer to his back bumper, that lead is increasing. Dunbar will need to make a move by Damon Smith, and Damon will not give him the room as this is 4th position. So Damon Smith is trying to run away now, as the best defense would be offense. As the clock expires, they may get by for one more, and they do. Dunbar just needs to hold on to the back of that bumper right there, or Dunbar thinks he's done. Dunbar thinks he's done. I hope he is done. Otherwise, this may be Damon Smith's race. We're going to find out in just a second. I think Dunbar may be done. I think Damon is done too. I hope that is not a El Squandero. It is not. Dunbar was done indeed. We've seen a couple of drivers stop short of their last lap. This time is not the case. They did get caught at the line, and that does mean that Dunbar takes it from Smith, and Gastelum is in the 3. Great run there from the young gun, Damon Smith. Well done. And the seasoned veteran Brian Dunbar currently sitting in the TQ as we move on to heat number 5 of 5, the fastest of our seeding group here. 13.5 expert 4-wheel drive buggy from TDK as our sponsor. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsor. Sponsors being Team Associated, Protec RC, SXT, DRC, TDK, Exalt, TLR, Phantom Racing, Hobbywing, Motif, One Up Racing, DBR, R1 Works, Vision Racing, Factory, Tracks Racing, K&K Hobbies, Mod Live Media, Boom Graphics, and Proline. Literally running circles around the competition there is a green buggy. I think that's Talon Henley. I think that's Talon Henley was driving around. Was that Douglas Riviere that he was driving around? Yeah, it was Douglas Riviere. So driving around the current champion, that is quite a statement he is making there, maybe as a joke, and I'm sure that they know each other and are friends as well. Douglas Riviere on the Team Associated team, Talon Henley on the TLR team. As we get started here with the warm-up in the Heat 5 of 5. Sammy Moran in this one as well, Jeff Stakovich as well, Mason Templeman, Tyler Patanorde, and Hunter King. So some good names in this one. Trevor Michalesco was making a bid for the lead earlier in the previous heats. And Kai Goff is also in this race. We're getting going here with our race. Riot 983. What is my favorite class to drive? 4-wheel drive 13.5 buggy. 4-wheel drive 13.5 buggy. I enjoy it more than the 2-wheel drive. It gives you more traction. You can drive more aggressively. They're also faster, being a lower turn limit. But I will say it is disappointing to see that the 4-wheel drive class is not as popular as the 2-wheel drive class, and thus 2-wheel drive is my most competed class and my most successful class. Although it is a more difficult class to drive, in my opinion, and I enjoy the 4-wheel drive more so. Thank you, Nucking Futz. Yes, I completely forgot that in fact I was doing that, so I do apologize. Just ordered my waffle ticket. Yes, waffles. Here comes Matthew also now. Can you tag our waffle for us again, please? For those of you looking to win a B7 chassis, that will be coming new in box, or even a B7 4.2 kit. Those are our two current kits from Team Associated. One is a 4-wheel drive, the other one is a 2-wheel drive. You can also win a Yokomo kit, a YZ2 DTM3, or a Nano Sport kit with several other prizes coming. You can buy more than one waffle if you would like, and we will do the live drawing on Sunday. Jeff Stakovich right now out front as he goes across the line doing a 20.9, the last lap around a 20.7, his fast lap here as we have 1 minute 30 down and 3:30 to go. Jeff Stakovich now, Michalesco, Henley, Goff, and Hunter King all going faster than the previous heat, so this will be the A-main sort. Jeff Stakovich still out front right now in his new X-ray rig, looking nice and clean. Last lap around was his fastest lap. They're stretching into the 20.6s now. Talon Henley is the driver behind. 3 seconds he has to make up if he would like to come and take this top spot from Stakovic in this heat. 13.5 expert four-wheel drive buggy, heat number 5 of 5, sponsored by TDK, safe, biodegradable and non-toxic tire sources. Right now, Henley is able to squeeze off on his last lap a 20.5. Henley, the son of owner of Eddie and Angie Henley here at the Hoosier RC HobbyPlex in New Albany, Indiana. Talon Henley now to the point we'll find him. He's going to be in that blue and yellow buggy with the white wheels as he comes through as the third buggy in our picture there, dropping down the Exalt soapbox. He makes a move up the inside as that driver gets out of his way. Another has a pipe and gets out of his way. Now he has a lot of clear track to work. Stakovic is going to have his work cut out here. Henley is looking very, very, very consistent. He just did a 20.6 as well to back up that 20.5. He's the fastest man on track. So far the most consistent, and he is running with a 1 second lead right now on lap number 8 at a 15 lap pace with 5 minutes and 14 seconds as the time. Stakovic is going to come across the line, and let's see how he updates right now. Henley goes quicker. Henley runs into the back there. Oh man, that is going to give the lead back to Stakovic. He was running very well, and he was stitching this one up with 1 minute 30 to go. He will have lost quite a bit of time there. I think he's going to drop to about the 5 spot. Stakovic should come back to the point now. Stakovic there in the yellow buggy with yellow wheels and multicolored back, going down the Exalt's timetable now. That does drop him down, not to the 4th, but actually to the 5th, does Talon Henley. I completely missed that. If we are able to get a replay of that, possibly. We don't have replays right now, so go back on the stream a couple of clicks. You will have a replay. I will not. Didn't see what happened there. I was just looking at the timing and scoring on the bottom right-hand side of the screen, and Talon Henley taking a detour into the tabletop on the left-hand side and driving some of the concrete, unfortunately. So Stakovic right now on a 15-lap pace. Trevor Michalesco in the 2, Kyle Goff in the 3, Doug LaRiviere in the 4, and Henley now in the 5. Henley is bringing that back now with some faster laps. He has just overtaken Doug LaRiviere on the timing and scoring screen. Jeff Stakovic still in the lead. He's got about a 2-second lead over the second place driver, Trevor Michalesco. Doug LaRiviere now to the 3, Talon Henley to the 4. Let's continue to follow Stakovic in his X-ray rig. Stakovic now also to the pipe, but not enough to lose any kind of advantage as they come to expire on the clock, and this will be their last lap. That is Doug LaRiviere in the red car and white wheels just behind. It's not Doug, you're right, just looks like Doug's car, excuse me. And it looks like there Jeff Stakovic is going to do enough. Talon Henley comes back to the 2 in the end, but not enough to take the TQ here in this one. Doug LaRiviere in the 3, Kyle Goff in the 4, all on a 15-lap pace, and the rest of the field on a 14-lap pace. That is a race, that is a race. Heat number 5 done here of 13.5 Expert Buggy, 4-wheel drive. As we move on to 4-wheel drive Mod Buggy, heat number 1 of 3, brought to you by ProTech RC, a higher level of performance available at your local hobby shop and at A-Main Hobbies, www.amainhobbies.com for all your RC needs. We have some big names in this one. There we go, thank you very much. So we're going to interview Stakovic again. He was interviewed in the previous heat also, I believe.
Amazing run out there, man. Half a second differentiation between you and Talon. I don't know how it's going to work out with points. I think there's 3 of you guys with 3 different TQs.
Yeah, I think I got like a 6, 9, and a 0, so I have no idea where I'm at. But round 3 was good. We TQ'd both.
Good run, man. That's what you want. Going strong at the end. You guys must be working on setup and getting it that much better.
Yeah, X-Ray team's working so well together. Such a nice change of pace. And yeah, everything's good.
Congratulations, man. Anybody you want to thank?
All my sponsors, Scott for all the wrenching, and everybody back home for the sport.
Congrats, buddy.
Thanks.
Got it. Back to you in the booth.
Thank you. I hear some cheering from Talon Henley there in the back. I think is indicative of the points that he was celebrating there with that number 2. I think takes him to the TQ spot and locks it up for the TQ. Him excited, although unfortunately squandering that lead there due to an unforced error where he went up onto the back tabletop unnecessarily. And he still has done enough with his points. We'll have a quick interview with him also.
Here with Talon Henley, so I heard some cheers in the background. I'm guessing you got that overall TQ.
I was able to pick up both TQs. I am very happy with myself right now. I'm a little freaked out. This has never happened before.
Looking good out there, man. The Clash, your home track, you know, parents watching, and you really came back there at the end. We didn't get the instant replay, but something launched you up there in that corner.
I must have taken the corner. I think it's an issue with the traction whenever you're coming off one wheel at a time. The rear wheel must have caught crooked with the diff and made the car jump sideways. It's weird. I wasn't on the wheel at all.
Will do, man. Well, congratulations on the win, man. Dude, double TQ. And how'd you do in truck?
I was able to pull a 2 and a 3. We're overall going into it, I believe, P3. So a TQ, and a 3. I'm very happy.
Congrats, my man. We'll get to some racing.
Thank you very much, man.
Got it. Back to you in the booth.
That was a great race, and with that number 2 spot, he gets 1 point, and with the overall Qual points being what we are measuring here, that is enough for him to lock up the TQ, and very excited, as in the past he has had opportunity, but the nerves have got the better of him. This time, the nerves rising to the occasion. We're just getting started here with the four-wheel drive mod buggy heat number 1 of 3, brought to you by ProTech RC as they go up onto the ProTech tabletop. ProTech RC, a higher level of performance. Yes, we will. Spin Rush RC asking if we will see a puck system for the B7. Yes, we will need to do a couple of tests. We'll mod designs and just make sure that everything is fitting, and just checking the new outdrives for the ball diff as well as the gear diff and seeing what is going on so that we make sure that everything fits for you. But absolutely, we'll continue to see that exceptional performance design from the puck system in the B7 chassis moving forward. Tater Sontag in the lead right now from Cole Tollard, Aaron Kaufman in the 3, Ryan Cavalieri in the 4, Dylan Raposo in the 5 from Canada, Ethan Mechanic in the 6, Matthew Gonzalez in the 7, Paul Ciccarello in the 8, and in the 9 is Mason Herrick. Right now we have Tater Sontag in the lead. His last lap around there was a 20.5. Cole Tollard now to the point. Cole Tollard is just starting his lap. Let's look for Cole. Yes, there is Cole there. Cole with the yellow and pink with the white wheels. He's behind that orange buggy right now, hoping to make a move soon. These mod four-wheel drive buggies able to triple in over the Hobby Wing triple, completely skipping the factory tracks downside. Cole Tollard and Tater Sontag switching hot laps, and both of them doing a 20 flat, but Sontag doing it later in the run than what Cole is, and right now with about a 0.4 of a second lead over Tollard. So Sontag now is that pink buggy with the purple rear and the white wheels, our two-wheel drive world champion on the track right now, going down the Exalt soapbox. Jumping right over the factory tracks downside, over the team associated double, onto the front straightaway.
We do have instant replay back up and running. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right. We will have to check it in the feed a little bit later, but we got the answer from Talon Henley nonetheless. Thank you for asking the question. Sounds like he got up on two wheels, and as he did so, he hit the throttle to go up that jump, and instead of jumping straight, he jumped sideways. He tried to get himself out of it and marshal himself, but instead got stuck on the net due to the dust on the concrete. Taylor Sontag still out front right now. Tollard now coming back with a 20 flat of his own on the last lap, so not much separating those two. A 15.505.9 lap pace and a 15.506.1 lap pace for a Cole Tollard. Sontag with the slightly better pace right now out front by about 0.2 of a second until he went across the line there, now stretching his lead to about 0.7 of a second. Tater Sontag, the young man, doing very well for himself and claiming the world title a little bit earlier on this year. Making a great name for himself. Tollard now again to the point. Tollard is that buggy just behind. So Tollard now a well-seasoned driver, driving for TLR and sponsored by ProTech. That is what his car looks like. The color registration exceptionally better. Thank you very much from earlier. As you can see right now, that pink is looking very pink. We were doing that for the light that we have inside here. So now we're able to see exactly what I'm seeing with the naked eye. But I'm following with you guys on the screen so we can commentate on what you're seeing. It seems crazy I'd go to a live event and sit there watching TV when I have the live event 20 feet in front of me, but that's what you do. Right now, Tater Sontag must have had a bobble somewhere. He is 4.4 seconds back now from Cole Tollard, who looks like he's going to wrap this up in heat number 1. Cole Tollard with a 15.506 lap pace, and Tater Sontag now has dropped down to a 15.511. So Tollard now, bar a breakage or a failure or a massive mistake, will come home with this one with no time left on the clock, and he has finished his race. Tollard from Sontag, from Cavallari, from Kaufman, from Mechanic, from Herrick, from Cicerello, from Raposo, from Gonzalez. As we get ready now for the four-wheel drive mod buggy heat number 2 of 3, brought to you by ProTech RC, a higher level of performance. Available from your local hobby shop or at amain.com. This is the B main group. This is race number 39 of 40, as I hear Lance McDonald call the same. This is the B main. Might be. Do we have what's our last race then? It's got to be heat 3 of 3 for four-wheel drive buggy. I don't know how that happened.
It shifted again. We had that before too.
Yeah. I'm just reading what's happening on timing and scoring here. This looks to be many of our fastest drivers. Dakota Fend is here, Spencer Rivkin is here, Brock Champion is here, Chase Lemieux, Davey Barter, Dustin Evans, Joe Bornhorst, Tom Riddernecht, not Tom Kinderegg.
They did this also
Aiden Ward is here too.
In another one. I thought the timing and scoring was off, and it ended up being
It's correct.
flip-flopped. Yeah,
that's correct.
So I didn't know why. Very odd.
This is abnormal. We are seeing the fastest drivers as the second of the 3 heats here. Chris Mueller has called that correctly in terms of the drivers that we have up, but it is saying that this is the second from last heat. So I guess we will have the B main drivers come up next.
Special thanks to RCGT for that awesome race lineup.
Absolutely. RCGT and rcgarage.info. Claim your profile today.
So I do believe Dakota Fenn has already locked this one up right now on points.
Full drive mod buggy heat number 2 of 3, brought to you by ProTech RC. They go over the ProTech tabletop. We're going to find Dakota Fend, who is our current leader. That buggy looks like it is pink and purple with the yellow wheels. It is orange in the front though. That is what the car really looks like. As you can see there in the photograph, that is a photo of his two-wheel drive buggy. This being, excuse me, four-wheel drive mod, of course, as they go over the DRC kicker onto the Phantom downside, into the Proline S's, the Exalt Soapbox, and onto the Hobby Wing Triple.
Chase goes to the one.
Chase Lemieux now bringing some threat with his X-Ray buggy. He's been doing very, very, very well, and he's driving very well with that X-Ray rig. That is him there in the pink and white with the white wheels, coming to the start and finish straight away now. Dakota Fend back to the point now, not much separating them. Looks like a several thousandths of a second. That's what Chase Lemieux's car really looks like, looking a little bit more pink due to the lighting conditions we have here internal. 3 minutes 30 to go on this one right now. Dakota Fenn, Chase Lemieux, Dustin Evans, Spencer Ripken, Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin, though, was a driver to watch in the last couple of races, not only in truck but also in two-wheel drive. He was able to claw back quite a lot of time, and it seems as though his setup changes have been going the right way. Many of the pros, none of these that I've spoken to, but many of the pros saying that they had gone the wrong way in terms of their setup changes. Actually, one of them is on the track that I was talking to earlier, said in Q2 he didn't like the setup changes he made to his shock package. Davey Barter said that he had gone the wrong way and that the traction had gone down, so hopefully he made a good adjustment. It looks like he has done so for this race as he sits now in the 4, not far off from our leader, about 7 seconds. That is Dakota Fenn, still our current leader right now, going on to lap number 7. As we look at the first 3 drivers, faster than Tollard, but Tollard now probably going to sort to the A main by the looks of it, with 2 minutes 20 to go here, more than half down. And Tollard with that 15.506 lap pace, enough to sort to what looks like the A main, as the teammate to Dakota Fenn here, Cole Tollard, also on the Protec team. So we're following Dakota Fenn now, Mr. Defend. Can he defend from all the rest here? And it looks like he is looking strong as we followed him through the weekend. The only mishap so far, a broken pin of sorts in one of the seeding heats for this full drive mod buggy, as we see him up on screen on the left hand side there. Look at the calm demeanor of these drivers. Oh man, getting a fat drift there. Definitely, as you can see, the traction gone down, and having the skill to not only hang on to it but lose absolutely no time through that drift on the corner as well. As I said, Brock Champlin is one to watch. He is on the move again. He did a 99 previously around. Not enough to beat Dakota Fenn out for the fast lap at a 19.8, but they are starting to come closer together. He's got about 3 seconds and 3.5 seconds to make up if he wants to take this spot from Dakota Fenn in this particular heat and get a better qual point. I believe Dakota Fenn has already locked up the TQ, but that will help Brock Champlin in terms of his qualifying qual points, of course. A 19.6 that time around from Fenn. Fenn is on fire now, and he's starting to turn it on. What does Champlin have? Does he have an answer? Rivkin now to the 3, still Champlin in the 2. Fenn now looking like he's getting well dialed in. He looks like he's just having fun with it out there. As the traction has come down, the pros are feeling the conditions a little bit better, and any changes that Dakota has made look to be good as he's out front, not only the fastest driver, but also just keeping it on all fours and just going very quickly through this racetrack. 19.8 the last lap around, also a very fast lap. Fast lap from his closest rival, Brock Champlin, is at 19.9 as he comes around the line again. Stretching that lead now to 4.4 seconds. It looks like he is on rails and he's getting away from Champlin. Lemieux is in the 4 right now. As I say that, commentators curse a little bit of a piping there, but he had more than 4 seconds to burn. So I think he's going to go ahead and with that last lap around a 21.6. Slow by Dakota Fenn standards, but still faster than most drivers out here today. The pros, of course, getting down into those 19s, 20 flat being a time you want to see as well. Brock Champlin still in the 2, Lemieux now to the 3 with Rivkin in the 4, Rinderknecht in the 5. That is a race, that is a race. So Dakota Fenn taking that one from Brock Champlin with Chase Lemieux in his X-Ray buggy in the 3. Are we going to get an interview? Yes, we'll get an interview there with what we believe to be the A-main drivers, as there was a shuffle. We're not sure why the race program has run like that, but the A-main as heat 2 of 3 abnormal to see the A-main drivers, the faster drivers of heat 2 of 3. But we will see now heat 3 of 3, the final full drive mod buggy, sponsored by Protec RC, a higher level of performance available from your local hobby shop and from amainhobbies.com. Let's go over to an interview with Mod Life Media. Matthew Olson is with our winner there, Dakota Fenn.
Amazing run out there, man. 3 for 3 in buggy. Look great.
Yeah, car was really good. Made a little bit of a shock change that time. I think it was maybe a little bit worse in the beginning, but better at the end. which is kind of something I was looking for. I felt like before my car got a little bit tippy there, like the last 2 minutes or so, and I was able to finish a little bit stronger that time. So happy with that. Like I said, that car is good, so we'll break in some tires tomorrow practice and try to have some solid mains tomorrow.
So now that this is over, obviously lining up one in buggy, are you one in everything? Where are you lining up in all three?
Second in truck, and then second two-wheel, and then the TQ in four-wheel. So a decent position.
Right on. So looking to defend your title of Clash of Champions. Congratulations, sir, and we'll see you tomorrow. Get some rest.
Cool. Thank you.
You got it.
So Mr. Defend looking to defend his title there, looking very good, starting number 2 in buggy and number 2 in truck, but starting number 1 in four-wheel drive mod. So of course the Clash of Champions is going to be a Qual points system over 3 classes, so that driver with the lowest number of points will win that Clash of Champions title. And right now Dakota Fenn looking to defend that particular championship title, and looking good to do so. And here we go with our last race of this qualifying heat, but not the last race of the day, so do not leave after this break, viewers. Do not leave after this race. I believe we will have some mains beginning to be run. I believe there will be D and C mains, so that we have only B and A mains tomorrow. Also keeping in mind that we have had the tidbit that I believe two-wheel drive mod buggy being the header for the Clash of Champions will be at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, if our program is run according to the information I've been received. As we go right now to the track with Lucas Smith, Tony Mintel, Riley Becker, Billy Hayden, Matthew Shogren, Dan Miles, Caden Humes, and Kai Goff. Here we go, last lap, last race before a little break. I'm pretty sure we will go straight to the mains. They have already been sorted. So with that being said, I think a short little break, maybe a 2 or 3 minute intermission. I'm not sure if they will blow the track in between. I expect that they will. And then we will go to some mains. It is currently now 7:39 p.m. here Eastern Standard Time at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex in New Albany, Indiana. That is on Eastern Standard Time. You are with Shane Maton of A-Main Hobbies. Happy to be announcing for you for Mod Live Media. Broadcast brought to you by JConcepts. RCGT bringing you timing and scoring. RC Garage. Claim your profile today.
I'm tired, Shane. You're killing it. You're killing it, sir.
Starting to get a little bit tired, but some of the things that I have been saying, they start to ingrain themselves in my brain. I no longer need to concentrate as I say them, and starting to come out naturally.
You were the smart one. You got more rest than I did last night.
Yes, you guys were up printing some of those photographs and things.
Yeah.
I have 2 of them here. Thank you very much for those mementos. I enjoy them very much.
Yeah, guys, so it looks like after this one, like Shane said, we have no clue what time. I imagine it's going to be quite a decent little bit, because he's going to have to...
11 p.m. we're going to finish.
No way.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow.
11 p.m. or thereabouts.
That's terrible.
Because we're going to do the D and the C mains for all of your independents. There are even E mains for some of those. So I think we're going to start with the E main in 17.5 two-wheel drive independent buggy, sponsored by Team Associated.
I'll throw on the fisheye.
I think. Maybe. So for those viewers there, please do not leave. Spin Rush RC asks, do you think Spencer Rivkin has a shot at being the greatest of all time? Absolutely yes. Although it is very difficult to sit next to a driver like Dakota Fend with all the accolades he has had in the last years gone by. Spencer Rivkin, a star-studded world champion driver himself, and Dakota Fenn with many accolades also in recent years. Now TLR Buggy and Dakota Fenn, especially in 10th scale, has been absolutely difficult to catch. Both of them race in 8th scale also, with a, I believe, equally or maybe more successful drive. I don't know from Spencer Rivkin over Dakota. I'm not 100% sure there, but I know that both engage in 8th scale as well. So not sure if they do any on-road disciplines. Maybe they do for fun, but I've never followed that for these drivers. But with that being said, both of those drivers well known in 10th and 8th scale. TQ Chef says we should get some coffee. The drift was pretty sick. That was amazing. I don't know if you saw that on camera, but he got like a fat drift as he came around. He lost like no time. Dakota Fenn. as he was in the boot. He came around at a 45-degree angle, and he
You should've
pointed
told me
straight
I would've-
through that
I
bad
would've
boy.
done replay.
Oh, I did. I called it loud and proud. He was right in a fat one there.
Thank you all for tuning in, guys. It has been fun. Ooh, somebody else shutting down. A lot of people are shutting down in this one.
James making me laugh and cough. Here we go, a little bit back to the race. I'll comment on James's comments in just a minute. So 140 to go here with the last heat. Somewhat inconsequential, as we see on the live EQP on the right-hand side there. Dakota Fenn from Champlin, from Rivkin, from Rindenecht, from Cole Tollard, the fastest drivers. And Cole Tollard does sort to the A main. He still sits in the 5 there, having been in heat number 1 of 3. Lucas Smith here is our fastest driver right now, from Hayden, from Shogun, from Becker, from Miles, from Hughes, from Montel, from Goff, with I think 1 minute to go. Yes, 1 minute to go. As they go over the JConcepts bump, over the SXT and Motif hump, DRC roller, down the Phantom downside. This race brought to you by ProTech RC, a higher level of performance. Available from your local hobby shop and from www.amainhobbies.com, a higher level of performance.
30 seconds left to go in this one, and then we're able to take a little bit of a break. I think we're going to eat a little bit.
Yeah, we will, yeah. So the mic will be dead for a little bit. We will have the fisheye lens up just so you can all see what is going on. But please do not go anywhere, because we will have the mains coming up and starting today. The B and the A mains
we're going to have
tomorrow.
to shut down this stream. We'll keep it live, but then we got to shut it down.
Okay.
Because we'll time out.
So we can refresh for YouTube and for
we
Facebook.
will refresh it for the lower mains.
Good stuff. That's a good idea.
Because we will time out, and we're at 6:40 something right now. So
Facebook on a live feed will time out at 8 hours and YouTube at 12. So
Yep.
we're going to restart the stream. So we will go dead for a little while as we get a couple of bites of food and some sustenance. Let's have a look at our chats, and thank you guys all for joining us over here. TQ Chef says, get some coffee, guys, with a turbo shot. Anthony Russell says, no one will ever be good enough as Masami. Well, Masami has been beaten himself as well, so not any driver is unbeatable. 8 scale belongs to Ryan Mayfield, correct? Yes, currently, as the ratings have it, yes, Ryan Mayfield is currently the king in his techno there. That is Spin Rush RC asking there. James P says he is the GOAT of hacks. I wouldn't say you're the GOAT of hacks, James. I've raced with you before, but what I will say is you're the GOAT of building the best car that you can in the world and being disappointed in your first race, pulling it off halfway through and selling it for too low of a price. Don't sell your car anymore. Stick around, go and do some racing, go get down to the local stuff, get in the novice class even, who cares, just have a little bit of fun, don't sell your car. I'm just poking fun at James Patterson. He is a very good friend of mine, James Patterson over in Chico, California. Shout out, my brother, and nice to see you on the stream. Spin Rush RC, good show, brilliant work, lads. And TQ Chef saying mod crew equals the GOATs of coverage. Thank you very much. So absolutely would agree with you there. Very much enjoying our own coverage here and enjoying being a part of it. This is Shane from A-Main here at A-Main Hobbies with the Mod Live stream, and that is sponsored by JConcepts, brought to you by RCGT Garage, RCGT for the timing and scoring. As you can see, getting a little bit tired, it is time to go and get some drinks, walk around, maybe go to the bathroom, and we will refresh the feed. Do not go anywhere, because we're going to be starting with the mains pretty soon. You guys go ahead and grab some food, maybe a couple of snacks, and get yourself comfortable and get settled in as we get ready for the mains. See you in a couple of minutes' time. Goodbye for now. Just for now. They're going to blow the track off, as I said, and we will be back with a new stream shortly.
Shane from Amen. Well done. Thank you, Paul.
Where are you from? You got a hell of an accent.
Yeah, I'm from South Africa.
Hell yeah.
But I'm actually American now, so I'm the only white African American you know. T-Rex.
All right, guys, I am back. Sean Helvey, refresh the feed so I can rewind. You can rewind it if you're on YouTube. Go to Mod Media on YouTube. Yeah, I need to set this all up. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Much appreciated.
All right. Oh, I'll jump up in the booth, talk to you for a little bit. See the game plan. Alright guys, hello. Do a poll in the chat. I can get a poll going. It'll take me a second or two, but I can get a poll going. People can just start. Nah, it's cooler to have a poll that you can click a link and then you vote. Good racing. I'm tired, guys, in all honesty. I've had like 10 hours of sleep in the last 3 days. You guys will already comment in. What do you guys run? Yeah, I can hear the in and out on here. I'll change the noise gate for them so you guys don't have that in and out. Let me adjust that. I'll be back a second. Been hearing a beeping. Sounds a little bit better. All right. So racing ain't over yet. It is 8 o'clock here right now, and we're thinking we have another 3 hours worth of racing ahead of us. So, pretty nuts. So we're about to get this one going. It looks like Lance is getting everything pretty dialed in because he has to adjust everything. So when you create the schedule on live time, it gives you everything, like let's say, because it sorts everybody by your best two, but it'll take it like A through Z pretty much, and then but it'll do that for every class. But obviously, you know, the C main can't go, and then the B main goes, and then the A main goes like right after. They have to be able to charge their battery packs and whatnot. So you essentially have to take all of those and you have to shift them into position. So you have to take all the C mains and block them together. Then you have to take the Bs and put them in a block together. Take all the As and put them in a... So you have to manually go and shift everybody and put them into their respective places. So that's kind of that's what takes a long time when doing main events and stuff like that. So you need quite a bit of time. It's taken me a while to make sure that everything's just quite proper. So Peter Renaud sleepover. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think we're going to 11 o'clock is what these guys are calling for tonight. So if it is 11, we're literally going back and we're just like going to bed. I know I heard a beeping over here. It is my battery backup system. That's not good. So I'm going to figure out what's going on over there. I knew I heard a beeping. Yeah, something's up. I got to figure that out. So, I'll show you guys. So if you guys do want in... People always ask for it, so I don't So not only do we have that B7, guys, that we're going to be giving away, we also have a brand new B7 4.2 carpet version. That's, yeah, look right there. So that's a, well, you can't see the price tag. $530 right there. So $530 kit. Special thanks to Hoosier for the support. We also have the Yokomo 2-wheel drive buggy. I think it's pretty sweet. And then we also have cool little Nano Sports from Team Associated. These things are sweet. Push a little puck around. So the Nano Sport, and then that brand new B7 that came out. So we got like a super mega uber waffle for you guys, and a bunch of other prizes. I think there's gonna be like 10, 15 winners of stuff. We got a mod puck system in there, 2 of them. We got JConcepts goodies in there. Got all sorts of goodies, guys. So it's pretty cool. And I hear that going off in the background. I'm gonna need to fix that. So that's my battery backup system making that sound. So hopefully we didn't lose power up here. Everything's just gonna go done. I'll link over that link for you guys. There is more races tonight, Soda. Kevin, we're... Uh-oh. About the battery backup. I know. I gotta go... I'm pulling from somewhere. Too much power. But it shouldn't be. It should be fine. But everything's critical right now. So it shouldn't have a problem. But we'll figure that one out. Andrew Sass, I just posted the link. I will give it to you again. So that's on there now. Sorry for the lull in coverage, guys. I know people are dropping off and they're like, this is boring. But we had to get something to eat, and you go and go and go and go and go, and we're all right after another. Oh, and then we have the national anthem too. That's gonna be going on with the guitar and everything. That is right. We gotta set up for that. We have to get over there, so I will get that going. Lance is setting this up, so let me pop out of here. Let me figure out battery backup. Let me figure out. We got national anthem going on, and we're gonna get this thing popping. So Lance is figuring everything out right now. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Stay tuned, guys. So when you see this stream drop off, I'll let you know what happens. But basically, just refresh your page for like the next 60 seconds, and it'll come back. So hold on for me. Feed's not going anywhere yet. I'll let you know.
Attention everyone, can we get everyone to the track for the national anthem? National anthem will be played in 5 minutes. Need everybody to the track, please.
I did the best I could. This is what we got to work with. They are uploading live. We'll see as we speak.
All right, guys. 3 more minutes. I need everybody to the track, please. Everyone in the building to the track. I'm very sentimental about playing the national anthem before we start any big event. I need everybody at the track.
All right, guys, it's time for our open ceremonies. Open ceremonies. Everybody to the track, please. Everyone to the track, please.
Hey, Andrew Sass on Facebook. For some reason, I wasn't able to post to you. I already posted the link, I believe, several times. Or it's not going to that one. Waffle drawing is on Sunday. So, Andrew Sass, I don't know why I can't reply to JConcepts Inc. I gotta check that one out. It says internal error, so I'm not able to post to that one. But if you go to modspeedshop.com, click underneath Mod Live Media, which is on the top bar. If it's on your phone, it's right at the bottom, and go to Waffle Ticket. It'll be right there. Join us on Mod Media on YouTube. You'll see a lot of links and everything there. So apologies, it's some sort of technical glitch. Drawing is on Sunday after main events.
Amen. Warm-ups are only for the class classes. Stock and mod pickup truck, stock and mod two-wheel drive, stock and mod four-wheel drive. It's not for the 40 plus or the 80 classes. Come on, guys, come on out to the track, please. Come on out to the track. Out to the track, please. Out to the track, please. How about it, Andy? Ready to roll? Andy, you ready to roll? Andy, Henry, are we ready to go? Andy, are we ready to roll? Ready to go? All right, guys. Here we go. We're going to do our national anthem. There's a flag behind the driver's stand. So if everyone would, please remove your hats. Again, there's a flag behind the driver's stand. All right, guys, quiet down, quiet down. Here we go. be running through race number 21 tonight. We will stop after race 21. We will stop after 21. Race number 1, you're going to be up here in 7 minutes. Race 1 up in 7 minutes. Again, guys, race number 1, you're going to be up here in 7 minutes. Race 1, 7 minutes. We will stop after 21. This is the end of our late night, guys. This is the end of our late night.
Alrighty, guys. So good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's. That was a good one. So we're starting up in 7 minutes here. 7 minutes. Shane's like the candy man over here with Protect shirts. He's giving one for you, one for you. It's like Oprah. Oprah with Protect shirts.
Otherwise, you're going to be really not bad. I haven't got any calls in the Excel, right?
So. Alright, we're about to get this one going, guys. I'm going to shut this thing down. Thank you so much for tuning in. Check back with us in about 2 or 3 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes, guys, and we should be back and going live once again. Thank you, everybody.